Yo, what is going on, everybody? Are you as hyped for this event as I am? Because I gotta say, I've been like, I've been waiting with anticipation for weeks and weeks to stream this because it's absolutely wild. And we have here, I think, 39 teams in the current bracket, which is amazing. We're hoping for, I think, like 25 plus, and we're probably gonna hit 40. I might have to change the title of my video here if we hit 40, just to maximize clickbait. But tons of teams here, tons of teams. I think the way this works is that people are going to play out their matches simultaneously, I think. So, just in case that's the way it works, I can maybe give us like multiple perspectives because I have some alts that we can log in with possibly. Oh, it's a good thing someone signed up as Team 5Ds because I was looking for a while, didn't see a single Team 5Ds. I was pretty disappointed, but apparently someone showed up at the last minute. So I forget who is on every single team. I know that my teammates have formed multiple teams. One of them are the Cats of Ill Omen. It's a bunch of known cat players on that team. I think Snack, Maki, and I forget the third person. Why do I forget the third person? Whatever. And then who are the other guys? Okay, JYM is Joy Boy Yomero Maple. What a lazy team name, by the way. We gotta call that shit out. They just named their team after the first letter in their names. Like, pretty pathetic, not gonna lie. No imagination on that team between the three of them. Let's see. Who else do I know for sure? I think, is there a team called Top Deck Brain? Yeah, okay. That one's like Fen, Dimitri, and Fitz. Yeah. And then Out for Blood is Beast Mode's team, I think. So, definitely hype. Everyone be sure to go check out Beast Mode's channel, by the way. He's got some great Edison format content. I'm gonna have to look through the Discord here because I don't remember every team. It's gonna be a little annoying. There's like 2 free agent teams, which are just like the leftover people got lumped together, I guess. And yeah, who is Ed, and Edison? I don't think Keegan's playing in this, right? It's supposed to be somebody else, an imposter, if you will. Okay, NATO is 10-foot's team. Man, there's a lot of good players in here. This is actually, if it's 3 people a team, it's like 120 players, right? Or 117. Tractor Supply Oh yeah, wait. You guys are like, are you 3 Machina players, by the way? Is that why it's... I remember that team. Is that what's going on there? I mean, no spoilers, I guess, but my Machina senses are going off. Team Jay-Z's funny because Jay-Z isn't even on that team. I think that team is like, God, I don't remember. I'm gonna have to imprint this stuff in my brain so I can remember. Yes, Tractor Supply because Ryan Ivan and San Chun, who I both know to be playing or people who have played Machina. I don't know if they're playing it in this event. So there's who else we got? Team Naria is like the Rod players. Where are they? They're somewhere. Yeah, that one. That's like Zyko and Fusion and somebody else who I don't remember. I tried to familiarize myself, but yeah, we're gonna be getting started in like 8 minutes here. I think it's supposed to start 11. Sign up should be closed by now, surely. Hello, Snack. Good luck today with Team Cat. I hope you guys win it all. Wait, are there 3 free agent teams? Damn, that's wild. A lot of people signing up at the last minute. Who are the Florida men? Alright, I don't know any of them. The sack special is Ghost Rider plus Duranko plus Lay Murphy. Dude, is that like some kind of 3 Dragon Turbo? Or are they all playing different sack decks? Pretty sure Ghost Rider's gonna be playing Dragon Turbo. Call it a hunch. Periphery of Undoing? Who are they? They're multiple rod teams. Oh, that's Cam, Hydra, and Row. That team is stacked. Jeez. Oh yeah, I'm Nerd's in this too. Definitely check out the I'm Nerd podcast. Frazier and True Hero. Yeah, check out a True Hero too. Wait, is a True Hero on his team? He is, right? I think I saw that team. Where is it? I'm trying to look through the Discord here. I would assume. I thought I saw them before, and the True Hero was on Frazier's team. That's a team to watch out for. There's a lot of tough looking teams on here, honestly. Like whichever free agent team has tactical shooter, definitely. Matches start in 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Not sure what the best way to watch them is. I can like log in on multiple DB accounts and try to watch multiple, or we can like focus on the ones that are cool, or we can do some hybrid approach. I don't know. I'm just gonna try to make it as watchable for everyone as possible. Ludo Crib, is this like a... I forget what team Ludo is. He's somebody. Ludo was like on our team once, and then he left for some reason. I don't really remember the details. Okay, wait. Team Jay-Z is Alex Demand, Zool, and Jeppe. Yep. I see those three in the Edison Discord all the time. They're always posting. So, that's a cool team. Teams. Any other teams I recognize? I've already learned a lot looking through this bracket. Oh yeah, okay. Guari's on Ludo's team. Must be a bunch of Italians or something. Yeah, and Luigi. Team Italy. More like it. True Hero deleted his channel? What? That doesn't sound right. I see a True Hero's channel right here. He exists. Am I being trolled? Is that what this is? It's definitely out there. Definitely go subscribe to a True Hero. Yeah, I just looked. His channel still exists. I don't know what the hell this guy's talking about. I feel like I've just been trolled, honestly. So, haha, you got me. You made me look. You made me look. Oh shit. One of my friends in this tournament is a free agent, and he ended up on Mika's team. So, that could be a team to watch out for. What is that, free agent team 2? It's kind of lucky that we ended up with a nice multiple of 3 for our free agents, so no one got, like, kicked out and wasn't able to play. Here, I'll post a link in chat. I'll straight up link a True Heroes channel. 1 second. How do I'm trying to do this shit on my iPad live. I don't want to look away. Just don't mind me. Just taking a minute here to shout out a True Hero. Fuck. You know, maybe we just do it on here. Maybe we just do it on here. Whoops. That's not right. We go... Where's my subscriptions? Alright, I don't know how to find them in here. Don't know how to find them in here. There's a True Hero. Everyone go here and subscribe to a True Hero. Alright. Shout out segment over. that concludes the shout out segment. Okay. Well, it's not like we were doing anything anyway. We're just waiting for things to start. We got like 2 minutes, so hopefully things get rolling pretty fast. Okay. Yeah, everything should be pretty much set in stone at this point, so let me refresh this one more time. I don't know if this is seeded. I don't think there's any seeding going on. Maybe there is. I don't know. There's actually a lot I don't know about how this tournament's being run, because never done one of these before. So, what do we want to watch for round one? Which if these are the matchups, which one do we want to see? We've got Snack's team versus Beast Mode's team. That looks pretty sick. We've also got we also got like Ghost Rider's team. Could be neat to watch. I feel like Snack versus Beast Mode's gotta be epic, but I don't know. Do my teammates want that kind of pressure on them of being on stream in round one? Could be rough. Could be rough indeed. I might watch him anyway. We never know. Oh shit, everything vanished. Okay, it's fine. Wait, I think... Oh, never mind, I just got like seeded or something. Damn, so these weren't the real matchups. Who am I predicting to win? Whew. That's tough. Do I say... God, there's so many good teams. It'll probably be one of the good teams. You know what? I'm with Free Agents 2. Free Agents 2 are going to win. They're taking the whole event. That is my true final prediction. All right, what are we watching? You know what? Let's watch... is this starting yet, by the way? Are they, like, hosting and playing? But, okay, we got to decide who we're watching, though. Who do we want to watch out here? There's, like, 2 Rod teams. There's that. There's Beast Mode's team. We could watch Beast Mode's team. Who am I predicting to lose round one? This is double a limb, right? I don't know. Free Agents 1 are losing round. Actually, no, I don't know. Chef Gaming's going down. Joy Boy, Yomera, and Maple are gonna win. I could see that one. Alright, let's just watch Beast Mode's team in round 1 or something. Wait, who's on Beast Mode's team? Besides Beast Mode. Am I gonna have to like scroll way up to look at the teams every time here? Wait, I can just use the /teams command. Okay, so it's Phil, Beast Mode, and JGFW27. Who I kind of recognize that name, but I have no clue who that is. All right, whatever. Let's go see if they're already hosting already. What's going on? Is Beast Mode playing? All right, let's watch Beast Mode's game. And then, I don't know, I can figure out... Here, we can watch, like, 2 at once or something. Or... That's gonna be kind of confusing. We can watch, like, 1 game of one and then another game of the other one or something. Well, either way, Phil's not playing yet, so let's just watch Beast Mode. I feel like 3 perspectives might be a little too confusing, though. Free Agents 3 is your choice. Alright, well, Beast Mode and his opponent are just setting back and forth right now. What team did they even get matched with? I don't know. Doesn't matter. I didn't recognize them. Some randos. Nah, that's rude. So, Beast Mode is probably playing zombies, right? Okay, so it looks like it's probably going to be frogs versus zombies. Beast Mode's been talking about Welladad, but he's also been saying he doesn't have a list. And someone should send him a list, which I don't think is happening, so it's probably not Welladad. Probably just Diva Zombie again. Let's watch all three. You are ambitious, my friend. Is Phil even... Okay, Phil's online. They're just not playing. What's... Okay, Allure's being used. I don't know if I can handle watching all three. That's gonna be so freaking hard. Alright, what's JGFW27's DB? Alright. I could try. Hold on. Let's log in another alt. JGFW27. Is he playing? Yes. Alright. How the hell... This is just not happening, right? This is like too many. We can like go from one game to the other game. Let's like stick with Beast Mode's game, and then maybe when his game is over, we'll switch over to one of the other ones or something. I don't know if I can handle watching three perspectives. I feel like two is already confusing enough. Anyway, Beast Mode had a very good Trag here. Trag is a good card. He should play it in everything. I love my Spider Demon boy. So the opponent is set 1. There aren't a lot of back row that this could be in Frogs. Could be a discard trap, could be a Mirror Force, could be a T-Roar. Although it's probably not a battle trap because I think Beast Mode hit over Ryza last turn and it was set, so I don't know what it could be actually. It's weird that this Frog player is just setting stuff. Oh man. Setting Prodigy. That's not a good look. That must be a shit hand. Someone just say Allure of Darkness is overrated? Good lord, man. I don't know if I could change your mind on that one. Alright, so I'm gonna tribute summon Dark Dust Spirit. Wow. This Frog player must have bricked or something, I don't know. Not gonna attack, just gonna bounce it back. I wonder what this set is. What if you set? What could possibly be set here? Alright, well, the Reaper's gonna eat that T-Roar. So it was a T-Roar. I could see why you wouldn't T-Roar to protect your Ryza. If that's what happened earlier. I don't know. I wasn't paying close attention because I was trying to get three perspectives. Is Phil playing yet? Yes. Okay. Well, I am watching all three games, but we're only really watching the Beast Mode one. Alright, Miracle Fusion. That's pretty good. Especially if these are a bunch of like tomato turtle things set. It's gonna summon the Dark Dust Spirit and trigger the Ab-Zero. It's going to be Chainlink 2 Dark Dust, Chainlink 1 Ab-Zero. Even chain blocking the Ab-Zero. Absolutely brutal. Absolutely brutal. It's gonna wipe the whole field, and it was Tomato Turtle. That hurts so bad. Oh. That's a rough one for Beast Mode there. Alright, what the hell's even going on in the other game? Alright, I gotta stop clicking through. We're gonna stick with this one. Until this one is over, we're sticking with this one. And I don't know how we're gonna try to do this for a future match. It's like, could we get some sort of split screen here? I don't know. I don't think there's enough room on my screen. It's gonna look like all skinny, you know? Beast Mode just drops Dad, though. What the Is he going for it? Is that set card return? That would be wild. Which frog? Why would Treeborn be destroyed? Oh yeah, Dark Dust should have killed it. Someone should... I don't know. I don't know how relevant it's gonna be. Fuck. Should I message somebody? I'm gonna message Beast Mode just in case. Shit. Dark Dust should have popped Treeborn. My chat just noticed, just now. Or rather, they noticed when it happened in real time, and the stream's a little bit behind. And I did not notice. Yeah, so the only thing this changes is that he should put the Trag back in his graveyard. I guess. Dad probably still gets summoned to, like, pop the Fader. Yeah, okay. So. Alright, I hope we fix that there. I don't want to let things get fucked up. So. It was like a minor thing, but gotta try to make sure that nothing goes wrong here. Thank you for noticing that, chat. You're on top of things today. So, I guess we at least have confirmation that all the matches are going to be played out simultaneously. So maybe we can go like... We can do it like we just watch one game 1 and then watch a different game 2 and then watch a different game 3. And then we just see which team won in the end, I guess. I could try to keep up with who wins and loses what. In the Discord. It's like a lot to pay attention to, though. Alright, Econ's just going to be used to kill the Reaper. He has no more Treeborn, right? Yeah, it got banished by Book of Life. The Book of Life in Zombies is very good. Very good. Okay, Book of Moon going to be used to protect the Reaper, though. That's not bad. Beast Mode's in a pretty good spot here. Storm. No point judgmenting. He might have... It might have been better to just lead with Storm there. He could have, like, forced the judgment. And then, yeah, it would have just been 1,700 more damage. That's a good idea, too. I guess... The issue is, what if match 1 is, like, really, really long, and we just don't get to see any of the other ones? I don't know, we can just watch whatever match is more exciting. Alright, Beast Mode gonna flip up that Reaper. See, this is something you might not have even done if he had forced that judgment with the Storm first. Because it puts you in danger of just dying. I feel like it was wrong to gorge there. Actually, nah. No, it wasn't. You don't have a Treeborn, so... But, like, it just doesn't matter. The Frog player is so screwed at this point. Beast Mode is out of darks, so he can't pop. Maybe he actually should have held that Gores to, like, just play the 50-50, because you had game over Reaper if he had won that, like, coin flip. It's gonna be normal summon Unifrog. That doesn't really do much. Not gonna lie, that does not do much. He's not even gonna swing into Reaper with his... Oh wait, that's a 300 token. Yeah, never mind, that's pointless. Unifrog is going to pick off the Dust Tornado, which just doesn't matter. Obviously, Dust Tornado, a pretty good card to main in zombies, but pretty useless against the Frog matchup. So Beast Mode just thinking in main one here. Looking pretty good for him. Obviously the Treeborn back in rotation is a little bit rough because maybe he'll draw Caius and out the dad and hit in, but Beast Mode's up with like a lot of cards. And he's about to be up even more cards because this Unifrog and this Gorge token are going to die. Like they're going to die. Call of the Hunted used to bring back a Pyramid Turtle. Just gonna swing in. He puts the Reaper to defense, probably a smart move. And it's just gonna be hit over the Unifrog, hit over the Gorge token, hit over the... I guess the Reaper in defense means you do 1200 less damage than you would have done. But, I don't know. At this point, you're in such a strong position, you just don't want to randomly die to some shit, so... What are the top decks that would be good? Miracle Fusion is like pretty insane. Alright, just draw sub. That's like okay. At least puts Beast Mode on like needing an out for Duplock, although there are a lot. Like Diva outsit, Plague outsit, Caius outsit, Brain Mind outsit, just any way of getting a dark. Beast Mode, gonna draw for turn here. And let's see if any of these two cards in his hand deal with this. Alright, that deals with it. We're going next game. Just Synchro, Bryonic, and that will be the end. Oh no, wait, what? How did he... Huh? What just happened? Did he just make Armor Master with 2 3s? I mean, the game's over either way, but like, what? Alright, you know what? It didn't matter, okay? He's just gonna pop this and attack for game. We're not messaging him again, but like, wow. Alright, let's watch one of these. Let's watch Phil. What the hell's Phil playing? He's playing Blackwings. That's boring. Let's watch this. One of these players is on Dragon Turbo. We saw from earlier. I forget. I didn't see what... Oh, man. Oh, man. The turn 1 Dust Shoot versus Turbo. That's disgusting. That is disgusting. So we didn't see what he took. But it was probably something, some half of a draw combo with trade inner, cards of consonants, or maybe the Turbo player just bricked anyway, and now his hand even worse. So card destruction. Damn, that's a good card to have when you get Dust Shooted like that. And look at, not a single monster gets card destructions out of JGFW's hand. Just a bunch of staple limited spell traps. That's tough luck. That is tough luck indeed. Everyone, if you made it this far, be sure to like the stream, by the way. We gotta get as many people in for this spectacle as possible. We gotta boost it in the algorithm, so click that like button. Also, You may have noticed that I currently have a major issue, which is that I have about 1,995 subscribers, and that number needs to be 2,000. So while you're liking the stream, be sure to subscribe to the channel. Gotta get me to 2K while this stream is still going. That would be hype. Alright, apparently JGFW is also playing zombies. And this was close to being Team Zombies. But Phil seems to be playing Blackwings, so not Team Zombies. Anyway, just beating in with his Armor Master turn after turn, and Dawnstar's not drawing anything. Summons the Mizuki, so no longer playing around. Alright, just going for game, probably the right choice, and it's gonna work. Dawnstar types of what a brick. You are playing Turbo. You must accept the consequences of your gambling. Oh wait, yeah, we can go watch this game now. Alright, this one looks like Zombie vs. Blackwings. Phil's got Oppression on the board, which is pretty good against zombies. It looks like KT22 summoned Zombie Master and pitched, and then Phil will chain the Oppression. Wait, what? Okay, he's targeting the Plague. I'm confused. Yeah, Phil's Oppressioning the Zombie Master. I feel like he would only do this if he had MST. He doesn't. I'm confused. Alright, what the hell happened? Why would you just summon Zombie Master? I guess to get Maui out of your hand, but the Maui's useless if you don't out the Oppression. So I don't know. Seems like a weird play. Opponent is just going to set pass. Looks like Phil is up a game as well. Blackwing's probably one of the better decks versus zombies. So I could see that. Phil just gonna hit in for 18. Not gonna risk playing into Torrential, I guess. Maybe he just doesn't have another good normal summon. Generally, resolving Whirlwind turn after turn after turn is just friggin' like broken. Alright, well he's just gonna poke for 18 with Sure and Pass. And that is okay, I guess. KT22 needs an out that does Oppression or they just can't play the game. How does Dragon Turbo out Armor Master? I don't know, same way they out everything, like Brionic or something. They play Lightning Vortex, right? They can Vortex it. I could see that. Not a lot happening here in this Blackwing zombie. KT22 hasn't even started their turn yet. Oh, they say they're lagging. Okay. Well, wouldn't be a match without DB lag, would it? Would it be a real tournament without DB lag? Yeah, they always play Vortex. They always like main at least one and then like side the others, I think. That's what I recall. Alright, BrainCon Caius is pretty good here. Deals with the Oppression. And KT22 has access to that Mali Plague now as well if they want to go for a level 8 Synchro play. Which they are going to do. know what synchro is the best one to make here. Unless you just... Well, this just seems wrong. This is like less damage than you could have done. By a lot. Could have put them on what? If you make Colossal Fighter, that's probably the biggest thing you got. Could have put them to... yeah, that wouldn't be quite out of BrainCon range. You would put them on 11. But still, I mean, you put them on 11. Why would you not just, like, sink in main one? Are you playing around Tragodia or something? Even then, you could do 800 more of the Malicious. So I'm not really sure what's going on here. Why he didn't just banish that Mally. Well, he's just gonna make Stardust with the Caius? What? What is there something I'm missing? Where's that other Malicious? Did he side out one of them? Because that would be, I mean, that would be a choice. Phil can go Goyo, but he's just gonna go with the safe play with Brio. I think I like that. He's got that, he's pitching both. He must have Dark Armed. Dark Arm to go for game, that's the plan. Why did he stack his... Alright, it doesn't matter if Phil has dad, it's just over, but... yeah, it goes to hand. Alright, it's the end of that game. Pretty brutal. Kind of looks like Phil had the nuts in game 2, not gonna lie. But he won game 1 as well, so clean 2-0 for Phil in that match. Alright, let's look over back at the other one of the other ones. Let's look back at Beast Mode. I think Zombies vs. Frogs is like the most interactive matchup going on here. Or the most interesting? I don't know. I don't know what we're going to call it. I don't know for sure if he sided out that one Mally. I feel like he maybe just forgot he had Mally in his graveyard or something. That's probably what happened. Probably. Anyway, Beast Mode's got a lot of cards in hand. Somehow, he's put his opponent low life. Opponent's not out of it yet. This is still game number 2. Do we know what happened in this match? Okay, so JFG won that match. So the outcome of this match actually just doesn't matter. Whether Beast Mode wins or loses, his team has won this this round. So they will be advancing, for sure. Well, we can just watch the game anyway. I mean, I don't know. What do we vote? Move on or watch Beast Mode game? Should I make a poll? How do I even do that? I've actually never done that before, and I don't know how. Whatever. 1's in chat if we should move on, 2's if we should watch Beast Mode's game. I feel like it's fine to just watch Beast Mode. Oh, another Dark Arm. We've seen this card summoned 3 times now? What the hell? People be drawing dad for the tournament. They're saving all their dad luck. Alright, opponent just scoops. Was it Mirror Force? I guess. Dust Tornado? I don't know. Alright, well, it doesn't really matter anymore because now Beast Mode's game is over. Alright, who do we want to watch? What's going on in the bracket? Is anything... We can just, like... Looks like everyone's just still going, so... Let's go watch my teammates, then. Let's watch... Alright, who's on Cats of Ill Omen? It's like Snack plus Maki plus... Yeah, let's watch Ryanite versus Snack. That's gotta be an epic match. Oh my god, Snack's just summoning Dark Arm the second we get in here. Yo. What the hell, man? So Ryanite is playing his... How was there a draw? Was there an actual draw in this match? How would that even happen? Does anyone know? Alright, well, anyway. Ryanite's playing his Machina Plant thing. And Snack is playing Blackwings, which, probably gonna win this one. Ryanite seems to be up a game, but I don't know if we should trust that, given that it's showing a draw. What the hell is... How does that even happen? This is actually a pretty hype matchup as well. We've got the like a Machina squad versus the versus my teammates, so that's pretty neat. I don't know what happened to the other matches yet. Seems like Beast Mode's team won really fast compared to everyone else. Because there was only like one team done. Anyway, Snack should probably win this game, right? Wow, Mirror Force isn't even gone. She's just like, no fear, Mirror Force. I attack. Kind of based. I feel that. I feel that one a lot. Ryanite just setting his new card. I don't know. It's probably not anything that's keeping him alive here. Alright, Snack's just going to go battle phase attack again. Alright, game over. It's now 1-1-1. I don't know what the third one it means. I wasn't here. But hey. Alright, wait. Since Snack's game is over, let's see if we can find another one going on in this trio. Where's Maki? What the... Why couldn't I filter? Is he not playing? Oh, he's done. Who else is on this team? Who's the third person? Shit. I should know. They're my teammates. It's, Who plays Cat? Shit, who is it? It is... Corinna. Well, that's why I didn't know. Corinna doesn't play Cat. Alright, is Corinna done as well? No, we can watch Corinna's game. Alright, Corinna's on game 3 versus Ronloms, who appears to be playing some kind of unholy volcanic machina concoction. That's wild. That's extremely based. And Corinna is just also playing Blackwings. So they called themselves Team Cat, or Cat of Ill Omen, and it's led by Snack, but actually they're just all playing Blackwings. There's none of them are playing Cat apparently. What an epic troll. What is going on here? Ronloms is going to use the accelerator to pop the Sirocco, which is like fine. Looks like he's got one shell left. I don't know how many he's searched so far. I do not know. Alright, he does have one left. So I'm gonna pay the 5. Get that shell. And apparently put on the thinking hat. So this deck is on the Hamster Raikou stuff. He summons Rocket and just passes, which I guess you can't attack, so there's nothing else to do. Seems like there's only one accelerator then, which is probably correct, I would think. Corinna's just gonna set one pass. Not a good look. Romloms is in a strong position here. And he top decks that Machina Force to bring out the... Well, that's not great. And it gets bottomless, and that just feels worse. Is there a Book of Moon maybe to save it? No, it's just banished. Alright, that was pretty good for Corinna. That was pretty good for Corinna. She's still down, like, a lot of cards. I mean, this deck has, like, mad yep pluses with all the Stratos guys and the Hamster Raikou stuff. The Kai, I mean, just a lot of ways to get free little pluses. So that's pretty neat. Is he gonna find a way to go for game here is the question. What's the best way to go for game? I don't know if he has a good normal summon or not. That actually lets him go for it. He's viewing his extra deck. Does deck play tuners? Like a casual Gale or something? I could see siding Gale for like this. It'd be okay in this matchup. Could be anything. Romlom's still thinking. Getting that Fortress banished is kind of awkward for him. Just gonna poke for 19. Okay. Is Corinna gonna take it? She is. Not looking too good for Corinna. She's getting very low here. Needs to find something. Well, there are a lot of good top decks, maybe. Like, maybe. Corinna has hope still. Alright, it's just gonna set one. Set 2. We haven't seen any Avarices out of Romloms, which I feel like he might play in here. I mean, you're on the volcanic stuff and the Hamster Raikou. So that could be a potentially scary top deck incoming as well. Definitely I would rather be Romloms in this situation right now. For sure. Romloms once again is going to be viewing their extra deck and big thinking. What tuner does Romloms play? Do they play Plague or Gale? There's like a Diva package in here? I don't even know. I feel like it could be a lot of things. Alright, it is a Plague spreader. So, could make Brionac and try to go for game, which is unlikely to work in a 2-back row. And we haven't seen any Icaruses from Corinna yet, so probably one of these is Icarus attack with a set something. So that's going to be very difficult to navigate. Alright, Romloms is going to go Brionac. Is he going to Prio? No Prio. Okay. Corinna now thinking. I guess it's unlikely that she has another bottomless. Might be a Compulse or like a Book of Moon or something. I forget her exact list. Alright, there's a Book of Moon. Yeah, that makes things tough. And Romulus is normal summoned already. Just gonna pop the monster. No Ick attack, it looks like. It was just a set Kalut, which... Not a good situation for Corinna. She feels like she has to be setting Kalut here. Everyone, make sure you go ahead and like the stream, by the way. It helps out a lot in the algorithm. Please click that thumbs up button. Corinna, can she find her way out of this situation? She needs a good top deck. And there are not a lot. She needs to hit over this Brionac, like, for sure. If she doesn't hit over this Brionac, it's just, like, threatening to end the game on her next turn. Plus, Romulus can stack for play. No, she's just going to scoop it up. Alright. Is any one of these matches still going on? Okay, Snack versus Rhinoid is still going. So, does anyone know the outcome of Maki versus... Oh, damn. They're typing in chat. It looks like Maki lost as well. So that means Snack's team has gone down. Alright. Last time I asked this question, people just said to move on. So, maybe we should just move on. Let me look at the bracket real quick. Snack's team goes down in round 1. Who else? Anyone interesting to watch? We already watched that one. What's the other Rod team? Okay, we could watch like the Sack Special. No, wait, Periphery Undoing is the other Rod team. We could watch like Cam or Hydro Pump or Ronak. Let's watch Ronak if he's still playing. Okay, he's not. Cameron is playing versus Livid. That's a pretty cool match. We could watch that one. Unfortunate that Snack goes down in round 1. I was really rooting for my teammates there, but can't win them all. Alright, so Cam is playing Hero Beat. Looks like Diva Hero Beat. And Livid is playing Macro Diva Hero with Helios. Yo, that's kind of based, though. What is going on my screen? What is this? Why can't I... Is this like... Alright, hold on. We're gonna watch this on a different alt and see if that doesn't fix it. Alright, there's still, like, problems. The spies are... Is this like a DB moment? What's going on here? Alright, well, just keep in mind these cards you can't see are Gravekeeper Spy. Alright, they're just 2K defenders. Alright, let's exit out of this game on this one. Oh my god, it happened here too. Alright, you know what? I can't fix it. It's just a DB. What is going on? Is Hydro playing? Can we watch that instead? Alright, Hydro's playing. And there's nothing glitched out on his screen, so let's watch the Hydro game instead. Hydro seems to be up a game. He's playing Dragon Turbo as usual. Eratos is playing some kind of weird stun thing. You know, it might be the same deck that we saw Livid on. They could just be all playing... You know, there's a lot of teams out there doing like this theme thing where they all play the same thing, so... Could just all be playing that weird build. With the Macro Cosmos and the Diva Hero... Like, flip, whatever, control deck this is. I can't really identify this. But yeah. Alright, cards of consonants being used. So this doesn't look too bad for Hydro. He's up cards, I mean, that's gotta count for something. Someone said Sack Special all the way. Did Sack Special win? Who's on that team again beside... Okay, it's Ghost Rider, Bronco, and Lee Murphy or something? Is that who's on that team? Are they all playing Turbo? Is that what's going on? Or are they just playing different Sack decks? Or are they not all playing Sack decks? Well, Hydra's got like 9 cards in hand. So you would think he could do something, right? No, he went end phase. What? Oh, this dark... Oh, this is like his dark build. He plays like Dad and Dark Horus in here or something. I think I've seen this once before. It's gonna be an end phase macro? Is he gonna do that like end of main, or is he doing that in the end phase? Alright, looks like he's doing it end of main, I guess. I don't know how it works with the discard in end phase thing. Because, like, usually you go to end phase and you just have priority, but do you have priority to pitch things for hand size? Because that's supposed to be the last thing that happens in end phase. So I don't really know. I'm just gonna, like, either way, like, Eratos can probably make it work somehow, so. Gonna summon a Helios. So it looks like it probably is the same build. How this big is this Helios is kind of big. How there's 3 banished monsters there, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's a 1k Helios, so better watch out. Whoa. Tabbed out there by accident for a sec. Okay. That's kind of hype. Man, it sucks that Hydro just completely bricked there. He had 9 cards in hand, just couldn't do anything? That's wild. Felt like he was in a good spot. But apparently not. Apparently not. Do we know what the outcome of Ronok's game was? Does anyone know? I can try and find out. Well, wait, what? Okay, they just quit because Cameron... Okay, apparently Ronok won, and then Cam won this match, and then they just decided not to play out their match because it was over. And team, whichever Rod team this is going to be moving on, so that's pretty hype. Actually, I X'd out one of my DB windows. That's probably not a good idea. We need all 3 of these up and running. Okay, let's find another match to watch. Who's still going? What's even... I feel like everyone's got to be near done right now. Is there like a fresh match we can watch? Who do we got here? The Sack Special versus Chef Gaming, maybe? Who's on those teams? Whoa. Let me find out. Okay, wait. We know who's on the Sack Special, right? We know it's like... Alright, Ghost Rider's not playing. Wait, what? Am I remembering the right names? Who's playing? Alright, Lee Murphy's playing. Oh my god. Dude, it is. They're all playing Turbo. That's what it is. That's what's going on. They're just gonna... It's just a 3-man Dragon Turbo team. Looks like they're up against the, like... Disaster Dragon deck. Just gonna drop double red med. Lee Murphy actually not on that many cards here. Oh god, what is... You can't be playing 2 different Blue Eyes arts in your deck, my man. What is this? Is this a joke to you? That's disgraceful. That's horrible. He's gonna win too. He's up a game. Although he's not necessarily gonna win this one. His opponent's on 10k life. Got that card D into Super Rejuve though. That is pretty good. Man, maybe he is gonna win this one. Oh no, he pitched his opponent's Few. Was this like dead in his hand or something? Because he was just out of dragons. I could see that. That's hilarious when it happens. They just like run out of dragons in deck. Alright, gonna start using those red meds presumably. You can bring back like double Blue Eyes and just crash one and hit over and hit for 56. I don't know if there's a way to hit lethal here. Probably not. Maybe if you have Vortex. If you have Vortex, that would just be hilarious. That'd be so rude. Thinking hard on what he's going to bring back with the second red med. Imagine if he could bring out red med with red med, though. Oh my god. I don't see a way he's winning this turn unless he just drew Lightning Vortex, you know? Like, I mean, if he drew Lightning Vortex, I guess he's good. Vortex pretty good in this matchup. It is post-board, so he could be playing like 3 of them. It's not outside the realm of possibility, but I feel like he'd be playing faster, because that would just be obvious, like, get owned idiot, you know? So this is Ghost Rider, Lee Murphy, and Dwaronko. Is Dwaronko also playing Dragon Turbo? Because I assume Ghost Rider's playing Dragon Turbo. At least that's what he usually plays. And Blue Eyes after all. This is a based Blue Eyes art. I mean, it's cringe that you're playing 3 different ones, but I like this Blue Eyes art a lot. The Anniversary Pack arts are like really hit or miss, but this one's pretty cool. It's like on top of the tower and shit with the moon. Pretty neat. I dig it. So he's gonna get in for... Wait, how did he... Shouldn't one of his Blue Eyes be dead? He crashed with White Knight, right? Did I miss something? Yeah. So he's gonna get in for 58 total or something. I think he didn't take the 200 for the Blue Eyes over the. Am I wrong? He just like didn't take the 200 for the Blue Eyes over the red med. Oh my god! No way, man. That's wild. Dwaronko's playing Blackwings. Alright, that's not really a sack deck then. They're only 2/3 sack. Alright, I need to let this guy know to take 200. Wait, am I on my main account here? Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Shit. Alright, hold on. Let's get it back. There we go. Okay. Okay, all's well. All's well. Right. I was gonna do something. You're right, I was gonna tell him to take 200. You forgot to... Well, I'm not on my main anymore. You might just not do it. I mean, it could be relevant, so I feel like I gotta let him know. Okay, wait. He's still not take the 200. Alright, I've told him to take the 200. I don't know what else to do. Why did Lee Murphy lose 200? Oh, he got hit over with a White Knight. Okay. Well, he didn't take 200. He needs to take 200. Alright, I seriously hope that he, like, either takes it or that it doesn't become relevant. Okay, he took it. There, we're good. It's all good. Game state fixed. He's going to be getting back that pot of avarice with the Super Rejuve. And then, yeah, you kind of need to because all your red meds are gone. It's hard to win if all your red meds are gone. Lee Murphy is a based player? I believe it. Seems like a based player to me. I mean, besides the different Blue Eyes arts. Not sure I can overlook that. That is just suboptimal in every way. Alright, Storm. That's pretty good. Especially if there's some... I mean, the chances of him drawing red med are actually kind of high, because his deck size is so small. This might just be the end of the game. I don't see how... I don't see how this is not the end of the game if there's a red med. Okay, there might not be, but this is still the end of the game with instant fusion into Brionac. So yeah. A lot of Dragon Turbo today. Interesting. He's just gonna make Iron Chain, okay. Is Brionac gone? Oh no, he's going Trident. Okay, I see. Yeah, that's probably a better play. I don't know, maybe. It's not necessarily a better play, actually. The chances of the opponent having Gores or anything is really low, so... Yep, just going to concede. So... Who else is in this? Alright, I gotta sign back in on my main. That way if I have to message someone about something, they'll take me more seriously. So we're looking for Ghost Rider. Okay, Ghost Rider's playing. Oh, Ghost Rider's not playing Dragon Turbo, though. Ghost Rider is playing... Diva Cat? What the hell? Yo, we gotta watch this one. Opponent just passes? Is that what happened? Yeah, Lee Murphy gonna pick up the W there. Ghost Rider. So we don't know the outcome of Ghost Rider or Duranko. Well, I don't know. Maybe Duranko's match is over, but we were watching Ghost Rider right now, so that is the state of things. Just hitting in with divas. Kinda Chad. Kinda Chad. And opponent is playing Dragons apparently, which I should have checked their graveyard. Yeah, they're playing Disaster Dragon as well. Looks like going in for a red med play here. It's on Rivalry. Might be a side deck card though, as that card is not good. Kind of wondering why Ghost Rider is on Vanity's Fiend post-board versus this deck. I guess they can't activate Future Fusion if it's face up, which isn't terrible. But I would think Caius is just a lot better in most situations. Alright. How do I pronounce this guy? Before Striker? I don't know. They're just going all in, summoning a bunch of dragons. It's gonna be some big damage over the Divas for sure. Gonna hit for a ton of damage and then attack a set monster. Set monster is Hamster. Gonna get a Raikou. The Raikou will help start to pick apart this board. Ghost Rider is typing hey. I don't know what that's about. Something happened? Our teammates already finished playing. Oh, is it just like over? It might be over. So, Ghost Rider's team, what are they called? Sack Special, they're going to be moving on. Alright. Who do we watch? That is the question. Have free agents... Okay, wait. Is there like another fresh match we can kind of watch here? Doesn't look like it. What do we want to watch? We can watch... What about Ludo's team versus Free Agents 3? Could watch that one. I could watch my other teammates. Where are they at? Where's Top Deck BrainCon? I can't see them. Where are they? I have to search them? Okay, they were... Oh, they already lost. Damn, my teammate's doing poorly today. The hell is this? Is there a loser's bracket? There is. Oh, man. We got team-on-team violence between Snack's team and Joy Boy's team. I might want to watch that in the loser's bracket. Just to see what the hell happens. Snack not playing. Joy Boy versus Corinna's happening, so Snack's game might be over, but we can watch this one. Joy Boy is up a game. Man, this is dramatic, actually. There are only 3 teams from the Crow's Nest, but somehow 2 of them have already run into each other. That's just classic. Classic team-on-team violence. So right now we got Joy Boy playing... What the hell is Joy Boy playing? Some kind of... Oh wait, I think the Joy Boy is playing Hero Frog, actually. I think the Joy Boy is playing Hero Frog and Corinna's playing Black Wings. So that is the matchup that we have right here. And it looks like it's gonna be sub into... So we're just gonna sit here while the Frog player does their substitute play. I know we all know this feeling very well. So yeah, gonna be special summoning a lot of frogs here. Going through the entire deck. We all love sitting here while frog players do substitute plays, right? Yeah, I agree 100%, Ryan. My team is kind of cursed with the bracket luck. They just always run into each other. It doesn't seem to affect me so much, but like the rest of them, always playing one another. Just always massive collisions. It's kind of, what are the odds even? There's only 3 of them out of 39. Seems like it shouldn't have happened by round 2 or whatever, but it did. Joy Boy going in with the Miracle Fusion. Going to try and hit over Corinna's Sirocco. It will work. This is a big Ab-Zero, by the way. It's like 35, so even Kalut wouldn't have gotten over it. It's pretty funny. Not that you would want a Kalut there, but still. So looking kind of bad for Team Cat of Ill Omen, by which they mean Black Wings of Ill Omen, Bird of Ill Omen, if you will. Joy Boy is viewing his graveyard a lot. I don't know. I feel like you probably just end on Duplock here. It's pretty good. The only question is whether you soft lock. I think you just always go double dupe in this situation. I don't know. I'm not a frog player for a good reason. I'm really bad at that deck. So we're going to go into double dupe here. Yeah, I think that's probably right. So wait, even if you get like Black Rose with Gale somehow or something, or Dad blows up your field, you're getting some value. I don't know what Joy Boy's back row is. He's siding into like a bunch of trap cards, I think. So it could kind of be anything. Just gonna set pass. This could maybe be a fossil Dyna? That would actually be kind of scary. It would blow up the whole field. Yeah, you would get your dupes, but like, it's not such a big deal. Still a pretty good trade for Corinna there if it is. If it's not fossil Dyna, then I can... Corinna's kind of screwed. I don't know what to say. So, if you're supporting that Crow team, then hope it's fossil Dyna, I guess. Everyone here, make sure you like that stream, by the way. We gotta do all we can to boost me in the algorithm here. Okay, Joyboy is thinking... I mean, if you have a Monarch, I feel like you just slam it here, right? Because it's lethal. Or... No, wait, you're 100 short, actually, right? It would be a 3k Ab-Zero plus 24 plus 1. You would be 100 short of lethal. Damn. That's kind of rough. But if you hit it and it is Fossil Dyna, that's also kind of rough. So, like, I don't know. It's not a great one either way. Not a great one either way. Alright, gonna tribute the Ab-Zero for Dark Dust Spirit. I don't know how I feel about that play. This is like... You're doing this to just deal 22. And then, like, reset to kind of even game state. And it outs your dupe block, too. Yo, I forgot about that. It's even worse because it outs your dupe block. What the hell? Hello, Enraged Peacock. How's it going, man? Alright, there's a Miracle follow-up. Okay, so it's lethal. Never mind. Never mind, it's fine. It's fine. Joyboy knew what he was doing all along. He just had the Miracle Fusion for lethal. What a gamer. Is there another match going on in this? Is Maki playing? Maki's not playing. Snack's not playing? I guess it must be over somehow then, right? I don't see Maple or Yamera playing either. Alright, it must be over. Who won? Does anyone know who won? Let me read chat. See if I can find out. Alright, I mean, while we're doing that, let's look for another game here. So, let's scroll up to winner's bracket, actually. And this thing should be refreshing itself, but just in case. Damn, Free Agents 2 lost? Fuck. I wanted them to win. One of my friends is on that team. Who do we want to watch then? We can just watch some, like, random match. All the good teams have won so fast. Let's just watch some, like, random game between two. Here, who are these guys? Let's watch these two. Brawler Turbo versus Team whatever. Alright. So, who is on Brawler Turbo? We've got... Alright, I don't know that guy's DB name, damn it. Maybe it would be better if I found someone who I knew. I guess Beast Mode's team's playing again. We could watch them again. Yeah, let's just do that. Or Beast Mode's not playing. I'm confused. Who else was on Beast Mode's team? It was... What were they? They were... was Phil and some guy with a bunch of... Okay, how are they not playing either? I'm so confused. Alright, it looks like the Italian team is playing up against the SAC special, so let's just watch that. We gotta watch something. Is Guari playing? Let's watch Guari's game if he's... Alright, doesn't look like Guari's playing. Actually, who the hell knows what Guari's DB is even called at any given point. So... He's got like a bunch of different names, and I don't know how I'm gonna find him. We'll just have to like look through what's going on. So let's just watch... Man, do we really want to watch another Dragon Turbo game though? Fuck. Whatever, we're doing it. Is JGFW this deciding match in that game? Because we could watch that if we want. We don't want to watch more Dragon Turbo, which I could totally see not wanting to watch more Dragon Turbo. Here, let's go watch JGFW. I don't feel like watching Lee Murphy draw a bunch of cards. See, this is much better. 5 back row. Alright, so this will, presumably because they're playing it out, this will decide the outcome between Beast Mode's team and whichever team Beast Mode's team is up against. Which team has Callum on it? Let me go find out. I do not recall. There's like a too many teams. Okay, Team Trinity. Sounds like it should be a GOAT team name, don't you think? What's the Edison Trinity? Like, Dust Shoot BrainCon Dad or something? I could see that. I don't know, it's not really comparable though. Mirror Force is going to... Wait. Did he just like main one Gem Spark a random back row? Why? Is there a reason for that? There must be some kind of reason. Unless there's a bottomless used. Okay, I'm on crack. My bad. See, some of the aliases got bottomless and he Gem Spark the Mirror Force. Right, there were 5 back row. That makes a lot more sense. Makes a lot more sense. All right, guys, summon a Pyramid Turtle. So the matchup is Zombies versus Hero Beat. Right, JGFW is playing the Zombies, we recall from earlier. See some Divas. He's on that build. Dust Shoot. That's rough. What if he Dust Shoots and the opponent just has no monsters? It could totally happen in Hero Beat. Alright, he's writing out the hand. We're actually going to get to know what it is this time. That's nice. Dyna T-King E-Call Hero Blast. Miracle Fusion. Well, the Miracle Fusion is useless under this Royal Oppression. So you take either T-King or Dyna. I feel like both of those are actually pretty good for Callum to have. Looks like he's going to take the T-King, which is... Yeah, it like hits over the Pyramid Turtle and threatens a lot in terms of stopping your Goblin and your Synchro plays. Whereas with Dyna, you're not really outing this. Dyna actually trade real bad. You would just have to like wait a turn and summon the Dyna, then hit over the Pyramid Turtle or something. So yeah. Gonna summon that Stratos. Alright, I've decided it's actually too confusing having like 3 alts open, so we're just gonna watch things sequentially on my main from now on. All this flipping between windows is just like, it's messing with me, man. I don't want to do it. So I'm gonna summon that Stratos. Search for, probably just the 3rd alias at this point. Seems like the choice to me. We'll see what he picks up. They might go in and attack the turtle here. I don't know if you want to hit into the turtle though. It seems kind of bad. I feel like so long as you have this oppression on board, you're pretty safe. But like, you would rather wait till next turn and like summon that Dyna or something. But there are 3 back rows, so it's hard to see how that's gonna work either. I don't know. It's a tough spot. Hero Beat doesn't do well in these matchups where you just like can't clear their shit, you know? It's just obnoxiously difficult. And just go swap that turtle to defense, set a back row. Who has the deck advantage? Why does this become a question that I ask most often against Hero Beat? Just like, who has more cards in deck? Just asking, you know? Just wondering. I feel like it comes up a lot where there's this weird stalemate situations. Alright, gonna get torrentialed. That's pretty good. So, this is a little weird actually. Callum didn't even need to summon here. Could have just Hero Blasted. But then maybe there's like a Book of Moon or something, I guess. Thinking a lot on this torrential. There might be a Judgment set. Have we seen Judgment out of either of these? We're going to see a Judgment War. The Edison equivalent of a Judgment War. Okay, there's a Gem Spark being chained. Probably just going to hit a random back row here. Yeah, the far right is always the right choice. Alright, and the Stratus is going to die. So he's got Miracle Fusion, which is useless because of oppression. He's got a set Hero Blast and some unknowns or something, right? That's what we're looking at here. That's what we're dealing with. So what even... Callum is up some cards, so it's looking kind of good for him. And he's up a game as well. Definitely would rather be on Team Trinity right now than on Beast Mode's team. On what are they, Out for Blood? Is that what they're called? Oh, but the blood is spelled like ill blood. I see. I like that. That's a good team name. So it's way better than JYM. God damn it. Why is JYM the team that survived that clash, by the way? Wait, isn't there like a third Crow team in this tournament? Am I thinking right? I feel like there's 3 of them. Now I gotta look. There's 1. Maybe there's only 2. Maybe I'm forgetting. Yeah, I guess there is only 2. Damn. Oh no, there's 3. There's JYM, there's the Cat team, and there's Top Deck BrainCon. We gotta check in on Top Deck BrainCon at some point. Gonna eat a bottomless on this Thunder King. It's pretty good for JGF. JGF W27. Man. People need to get names that are easier to pronounce for me on stream. Seriously, this is a social cause that I care about. Deeply. Alright, there's still like a storm. If I'm JGF at this point, I'm just like waiting to draw a storm, you know? Or like set up Storm Judgment or something. Because I feel like if you can set up Storm Judgment here. Okay, he's going for that Plague. Yo, this Plague means that he can just endlessly like stack cards so he doesn't deck out. I felt like there was going to be an MST or something there, but he actually just Plagued and got it negated for some reason. So that one. Was there a point to that? Why do you do that? Just to, like, see if the opponent would hold the oppression? And maybe you could, like, Caius? I'm confused. Are they, like... Does Callum think Plague should get banished or something? What's going on? Yeah, Top Deck BrainCon's a great team name. Kind of seems like they're agreeing now, but JGF is just going on and on about how he's right, which he is. So... Alright, I feel like this discussion about Plague getting oppression has gone on too long. Not gonna lie, it shouldn't be like this. It should just be stacked for Plague and then pay 8, and then that's where it ends. Book of Life? Why are you doing this? He just, like, negated your shit with oppression. It's just gonna happen again, right? There's gotta be a reason. There must be a reason, Copium. There's no reason not to just negate this with oppression every time. Stop asking and just negate it, please. What? But he's just gonna negate that. What do you... What is going on here? The oppression is already face up. You can use it as many times in a chain link as you want. Alright, you know what? Maybe there's some big brain strategy behind what JGFW is doing here, but I don't see it. Why are you using all these cards under oppression? Well, he just passes. Alright, you know what? I just don't get it. I don't understand. There's a heavy in your deck, man. Just wait for your heavy. Ugh. Does anyone know why he did that? Like, oppression's just been face up this whole time. Why is he just using cards into it? You not play outs? Just wait for your outs, man. That's rough. That's rough. I'm in pain. Everyone needs to like the stream to help me mentally recover from this. I'm just like watching oppression cause this horrible stuff. Why? Why are you stacking for Plague? No. He's getting rid of his back row to make Gores live? You know, maybe that was... Maybe. I feel like you would just wait for attack declaration and then flip... Or, no, you wouldn't do that, but, like... I feel like you can just flip return then and not do all that other stuff. How's this game not just over? Alright, I just can't comprehend what's going on with JGF. He's on a different level. I don't know why he did it this way. I feel like maybe he just had nothing else. Oh, he was trying to get him in lethal range with brain control. Okay. But do you have another monster? Do you actually have... But there's a Hero Blast set. There's just no way you're killing, right? Maybe he's got Caius. And he can... No. Because if he had Brain Caius to out the oppression, you would just do that, and then you would flip return and win the game. Right? Something's going on. The last card is Magic Cylinder. That'd be pretty based. Alright, well, that was a weird way for this matchup to end. Yeah, I don't know. I was confused by that. Anyway, let's find out what we're watching next. Let's look at this bracket. What do we got? Where's BrainCon? Where's Top Deck BrainCon? Are they playing? Is Fen playing? Who else is on that team? Fen, Dimitri, and Fitz. It looks like none of them are playing. Damn. How are none of them playing? Are they out already? Where are they? Feels like they should be playing. They're up against 10-Foot's team. We gotta watch that shit when it happens. Alright, hold on. Here. Oh shit. We are watching Fen's match when it happens. You know what? After this, we gotta watch one of... Yes, let's go. We must put the spotlight on Fen. After this, we gotta watch, what did I say? Like a True Hero or Fraser's team. What is their team called? I did confirm they're on the same team, right? Yeah. Maybe? I'm actually not sure. Maybe they're not. Someone let me know. I don't recognize these usernames, actually. I don't remember what they're called. Are they together on Team House? Anyway, Fen is playing Fairies, if you couldn't tell. Fairies is a base deck, so we gotta watch this. We're gonna watch this and brutally flame every misplay that she makes. Nah, I'm just kidding. We're not doing that. Fraser's team is the house? Okay. Just making... No! This deck! Oh! Oh god. Oh. Oh jeez. Deliver me from Gladiator Beast. Yeah, Fraser, Stango, and True Hero. That's a hype team. We gotta watch them next. But right now we are watching Team Top Deck of BrainCon versus... Alright, Bottomless. That seemed like a no-brainer to me. I don't know what Fen is thinking so long about. Kind of a misplay to think that long on Bottomless Trap Hole. Don't we agree? Was that a misplay already? Alright, I gotta figure out what even is this team? Whose team is Gus Bowden on? Alright, so that's gonna get Bottomless. It's gonna be set 3 pass. Whatever. Glad Beast stuff. Whose team is Gus Bowden even on? Where are they? Can't find them. Must be one of the late signing up teams. Alright, I actually can't figure it out. Must use a different name in freaking Discord. I don't know. It's not... Oh wait, let's look at Fen's hand for a second while she's getting dust shooted. Honest? Man, this is a good hand against Glad Beast. She's got Dim Out, Honest, Book of Moon, and Solemn. And like a Freed too for later. So it looks like I'm gonna take the Honest, which is probably the right choice. But damn, that's a good hand. Alright, I feel like if I'm Fen, I'm just not even gonna attack here. Like, that warrior lady is just going to trade with one of their monsters. Alright, Fen's just crazy, and she's gonna trade a Book of Moon for a Deep Prison, apparently, or something. Oh my god, there's no battle trap. Fen's a genius. She knew. She knew there was no battle trap. How did she know? I'd have never attacked her. I'd just been like set to pass, good luck, Gladiator Beast player. I guess War Chariot is a concern, maybe. Gotta watch out for War Chariot. You really want this Warrior Lady to go off. You can Judgment the War Chariot, though. Gonna summon Bestie. I mean, I'm Book of Mooning this every time. I feel like this is a real good spot for Fen. Fen is in good shape here. If she had gone second, though, and been turn 1 dust shooted and had to play into, like, GB set 3, that would have been really bad. That might have been really bad, not gonna lie. She's in a way better situation because she went first. It's one thing that I really don't like about retro formats is the drawing for turn on turn 1. I feel like it's way too good. And the advantage of going first is definitely amplified by set heavy decks. Oh no! Book of Moon's just gonna stop this. Right? Does Gospodin know? Like, it will just fizzle Test Tiger. Cringe Beasts has been typed in the chat. Kind of based. Carpath viewers are truly a higher class of player. Yeah, I don't know. Isn't the Book of Moon just gonna fizzle the Test Tiger? Gospodin has left the duel. What do we think? What do we think? Is this a... No shot, this is a rage quit. This is DB lag every time. I'm calling it. I don't know, let's look at the bracket for a sec while he's going. So we got... Okay, this is NATO, right? 10-foot's team. Okay. Why did I not... So, Test Tiger gonna be tributed. Why are you thumbs upping this, Sven? Why are you thumbs upping this? Can't you just book to stop that shit? Or does it shuffle for cost? Doesn't look like it. Why didn't you just stop that shit? Am I wrong? Why did she do it this way? You can just stop that. Can you not fizzle Test Tiger with a Book of Moon? Have I been wrong my entire life? I don't know. I was under the assumption that you could just stop Test Tiger with Book of Moon. It says target a face-up Glad Beast. Like, is this like modern card text and it doesn't work that way in Edison or some shit? Fen got unlucky on her Dim Alk, which is rough. I mean, like, I'm not crazy here, right? Fen just kind of, like, didn't book to stop the Test Tiger for some reason. But it doesn't say... I don't think you return the deck for cost with Test Tiger. It tributes for cost, right? It doesn't tribute and return the deck for cost. Hold on, now I gotta look this shit up. Now I gotta look this shit up. Where... I'm like 99% sure. Alright. Hold on, we're gonna read through... Blah, blah, blah. Tributing is a cost. Tributing this card is a cost. This effect targets one face-up Gladiator Beast monster you control. Does not say that returning the deck is a cost. It says tributing is a cost. the target is flipped face down, you do not special summon a Gladiator Beast monster from the deck. Yeah. Alright, so it works exactly how I said it does. So we can conclude from this rulings investigation that Fen in fact did misplay there. Do we all agree? Do we all agree that Fen misplayed? Good. I mean, Gospodin misplayed by even going for that shit into a known Book of Moon, and then Fen misplayed by letting it happen, so I don't know. I don't even know. I don't know what to think. Pretty cursed. Fen asks, are you lagging or thinking? Extremely Chad question. Gotta let them know they're being slow as, like, passive-aggressively as possible. I like it. Storm. So, do you judgment that, or do you not judgment that? That's a tough question. I feel like it depends on what her back row is, I guess. I don't know. This whole situation would be so much easier if she just booked that Test Tiger. But let's not, or book the Best Eagle. Let's not, no need to go on and on about it now that we know. Well, while Fen is thinking about whether or not to judgment the storm, be sure you go down there and like the stream. You see that thumbs up button that Fen just pressed? Press the thumbs up button. Alright. It's a good thing she didn't judgment, because her judgment would have been judgmented, and that would have been just terrible. So, good call by Fen there. Damn, it's a shame she missed the demo. That's just so unlucky. Because look, she's only like 3 monsters in, and the deck plays so many monsters. Alright, Prisma. So she's gonna get Geyserist. Yeah. Yeah, that's not good. It's not good at all. This game is tilting me. Just like watching this dumb shit. Poor Fen. Yeah, who are these non-stream likers? Ryanite is right. I don't know. I don't know what kind of person doesn't like a Carpath stream. I don't want to know. Anyway, Fen's gonna take 24, and then Gospodin's gonna go, like, I don't even know. Like, Laquari plus the guy who gets the thing back. What's he called? A quest. Right. Never mind, just double Laquari. Why would you not go a quest here and threaten to Geyser's again? Oh, I guess it's because he knows about the Freed from the Dust Shoot, right? Okay, that does make sense then. Because Freed would just out that whole field. Well, Freed's gonna out one of them. So this is pretty good. Do you have an out for this other one? That is the question. Someone Googled Chainburn and brought it to a tournament. Or to this tournament, okay. Ugh, that's kind of... Did you play Frog Slicer's build? Although that one's a little bit outdated. Everyone's playing that Scrub Raid build. Please have an honest Fen. One time can you have top deck... you gotta at least save Damage Step to mess with them. Big misplay not typing Damage Step. Gotta keep that Glad Beast player on their toes. Alright, Gospodin's going for now a quest. What is this card? What do we think this card is? Did she draw Christia? That would suck. And a back row. Not looking good for Fen at this point. Not looking good for Fen. What's she need? Alright, she's just setting. If it's a recruiter, you can go into, like, Dimmalk. And that's kind of fine. Alright, Cold Wave. I'm not sure how great this Cold Wave is. You know Mirror and Torrential are gone. All it means is Fen can just play however she wants next turn. Alright, so you should always just get Dimmalk here, right? Otherwise, they'll just go Murmillo and pop it. You just go Dimmalk and then go Dimmalk into Dimmalk or something. I feel like that seems correct to me. Yeah, that was Deej's Frog Slicer, so you did play Frog Slicer Spill. Based. Yeah, he played that at like the 1K tourney, which is a long ass time ago, because I think the Edison format, this card is like 7K players now. Alright, she does go the right choice. Good decision by Fen there. I approve. I approve of going Dimmalk. And I think like Dimmalk, get back Dimmalk is probably the play. Because then you're threatening a hit over something. Did this Laquari battle? Or wait, was this Laquari summoned by a Glad Beast? I actually don't remember. I think it was. Gonna hit in. Alright, here's where you type damage step again. Well, you get back Dimmalk? Man, we're close to 4 fairies. Yeah, you definitely get back Dimmalk, I think. Like, make them have double Laquari anyway. Mirror and Torrential being gone kind of sucks. He normal Laquari. Then, in that case, you definitely get back Dimmalk. Because you can beat... Oh, no. Because you can just guaranteed beat over one of the monsters with the Dimmalk. And then it floats into something else. Yeah, I don't know. I guess he's just going to Geysaris you anyway. It doesn't matter. Maybe Warrior Lady is better because it outs the Geysaris. I forgot there was a Bestiari in graveyard. Yeah, that makes things a lot harder. I don't know what the hell you do here. Oh my god, that oppression was so good too. I would have won her the game. Alright, well she's gonna go Warrior Lady. Did she draw Honest? Nope. And can't set because of Cold Wave. Alright, fortunately, Gust Bowden remembered, so I don't have to remind her. Yes, Bestiari pop is mandatory. What is that? Alright, we now have an explanation for why Ryan had that draw versus Snack, so I guess that's nice. It was not an actual draw. I was wondering, because I feel like there's no way that would happen. Anyway, game 1 looked kind of over. Maybe it would have been different if she had booked the bestie, but looking kind of over. We know this is a back row of some kind, but I don't know, it's like whatever it is, it just doesn't matter. Fen is on no cards. And now she's on no life. I don't know what the hell you need to draw here. Apparently there's nothing. Apparently it is over. Rough game one. We can go watch a different one. Who else is on Fenn's team? We got Fitz and Dimitri. Let's go watch one of them. Fitz versus Letio. They're kind of in the middle of it. Fitz is playing Fire Zombies, though. That's based. Letio is playing Diva Hero, I think. Yeah, this is a cool one to watch. Always fun to see Fire Zombies in action. Definitely a neat matchup. Diva Hero, cool deck, too. No pun intended. Storm here is very good. Oh, but that's a very, very good Wing Blast to get rid of that Stardust. Huh. But Fitz still up a couple cards. So not a terrible situation. Letio has the Mally too, so it's a lot more even than it looks. They're basically on equal card advantage when it comes back to Letio's turn. Alright, Plague being used. Alright, still Plague into Goblin Zombies, a really strong play though. Wonder what he goes for. Probably just Goyo, right? Unless you have something you want to Brio back or something. I don't even like Brio pitch Mizuki, get back whatever, you know, get back the Goblin. RFGD gone for Fitz. So Letio can kind of breathe easy in that regard. Gonna go for Hadez and get the Mizuki. So I guess this is so Mizuki has something good to bring back. I feel like I'd have gone Goyo. Probably. Yeah, I don't know. Mizuki bring back Goblins like fine. And it doesn't seem to have a great way to get it to grave. Well, they might have a Phoenix Wing or a Goblin, or a, not Goblin, a Zombie Master. Stormed back, okay. Well, if he's got a Caius or a Diva or a Miracle Fusion, that would be very good. Obviously, if this was Goyo, Miracle Fusion wouldn't trade with it, which is kind of why I think that would be better. Alright, is there a Caius? I don't even know what the hell's going on here. Is there a Colossal Arm? Diva into Colossal Arm? That would be pretty nuts. Another reason why he should have gone freaking Goyo, because he wouldn't have died. Oh, he can't? What do you mean he can't? Why not? Oh, because of Hadez. Right. Never mind. Hadez was genius. Hadez was genius because it prevented this exact play from killing Fitz. I don't know. I think it's still lost to more things, though. Even if you don't auto-lose to the Colossal Arm here. So you can go, like, Thought Ruler or something? Maybe Thought Ruler. I mean, their team is called Top Deck BrainCon, right? I would go Thought Ruler. Yeah, good choice. Good choice indeed. I mean, you definitely equip the arm. Deal that 37, gain 2450. That's pretty good. Do you play Caius's in there? I have it on good sources that fits. Alright, I'm not gonna say it on stream. I'm not gonna say it. Just in case Letty was watching, you know. Can't let anyone know. Hadez was smart. Hadez was not smart. If it was Miracle Fusion, you would feel really dumb. It would feel really dumb. In fact, Caius 2, it's just 1k more damage into Caius. Like, Colossal Armor is the only thing that it's better against. And it's not even better against it, because, like, he can't Colossal Armor into the Goyo either, right? He would just die. He would just die faster, I think. Because he would need to do it 3 times, and he would take more than... It would take, like, more than however much he had. I don't remember. I don't know. I think it would be better to just make something bigger in this situation. Oh, man. It's just set pass. That is not good. So, if it's Mizuki, I don't know. It's probably better to just bring out the armory arm. Yeah. Right, it is Mizuki. It's gonna gain... Man, the life point count has changed a lot. Oh, there's a Gores. And he can't re-equip his armory arm. That's spooky. That's real spooky. Gores trades with both of these. And Fitz is going to have 2 more cards in hand, and he can bring back anything he wants with the Mizuki. But you can't re-equip that. I gotta tell Fitz. I gotta tell Fitz. This thing just says you can do one or the other, right? Once per turn, you can target one monster. I'm not high, right? You can only do one or the other. He specialed this that turn. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I don't, unless that was added later, but I feel like you can only do it once. One way or the other in one turn. Gore's best card in the format. It's pretty good, that's for sure. Definitely one of those threats out there that people are scared of. Alright, he's going to tribute for Caius and try to out that Thought Ruler. That's pretty good. Yeah, that's pretty good. Looking like Fitz might have this one. Ledio does have a lot of life thanks to hitting over with the Thought Movers. Alright, just gonna play around Mirror Force though. Probably the smart move, the safe move. So, Leo has 2 cards and he has the... No, he doesn't have the Maui anymore. RFDD would be super scary. What would that bring back? A lot of stuff. Wouldn't bring back any tuners, so I guess there's that. Ledio just passes? That is not good. Alright, I don't know. Maybe Fitz should just go for it. Play into Mirror. I don't know. What if you're Fitz, are you going for it? I might. He's just going for it. He's playing into Mirror and Torrential. Fitz doesn't give a shit. Fitz is just like, we killing. Alright, what is it? It's gonna mill a card. Oh, you know it's not Torrential. I mean, we already kind of knew it, but it hit again. What is this? Is it Phoenix Wing? Is it... Okay, it's Phoenix Wing. Alright. I think the only top deck that does it here is like Mirror Force, maybe, although that's not very good. And Miracle Fusion. Maybe Caius too, because he's got that Treeborn Frog. Alright, he's going to summon a Flambeau Magician, make a level 8 too. And get a Goblin Zombie Search. He goes for Colossal. I feel like you should make something else. I don't know. Maybe like... the issues, they're all darts. And you can't make Stardust, because then Ab-Zero out your whole field, so... Alright, just cassette pass. Not looking too good for Ledio. If this is Snowman, maybe that's okay. It outs the Colossal, but Fitz just on so many cards here. Just on a lot more cards than you're on. Alright, Fitz going, Zombie Master, pitch. This should just be the end of the game, right? I mean, this wins through Snowman, I'm pretty sure. So you go Goblin over that. Alright, I don't know why you didn't go Goblin over that, but whatever. Now you don't win through Snowman anymore. Fitz making some perplexing life choices. Be pretty funny if Ledio top decked Miracle Fusion right now. Not gonna lie, wouldn't that be... How many Warriors are we on actually though? 1, 2... So this is a 3k Colossal. I don't know, I feel like there's just no way Ledio wins actually. Doesn't even matter that the Fitz screwed up. It's gonna Crow the Treeborn. He did draw the Caius. But it's just not gonna matter now. So we're going next team. Alright. I need like a 1-minute break. I'm gonna be right Okay, I'm back. It's all good. Who else is on this team again? We should watch Dimitri. Maybe I should have just moved to his game before I left. Sorry about that. Oh, 10-foot's in this one. Or, excuse me, we're not supposed to say his name on the air. Ah, whatever. We can drop the joke. We can drop the joke. Did he just win while I wasn't looking? Apparently that's what happened. Is there no gores or trag? Yeah, this game's just over. Alright, we can go back to... Oh, Dimitri was up 1, okay. So we're going to get to see game 3 of this one, actually. Never mind, let's stay. Let's stay, because this is pretty hype. We got Vayu Turbo versus... I think Dimitri's playing Plant Zombies. We saw a Lone Fire in his grave there, so... Pretty cool matchup. And we find ourselves once again waiting on the siding screen. Not good. Do I bring in the fossil dinosaurs? Alright, some unsolicited coaching here. Or actually some solicited coaching. Don't bring in the fossil dinosaurs. They're not good. There's like a bajillion outs in this deck. Bajillion. I mean, yeah, you would bring them in against frogs. I don't think you bring them in against this shit. I don't know that Dyna's good. I think that there are too many things in here that just hit over it, right? It's like triple tomato in here. You just summon a tomato and hit over that fossil Dyna. Like, problem solved. Alright, they need to, like, banter less and side deck more. How much do people really change between game 2 and 3 of their sideboard? There's like a couple cards that I switch around if I'm going first or second, but... I don't know. Apparently people, like, just switch their entire side deck plan based on whether they're going first or second. They're out there. How many fossil Dynas? 0, dude. Maybe 1. Maybe 1 is okay. I don't know. Doesn't seem good. Because Dimitri's deck plays like... I mean, isn't there like freaking Mark of the Rose and shit too? Just take it and tribute it for Caius or something. Doesn't seem good to me. And there's trap cards. I don't know how you're ever winning with Dyna against this shit. Oh my god. People need to side faster, man. What is this shit? Dimitri, side faster. 10-foot, side faster. This is what I have. Okay, they're done. It's good. It's good. It's all good. Dust Shoot. Dust Shoot and Mind Crush. I feel like Dust Shoot's the only one. Well, maybe. Dust Shoot's like the only card I feel like I take out. Maybe Cyber Dragon 2 is like one I put in or take out depending on if I'm going first or second. Alright, so Dimitri's going to be going first here. Finally get to watch this Plant Zombie deck in action. We showed up just in time to see it lose game 2. Feels bad, but apparently it won game 1, so... Gonna go Lone Fire. I mean, if you draw Lone Fire and don't draw Titanial, that's pretty good. It's a pretty good start going first, not gonna lie. Very threatening for Vayu. If you don't have an immediate out to this, and they just like summon Dandelion next turn, that's basically GG. Vayu really sucks at outing Titanial. They gotta like make Colossal or something. Maybe you should bring in Fossil Dyna just so you can set it and out Titanial actually. Seems like not a bad strategy. Dimitri's on those side deck Sirokkos. I think we saw someone else on side deck Sirocco earlier. I wonder if he's on deck dev too. Probably not in this matchup, right? It doesn't hit that much. Alright, MST being used. I assume that means that he has the out to the Titanial. Or he's just a bottomless. Maybe he's got like some kind of crazy level 8 synchro play already. I don't know how that would work though. Just gonna MST the bottomless set 2. Alright, that MST was questionable then. I don't know what the hell that was. I think generally you gotta use your spell trap removal. I mean, okay, I guess it just occurred to me that a charitable interpretation might be he's just using it because if he summons like a dandy next turn, then MST's freaking worthless. So yeah, probably just using it so that what? Oh no, he mind cons the Raikou. That's so freaking good. Wow. All right, we've seen 2 targeting cards out of 10 foot. That's just unfortunate. He's gonna get soloed by this Titanial. Dimitri gonna set? Does he have a plant to summon? No, he's just setting. Okay. In that case, could maybe like at least trade badly into the Titanial with Caius, and then do something else. I don't know. It's not great. Vayu Turbo has a tough time with this particular card right here. I've mentioned how I don't like playing her, though, and I definitely stand by that. I feel like it feels amazing when you draw Lone Fire in your opening hand and don't draw Titanium, but then it's just like garbage other times. And it's like also, if you're going second and your Titanium just gets bottomless, you know, that feels like shit too. It's just like if anything happens where you can't like just stick Titanium, then all the Lone Fires are useless too. Like, you can get dandy with them, I guess, but that's not that great. I draw her always. Yeah, I always draw her, too. I'm trying to cut her out of everything. In KFC, at least if I draw her, I can just Mausoleum normal summon her. So I kind of left her in there, but I'm trying to cut her out of everything else because I hate playing her. She's like okay to side. Cause she just demolishes like Vayu Turbo and Frogs and Gladiator Beast and stuff. If you have a Titanium board against those decks, you just win, I guess. Camellia and I have a toxic relationship, Snack says. Yeah, I could see that. I broke off my toxic relationship with her. Alright, so after a long deliberation, 10-foot is going to Caius. Dimitri actually asking for target instead of just instantly negating. Very, very intellectual. Oh yeah, it's good against Hero Beat. That's true. Yeah, there's like a few there's some matchups where it's really good, but then also you might just play against Blackwings, and then Titania's just freaking garbage. It's just like I summon a Titanial, and they just hit over your Titanial. They will just always have a hand that just hits over your Titanial every time. Gonna mill a Solemn Judgment with the Goblin Zombie. Have I mentioned how I hate the Goblin Zombie mill effect? It's just so random, and it's there for no reason at all. And sometimes it like decides games, and that really offends me. Alright, 10-foot typing, I have a Dark in hand. And then he says hi. I swear it better not discard soul hand. Better actually have a Dark. This is Plant Zombies. I don't know if he's on like Debris plus Beast of the Pharaoh. Whatever. Oh, Thunder King is kind of good here. Does he have the trap to stop it? What could stop Thunder King here? No. He doesn't have a stop. Is this just like MST? Maybe. Damn, that's really good for 10 foot. Just being able to summon Thunder King and hit over the goblin there, that's real good. Yeah, Diva Zombie's probably better. Okay, it was MST. I called that one. The Thunder King is just spooky. I guess if you have Mark, you can probably just out it. Maybe. I don't know. Alright, he's got brain control. Well, that's basically Mark. It's Mark, but everyone gets to play it. Brain Diva. Well, that's pretty good. That's pretty good for Dimitri. He gets to deal with the Thunder King and gets to make a synchro play. He gets to hit in for big damage. If he has another extender, he could maybe just have lethal. Although I don't know if he does. Does he play Book of Life in here? It really does seem like a pile now that I'm thinking about it. Anyone in the chat know what happened with, what is it, Fen and Fitz? Are either of their matches finished yet? No Gilman? Okay, yeah. He would have actually been dead to Gilman there, huh? Oh yeah, that would have been like 42. Alright, gonna sink in main 1. I don't know, what's the most damage you can do here? Makes Goyo? See, that's really awkward if he has Gores. I feel like I'd have gone Brianek. Just in case, you know? I know it's a Vayu Turbo, and like they probably don't have it, but... you never know. You never know. Yeah, apparently there's a Diva in here. I don't know what the hell. There's a lot of zombie engines going on in this tournament. A lot of different crap. Did he just go Stardust main 2? He must have like multiple back row, right? Okay, yeah. Well, this one might be tough for 10 foot to play into unless he has brain control. I think maybe Brain, Heavy Storm, Vanity's Fiend. What do we feel about that? Nope, I'm just gonna have to play into it. There's no way he would have made Stardust here if these back row were fake. They have to be real, right? What? No one fucking destroyed a face-down monster with Dark Dust Spirit? When did that shit happen? What? In the Beast Mode game, the Ab-Zero destroyed face-down monster, and the same thing... Yeah, wait. Both of the instances you're talking about is because they tributed over Absolute Zero, and Absolute Zero destroyed the face-down monsters. I remember both of those. Well, I think... See, 10 foot could go like Goyo, but that's just guaranteed to lose, I think. So I think you go Brio, bounce the Stardust, and then just trade with one of their back row. And then... I don't know, it's probably the best play. I just hope he doesn't draw anything. Think on what to stack for play. I'm pretty sure everyone knows that the Dark Dust Spirit does not destroy face down monsters. This is kind of intense. I mean, if he has Solemn, you're just losing no matter what, I guess. If you go Brio Priority, maybe you're alright. If he has Book of Moon, you lose. Yeah, I don't know. Unless your third card does something. Because this is exact lethal on board. I don't know. There's just no way you can play around Solemn, like a Stardust backed up by a Solemn here. Alright, so there's not a book. So you gotta go Brio Priority. No, he had it. Oh, man. What are you humming? What's your card? Wait, this... Red Reboot? Yeah, that would be pretty good. I'm pretty sure that he's just joking around here. Go into Flambeller or Queen. Okay, just go into Catastrophe, right? Yeah, alright. No? What do you mean no? Just let him have it. The Stardust does. Anyway, that's going to be the end of that one. Our Snack or not Snack, Fen. Fen's still playing. Let's go watch Fen's game. Because fairies are epic. Oh my god, what am I looking at here? We're in game 3. There's 3 hamsters on freaking Gospodin's field. What the hell? Alright. Well, they're just calling it quits because the other 2 games are over, and apparently Fitz won, so congratulations to... Oh, this was a Christia. Alright. What a whack. How did this game state happen? How are there 3 hamsters? You know what? I don't even want to know. Let's go watch someone else. Let's go watch something in winner's bracket. What's going on up here? Do we got any... teams I recognize here? Trinity versus Narya. That's a pretty cool one. Let's watch that one. Who's on Narya again? Which Rod team is that? God damn it. I don't remember. Let me go look. Alright, Trinity has Callum. Alright, we can watch Fusion versus Callum, I guess. Never mind. This one's over. Okay. They have... what's Narya again? That one's got like Zyko, right? Am I remembering right? Shit, who is it? I'm gonna go find it. It's got Crops, Fusion, and Zyko. Alright, it looks like they're just done. They actually just finished, and that was the last match. Unfortunate, we don't get to watch that one. Who else do we got? One of the free agents team has like gotten pretty far. Free agents 1? Yo, we gotta watch that actually. Sparky's on that team? Okay, let's watch that shit. Let's watch Burndig vs Sparky. That's hype. Alright, we're in game number 3. Appears to be... Oh, man. One of these Norlorus Dragon sack decks versus, Machina. That's kind of cool, though. Burndig seems to be up a lot in game number 3 here. Also, I must remind all of you newcomers on the stream, press that like button. We gotta get up to 100 viewers in here. That would be pretty hype for this tournament. So slam that like button. Oh my god, he just drops Dad. Sparky's playing this disgusting build, it looks like. And it's 1-1. So I think you go for the Set Monster, maybe? You don't really want to be targeting the Machina Fortress, of course. Alright, he does target the set monster. I agree with that. I agree with that decision. So the book is going to be chained. Unfortunately, not going to get to answer the whole field with just Dad. That's a shame. Ugh. I don't know if we're going to end up near 200 viewers. That seems like a lot. I think we could get over 100 easily. We're at like 80 now. At 72. It's fluctuating, you know. It always goes up and down by like about 10 or so. I could see 100 easily. This is one of the more hype events in a while, honestly. Like outside of Ribbits, you know. Ribbits are always crazy. But it's cool to have this 3 Lightning Vortex! Oh my god, that was such a value Lightning Vortex. You got the +1 off of it, man. That's crazy. Clearing all of that. And you have the Gardener to protect the Dad. Burning needs to put multiple things on the field to threaten this Dark Arm, or he's just gonna flip it and pop your shit. Yo. We got kind of a hype game 3 here. Let's see, what could Burndig... Another one of these would maybe do it. Alright, he can pitch to Special Fortress, and then he can summon a monster with 1,000. Oh, he's got that Avarice. Okay. Gonna bring back a bunch of cards. Draw 2. Hopefully he can find a monster with 1,800. Or 1,100 or more. What am I saying? Over 1,000. Over 1,000. 1,001 attack points. That would do it. Just anything to threaten to get over this Dad. You gotta get over this Dad somehow. Alright, just gonna hit. He doesn't have something to get over Dad. That sucks. You need to get over that Dad. Okay, he's gonna tribute for Kai's. He's gonna tribute for Kai's. Make him burn the Gardener, tribute for Kai's. That's not bad. That's not bad. Still a pretty close game, though. They're even on cards. Let's see. What could Sparky draw at this point? I mean, few. A Phantom. What's he gonna copy? Oh, Norlurus. Lamau. Reading? What do you mean, reading? You don't know? He doesn't know? He doesn't know? Maybe he's reading because he's got, like, Book of Moon, and he just doesn't know whether it stops it, but it obviously... Actually, Book of Moon should just obviously stop it. Okay, he does have Book of Moon. Should probably wait for him to banish it and then Book of Moon, though. I think that was a slight mistake there. Yeah, you should always just wait. Because then he can't, like, draw another Phantom and mess you up. Well, this is going to be lethal. If there's no Gores. There might be a Gores, though. You never know. Gores would be pretty okay. It's not going to win you the game, though. And this also puts you out of Norlurus range. He does have Gores, okay. So I'm just going to hit over the token. The Gores can out, like, one of these. You might want to just leave it in defense and try to wall. See if you can draw something. I don't know. A lot of your good top decks are like not live or they're gone or whatever. So he's going to equip the gear frame. And he's going to trade in. Hopefully draw something. Dark Creator would almost be a good top deck, but he's got the Gores on the field and he's only got 3 darks, so I mean, a long way away from that being a good top deck. I'm gonna set a card. I don't know what black back row this deck actually plays. They probably side some. He's going to switch the Gores. I don't know how I feel about that, because he could just special the gear frame and then ram, and then that's a game. That seems kind of scary. Seems kind of scary to me. But he's going to get aggressive hit over the Caius. Alright, I don't know what the hell... What do you set? What does this deck set? Does it play Morphing Jar? That would be crazy. It might also just be like a Red Eyes Wyvern or some shit, though. Is he even on the Dragon build? Do we have, like, confirmation that he's on the Dragon build? Because I guess not everyone plays the Future Fusion version. Which, it's debatable whether that's right or wrong. I don't know. I could try and build some sort of, like, Norlerus deck, but, you know, I don't want to be a part of that, if you get what I'm saying. It's just not my thing. Summon another gear frame. I mean, you can just ram in. You can just special this and ram it, right? I guess this Mirror Force is maybe a consideration. I don't know. I don't know what Sparky's siding in this matchup. What team is Burndig on again? This is like free agents versus somebody. He's on We Like Misato, which is... I don't know what that means. I don't know what that's a reference to. Looks like Spiral's on this team as well. Alright, well that's a lot of guys. It'd be pretty funny if he had Mirror Force. Nope, it's just gonna crash and out the Set Monster. Alright, the Set Monster was a Plague. See, like, if he'd left the Gores in defense, he could have maybe, like, not lost here. But it kind of seems like he's just gonna lose here. Maybe it's Call of the Haunted. Wait, what? Why did he... Okay, he's just gonna attack. Right, that was weird. I'm like, is he going main 2? Alright, I don't know what the hell the set card was, but apparently it didn't do anything. Apparently, Burndig is just going to win this one. So, alright, the set trade in, whatever. We can go see if Spiral is still playing. He is. This is the right Spiral, right? I forget. I forget what his DB username. I think this is the right Spiral. I'm pretty sure. I'm like 90% sure, okay? Someone let me know if I'm watching the wrong Spiral. I think this gotta be the right Spiral. This is the right Spiral. I'm convinced. Oh, wait, it's just over because of... Alright, people just aren't playing out matches today. Whatever. Let's find someone else to watch then. So that one's over. Who? Okay, we can watch Kev versus Narya. So that's the Rod team with Zyko. We can watch Zyko maybe. See if he's playing Dragons. Okay, Zyko's not in game. Who else is on that team then? Zyko, Fusion, and... Here, let's watch Fusion, I guess. I don't remember who Fusion is exactly, but they're on Rod, and they have Rod in their name, so, you know, we'll watch. Looks like they're just playing Blackwings and Pirafrog with Lad. Alright, they're gonna out the Lad. Wait. I'm confused. Okay, he could hypothetically have just targeted his own D prison with the Ick attack. So, we can kind of let that one. You should really declare targets with the Ick attack though, because the lad does not negate it here if it gets removed from the field in a higher chain link. It has to reduce its stats to actually negate. It's kind of like Darkened. If it doesn't stay on the field, then it will not go off. Any cool decks today? No, they've all been lame so far. Every single one, every single match. I don't know. It's been mostly standard decks. I guess Dimitri and Fitz's decks were super cool. They were on like these crazy zombie piles. Fitz was playing the fire zombie deck, and Dimitri's playing like plant zombies. It's gonna be an end phase Ick attack here, which, I mean, just kind of threatens lethal right now, unless there's a fader. Is there a fader? I don't know. You're dead if you don't have fader. Is there a fader? Have we seen a fader? Might have it. I don't know. This is just game one, though. Maybe Zyko wasn't even started yet. Who is on Giant Rat? I've been informed that somebody is playing Giant Rat. I mean, that's pretty cool. Yeah, wait. What was I? We've been like shifting between games. Let's go find a different one. Alright, no Zyko still. Is there, who's the third player? It's Crops, right? Okay. Let's go watch this game. We haven't watched Crops yet. Looks like we got Christiasworn versus Diva Hero. Interesting. Interesting indeed. Well, there's a Christie on board, which is generally pretty good for Christiasworn, if you couldn't guess. Looks like, I mean, here we could out this if they get just another alias. I'm not sure why he didn't out it this turn, actually. Was there a... Doesn't look like there was an Honest or anything. Is he might just know that there's an Honest, though. That could conceivably be the case. If there's like a beckoning where he knows that this set is a beck. I mean, the set is like almost certainly beckoning because they don't set much else. So I guess you kind of have to play around then. I don't know. I feel like you gotta force it though at some point, right? Because if you don't, then it's just gonna, you're just never gonna out this shit, right? Anyway, Delilah is going to pop a back row. Crops is thinking here on a response. Let's see, Hero Blast is dead. Might have a Spark. No Prio. I guess there's kind of no point in Prioing Lila. Because just anything stops it, you know? Imagine if Lila could, like, switch itself for cost. It'd be so much better. As it is, the card's kind of mediocre and gets stopped by everything. I don't know, though. We don't need to be buffing Christia Swarm like that, though, right? Deck's already insane. Crops is still thinking here? Alright, he's just gonna let it go. Just to, like, hope that they target your Gem Spark. Gonna hit the middle back row. Let's see if it is chainable. If it is, you're probably gonna Gem Spark that Christia because there are 5 fairies. So to prevent any looping shenanigans, it would just give him a bad top deck. Unfortunately, it was Hero Blast. Damn. Must have lost the 50-50 there. Or maybe there just is no Gem Spark. Maybe he actually won the 50-50 and the other one's Mirror Force. Should really consider that that likelihood. Oh, it was Gem Spark. Alright, I'm a little confused why you didn't just shotgun the Gem Spark and then chain the Hero Blast. Or like... In fact, it actually would have been better to prio the Lila here to prevent that exact play. But yeah, pretty good to have the Spark there. Outs the Christia. Christia's a dead draw too. Well, it's gonna get milled actually, so it's not exactly... Actually, now that I think about it, if the Christie gets milled and this is beckoning, that could be, like, really bad. That could be really bad. They could just set up another... Wait, you have 5. 1, 2... No, there's 4. Never mind. But wait, if there was 4, why did he spark it? Okay, I'm confused. I'm lost. This game is officially mind-boggling me. So the Christia will get milled, along with a Celestia and a Beckoning. I must have been counting the Lila as a berry, which, like, imagine. Holy shit. Oh man, Fairy Lila, that would be nuts. This deck is already nuts. Well, I gotta say, this is not a great spot for Hero Beat. The Christia doesn't floodgate a whole lot, but turning off Miracle Fusion and the Diva stuff is still a big deal. And you're gonna have to out it at some point. I don't know. You're getting low on life. So yeah, not great. Gonna summon an Alias. Probably just hit over that Lila. Yep. So you at least out that. You definitely had to get rid of something there. Alright, gonna set a back row. Will it be an out to Christia though? That's the question. I mean, even if you out it, they're probably just gonna Beckoning and summon again or call back Christia. I'm pretty sure the 2 main deck traps are call and Beckoning, so like you have to go through multiple Christias here. Whoa, why am I looking at the bracket? Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Alright, we didn't miss anything, it's all good. Wait, I just realized I've been searching Zyko's username, but their DB is actually Ace of Spades. I should have been searching for that. That was stupid. Could have actually found their game, but whatever. We're watching this. I don't know, it's cool to see Christia Swarm. We haven't seen it yet, so. Neat. It's all good. Man, I'm getting hungry. After this, I might like find another match and then just take like a 10-minute break or something to eat. Just like one food break in the middle of the stream. That way we'll be all good to marathon through to the finals. Alright, we are actually saying damage step. Is there an honest? Is there an honest? Is there an honest? Damage count. There's no way he has it, man. There's no way. I don't believe it. You would have done it already. Does he have it? What do we think? Does he have the honest? Nope. Yeah, I wasn't feeling like he had it either. Gonna poke for 11. Game 1's looking kind of over. I don't see how, like, because this card is either beckoning or call, right? I mean, even if you find a way to deal with this Christia, which I don't see you doing, there's just gonna be another Christia. It's just like Christia the whole way down. uh, Christia Sworn can be an obnoxious deck. It's pretty crazy. Alright, just gonna set pass. Does he play Snowman? I feel like most of these builds aren't playing Snowman. So you're probably just setting some hero. Like Ocean or I don't even know what. Try and like a diva. To try and stay alive here. And yeah, I don't know. All they need is an 18 normal summon. And they have game for sure. Like a, well, I don't think they play Jane, do they? They might. Nah, I don't think they do. They play Garoth? I forget this build, actually. Alright, just gonna summon Honest again. Alright, I feel like you go for it with the Honest over the set. Alright, he does do it, and that's gonna be game. Alright, I'm gonna leave you guys on this match. There's still potentially 2 more games left, so you're just gonna have to chill without commentary for like a hot 10 minutes while I get food. So, I'll be back for the rest of the stream, though. Anyway. Alright, the silent version of the stream is over, is concluded. I am back. Okay, what's even... Wow, like no one left. Everyone's still watching. Cool, based. Alright, let's see what the hell's going on here in this... So, Crops is gonna flip a fat torrential tribute. Blowing up everything. Looks like Fusion and Ace of Spades are done, so this is now the deciding match of this matchup. What are the teams called again? I'm always forgetting. It's like one of the Rod teams, like Non-Ria or Naria, I forget, and then who are these people? It's not important. Anyway, it's looking pretty good for Crops. Is this game 2? This is still game 2, right? I didn't miss like an entire ass. Well, an entire game, did I? No, it's still game 2. Okay. Alright, well, there's a limb on the board, which is kind of a nightmare for a Christia Sworn player. It's probably a Judgment or a Road backing that shit up too, because Beast set like a bunch. And Crops in general just up a bunch of cards, so this one's looking pretty rough for the Christia Sworn player. Probably going to a game number 3, it's looking like. Oh, Beast Mode showed up in the chat. That's cool. Banisher is now being summoned. Man, that's a lot of pre. That is a lot of pre. What are you doing into Light Imprisoning Mirror Banisher with this? That's not good. I'm not sure. Not sure that there's going to be any recovery from that. Might just be go next time. Might just be go next time. At this point in the game. I don't know what you can do here. Cyber Dragon, okay. Well, you can try and hit over Banisher, I guess. You could stack for Plague and try to make Black Rose even. Well, that seems kind of like a bit of a Hail Mary. I don't think that one's working. I do not think that that is going to work out. So maybe just attack, but... It's kind of tough either way. I don't see how you win this one. Into this, like, Limb Banisher shit. And, like, only 3 Lightsworn names, too. That's unfortunate. Alright, just gonna attack. Probably gonna eat something here. Battle Trap, yeah. Deep Prison's gonna take out the Sidra, and you're, like, running low on Raikos, too. So, like, chances of getting off another Hamster Raiko here aren't very good. Whole situation's not very good. Kind of seems like the Limb Banisher is just going to go the distance. What could you do, theoretically? Still have a normal summon, but, like... I mean, even the Raikos, if you can get another one, not going to do anything under Limb. Lila can just, like, hit over this, I guess, if you draw it, which is okay. But, like, still, the Light Imprisoning... The combination of Floodgates here is really screwing you over. And now there's an Alias as well. So this one... Maybe there's a Gors or Trag? Does Christia Sworn play Gors Trag? I forget. I feel like it should, right? I would play Gors Trag in here. I don't know, maybe you got some kind of synchro play with Plague, but you need something else. They weren't even able to use their normal summon last turn. Hand's probably just too bad to like do anything into this. Is what my guess would be. This is just threatening lethal next turn. If Beast Beast draws another monster, it's probably over too. Alright, just going for the storm. I like it, but they have the road. Okay. I mean, at some point you just gotta go for it, right? Not sure what you do now. What could you possibly have in this 4-card hand that deals with this? Is Roanoke on a team? He is. There's a different Rod team whose name escapes me. What are they called? Periphery of Undoing. Cameron, Roanoke, and Hydra are on that team. Alright, gonna banish 2 to summon Soul. Can maybe stack, make a synchro play? I don't know though, the other back row is probably still something real. Alright, not going to stack, instead going to summon the Herald. I don't think you need to flip a Gemspark or whatever yet. You just wait. I guess if you wait and they make Thought Ruler, then you'd have to Stardust. But, like, I feel like you're winning either way at this point. Pro Storm is not on a team, though, that I know of. I mean, he is on Rod, you know, but he's not on a 3v3 team that I know of. I didn't see his name. I don't think he's playing right now, in general. Like the game of Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't. I think he's been like MIA for a good bit. Last I heard about him playing was at Rulers. Alright, so he's finally gonna flip that Hero Blast and pop the Herald. Well, now he just stacks for play against Synchros. You can make like Thought Ruler beat over something, and then you're maybe in an okay spot if they don't have an out. I feel like that's not terrible. I mean, you're down a bajillion cards, but gotta try something. Maybe go... Nah, you just gotta go Thought Ruler, I think. If they have Honest, you're kind of screwed either way. Maybe you just hit over... If you... There could be an Honest in their hand as well, though, so they could maybe just hit over the Banisher pass. It's also an option. We don't know what's in their hand, so... Hard to say. Okay, they are going to stack. Let's see what they make. I think Thought Ruler is the best option. Plays around the most stuff. And it gets you those life points, which you desperately need. Question is, do you out the Banisher, or do you out the Stardust? He goes for the Alias. Is that right? I guess in case of Gemspark, if they top deck it, I feel like you should hit over the Banisher to gain the life. I don't know. I'd probably hit over the Banisher. Plus it outs one of the annoying floodgates that's stopping you from playing the game. Oh, right. No one can honest while there's a banisher on the field. That's true. Well, if you don't have honest, maybe it is correct to leave banisher on the field so that you don't get honested. But I don't even know if Beast Beats plays honest. He's on like the Diva build. They don't necessarily play honest. Although they might. Because, like, bringing in banisher and shit. Okay, well. Does this actually. He needs a Gilman in deck, right? Does he have a Gilman in deck? Okay, he does. So that's just game over then. You just go Brionic. Yeah, that's a good. No, like. Because, like, Stardust will stop the Thought Ruler from negating the Gem Spark, but. Alright, well, there's an Honest and, he's just gonna go Android for Honest hit over. I don't know. I think that, Crops was gonna win that one pretty much no matter what happens, to be honest. No pun intended, again. I gotta stop that. There was just, it was just a bad situation. He was just down bad. You can't gain the life so long as Banisher's on the field. You could have hit over the Stardust to play around Gem Spark. But there's nothing he could do to play around like Diva Honest there. Oh well, we'll go on to game number 3. This match seems really long. I feel like, because I showed up in the middle of game 2 after taking like a 10-minute break to get food. And the match before, or the duel before that was like, I showed up in the middle and it was also pretty long. But this time I'm going to be there for the full match. Let's look at the state of the bracket while we wait. Here, let's look at like top 16 or something. Actually, it looks like we got a ways to go in this tournament, huh? It's gonna be a long one. We are in for it. Alright, these guys still aren't done. Who else is up here? So the other Rod team is doing well. Who's the house? Oh, that's I'm Nerds and the True Heroes team. I gotta check that one out. We still haven't watched one of those. I said I was going to. I forget who We Like Misato is. Free Agents 1 going down is sad. Although they're like pretty far along in the losers bracket. I thought I just watched this match with... Oh no, this is the match I'm watching right now. Kev versus Narya. Okay, that makes sense. And then Synchro Syndicate versus E-Gauze. I don't know who they are. The SAC special is like Ghost Rider or Joronko. And Lee Murphy. So we watched them before. Forget if we watched The House. I definitely want to watch... Oh no, I want to watch The House. That's the one I want to watch. So hopefully these guys have a quick game 3. We can go watch that. But this is the deciding match, I think. So we gotta get through it. Hopefully they finish up siding pretty quick here. Man, people take forever to side. I swear. Am I this long when I side? I don't feel like I am. I just like press cards and then press the swap button, you know? I don't put any thought in. I'm just like, yeah, this should be pretty good. We'll go with that. But apparently other people spend an eternity thinking about what they're going to side. Which is probably better, but whatever. Come on, stop side decking. Show me action, gameplay. I want to see things happening on my screen. Okay, we are finally getting into it. Game number 3. Let's see what happens here. Christian Sworn is going to be going first. Sometimes this deck just goes off, you know? Like, Hero Beat pretty much does the same thing every turn 1. Sometimes Christian Sworn just, like, explodes. But that's not happening here. Just could be set past, so probably a hamster or something. Taking your time siding is a mind game. Taking 2 seconds to side is also a mind game. Makes your opponent feel self-conscious about how slow they are. Oh no, this guy's so much better than me. He already has a side deck plan. He knew exactly what he was going to do. He just didn't. Maybe it makes them think that you're like hardly siding anything, or that you're smoke screening or something. I don't know. I assume Beast Beats is going to summon a Stratos. Yeah, that's usually how it goes. If it's Hamster, that would be very good. I might not even attack it out of fear Hamster, but if you don't attack it, and it's Raikou, then you feel really stupid. So I don't know. It's like equal chance. Just gonna pass, okay. And not setting anything. So it was a hamster, alright. So he's gonna flip it. Could be a Tribute Celestia play here, or maybe like just summon a tuner, make Goyo take or something. Or maybe something else. Who knows? Oh, Jane. It's actually on this. So it's going to be Jane over the Stratos. If they do a quick side, I assume they didn't side. How quick? If they do it like 1 second, you pretty much know they didn't side. So just going to get in for some damage, get some mills. Evidently they boarded into Thunder King, which isn't bad going first into Hero Beat. So it's probably going to just be Summon Alias hit over Hamster, right? And then like Gem Spark the Raikou or something. I don't know. It's hard to know exactly what they have or what they're going to do, but that'd be my guess. They're thinking a lot on it. I mean, I feel like you're summoning Alias no matter what, right? Okay. He is summoning the Alias. So then the question is, you haven't seen any Honest yet. I feel like you kind of have to respect that. So probably just hit over the Hamster. Then again, if you don't hit over this Jane, and they have Celestia, like, that's going to be real bad, even if you do Gem Spark the Raikou. He's actually going to hit into the Raikou, which means there's no Gem Spark at all. Maybe there's a Hero Blast. Both JDs getting milled. That's not great. The mills have not been too good for the poor Christian Sworn player here. So maybe like draw phase, Hero Blast the Jane, if you can do that and just like set some stuff. That's if you are setting stuff. I don't know. Gonna be setting a couple back row. I mean, at this point, if I had the Celestia, I'd be summoning it. Yeah, absolutely. But we don't really know what they have. Both JDs are in the graveyard. That's just... They don't have a lot of setup in terms of Lightsworns or Fairies either. They do just have like a big hand, though, with lots of resources. What do they have? They got 6 cards in hand. Crops has 6 cards, period. So they're up like 2 cards on their turn. They're up 1.5 cards, I guess. Hero Blast could kind of equalize that, though, because it's a +1. If he has it. Just gonna go straight battle phase attack. Okay. I mean, you're probably gonna lose this hamster anyway, so there's no sense playing around Mirror Force. Makes sense. Gonna take the 11. Is the Jane gonna be hit with something? Alright, there's a Hero Blast. Well, that deals with the Jane. And now the Alias is going to get over the hamster. So that's pretty good. Does the Christian Swarm player have anything in main 2? You gotta have something, right? I guess they could just be bricked. It is a known thing that happens to that deck. Alright, they're setting a monster. So it could be another hamster or Raikou or something. Maybe even a plague. Probably just gonna be Alias hit over a hamster. If you're just tuning in, be sure to like and subscribe. I am like 2 subscribers off of 2,000, so it'd be pretty sweet to hit that goal right in the middle of the stream. Gotta get me into the 2K zone. Alright, summoning Gilman. The Gilman is always in their hand. Tragic. I mean, Gilman at least gets some value here and outs the hamster. That's pretty good. Still got the spooky set monster, though. That might be a Raikou or something. So it's definitely something to be concerned about. I'm going to set another back row. So if it is a Raikou, which back row do you pop? The new one or the old one? That's tough. I don't really know. It's like pretty much a 50-50 in this situation, I think. There's no way to know. I'm getting chilly. If you have like Flip Raikou, summon Celestia here, that would be wild. For sure. I know it's probably a hamster or a Raikou, right? I guess we did mention it could be Plague. But I feel like it should be hamster or Raikou. This match feels like it's going real slow. Alright, they flip a hamster. So, you could just Celestia here if you have it. Which would be pretty scary. Alright, he's going to do that. Do you go for both back row, or do you go for... Nah, you gotta go Gilman one back row. You play around a road, though, is the question. Probably not. I feel like if they had road, their hand would have been set long ago. Alright, gonna mill 4. Not the best mill 4. They've got a fairy now, I guess. They probably boarded out of orange light, and that's just making it really hard for them to get to 4 fairies. Alright, they go both back row. There's a starlight road, though. Damn. I would never have seen that coming. That's pretty spooky. So now there's 2 fairies in the graveyard. This doesn't look too good. We need like a beckoning light or something. Alright, gonna go for Soul of Purity and maybe try to hit over the Gilman. And then if they have Honest, they can trade with the Stardust. I guess. The road there was really surprising. They had that. Oh, GYBU wants to come on the stream. Sure thing, man. You can come on. Just let me. For those of you who don't know, GYBU was like behind the organization of this particular event. And I can like, you can just call me in Discord or whatever. It's probably fine. Or I can call you, it doesn't matter. Alright, actually gonna hit over the Stardust. Setting a back row, so probably beckoning. There are some things you might side into, though. I mean, this hamster is definitely just getting hit over. And you guys burned your Honest. I feel like you should have hit over the Gilman and just, like, preserved your Honest. I don't know why they were so, like, desperate to out that Stardust right away when they had the Honest. Seems a little weird. Beast Beats thinking. There's been a lot of thinking in this match. He's got an alias. I mean, either way, he could just get out of his hamster. So he just needs to, like, clear the soul. And he's going to be a really good spot. I don't think he has Spark, though. If he was Honest, that would do it. What will he do? What will he do? Wait, was GYBU, were you playing in the event? You were on one of these teams, right? I thought you were. I think I recall. Wasn't that like a team? What was it called? Where were they? Team Bags, right? Yeah, that's what it was called. I guess I take that to mean that they are out. Unfortunate. Yo, are we still thinking? What's going on? This is one slow match, I gotta say. I should have watched this. Should have just jumped over and watched that instead of staying for game 3. But we're committed at this point. Alright, gonna summon Grand Mole, which is not even particularly good against this deck. That's kind of weird, right? Why did he bring this in? Yeah, the match is boring. I gotta agree. Alright, Miracle Fusion. Is he going for Gaia? Tell me that that's like a game shot and then we can be out of here. It must be, right? Why else would he go for it? I feel like this match would be less boring if it weren't so slow. Like, what the hell? Alright, I was just going for Ab-Zero. Alright, well, you hit for some damage. What do you Grand Mole back? These are both just terrible things to Grand Mole back. Oh my god. Alright, he's bouncing back the soul. There's 3 fairies right now. That could potentially be scary. Especially if this set is beckoning. There might just be a Christia summon coming. Alright. Gonna set a back row and pass? So if it is beckoning, you could just go, like, get some JDs and JD's live, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, JD's live. So you could just, like, set up your Christia and drop some JDs and, like, win the game, basically. Alright, let's see if there's Christia, actually. Is this Christia? No Christia. But you can double JD. And if there's not another friggin' Starlight Road, that will finally be the end of the game. So you just go JD, JD, monster that is bigger than 15, right? Soul's the right one. Or Thunder King, even. Lila. I'm not sure about the Lila one. I feel like I just want to go for game here. Alright, there's a Dust Shoot that handles one of the JDs. How many fairies are down? There's actually 4 fairies now, so if you top deck Christia, that'd be very good. Probably just gonna put back one of those JDs. Yeah. Alright, well, I feel like I'll probably just slam the other one and pay the 1,000 and then summon Lila. But maybe not, I don't know. It'd be pretty good if you top deck Christia. But I think you would Dust Shoot back Christia, because there's exactly 4. So I don't know what he top decked. I feel like I'm summoning JD every time, though. Summon JD attack every time. The fact that he has full knowledge of your hand is super inconvenient, though. It's a big issue. Oh, come on, man. Make a move. This match has got me impatient. How long has it been? When did this match start? Is anyone keeping track? I feel like it's been going for like over an hour or something. but because of sunken costs, I must get through game 3. I don't know. Like, just summon your JD, man. Okay, we're summoning Lila first for some reason. Why? Is there a reason? Why would you summon Lila first? Are you that scared of a second Starlight Road or something? Oh my god, would you do your play, man? Like, you've committed, you've summoned the Lila, just do it. I don't know. I don't know what he's gonna do. I don't know if it's getting done. Alright, apparently the top deck was honest. God, if you get deprisoned here, you're gonna feel ridiculous. Okay, just gonna honest over then. So he opts to risk it with the back row. I feel like that's the right choice when you have that honest. It just like took a long time, you know? You think it's oppression? If it's oppression, you should have allowed it. You need to summon that JD, man. And the JD's so much worse now that he knows it's coming. Just not going to commit anything to the field unless it answers it. Alright, Alias Poke for 19. JD or Christia would be an amazing top deck. There are a few of those in your deck still. There's 3 Christias probably. Maybe he sided out some, I don't know. Actually, no, Christia's dead now. He used the honest. Oh my god, that's so bad. Turns out your Christia's dead. You know what? That's kind of true. Like, the fact that he had that honest makes the play where you just, like, JD pop first even better. So I'm not sure why he didn't do that. Well, it's going to be JD priority, right? He's asked for prize. That means it's not oppression. It's probably not bottomless either. It would have been used on the Lila, maybe? Alright, never mind. That's just the end. Alright, we got out. Finally. Whew. Let's go watch something hopefully less slow than that. Okay, Ghost Rider versus I'm Nerd. Let's go. That sounds hype. Let's watch this. So this is team... The SAC team. I forget what they're called. Versus Team House. The House. I forget. SAC Special versus House. Oh my god, what? We showed up and he just calls GG's. Whoa. What does he have? Or did his teammates lose or something? Whatever. That's such a... We got blue balled on that one. What else do we have? Where are we at? Let's look at the bracket. Was that this? Oh, okay. So... The House won that match. Apparently, they must have just won the other 2 matches or something. So now they're going on to face We Like Misato. So let's watch that. Let's watch that, because I've been saying I wanted to watch Fraser's team. So, here, we'll just, none of them are hosting. What the hell? Are they on... Let's see. Let's watch a True Hero if he's around. No, he's not playing yet. I mean, their match did just finish, so maybe they're True Hero is not in a game. I assume that he didn't just like immediately start a new one. Nope. Is the third person on their team again? It's like Stango or something. It is... Where's that team? God damn it. It is Stango, okay. What's Stango's DB? Will you be at YCS LA? No. No, I cannot make it. That is far. And I have school. Maybe they're just like waiting 5 minutes or something. God, I want to watch this match though. I guess we can watch something else while we wait. I don't want to like just sit here waiting after that last match. Let's just watch this. We've got Livid versus Yui Karata. This is... I forget which teams these two are on. Oh my god. Not this shit again. What? Oh, the cards are broken. How did this happen twice? Is it someone's like sleeves or something that's doing that? Like what the hell? That's so annoying. It makes the game like unwatchable. These guys haven't started yet. Alright, is there anything else going on down here maybe? Oh, we can watch the Rod team. Peripheral Undying is like Hydro and Cameron, and let's watch Cameron or something. Okay, wait, so this is the Italian team versus the Rod team. Alright, that's pretty neat. We'll watch this, I guess, since we can't watch Fraser. Yeah, wait, this is the Macro team. We gotta check this shit out, actually. Gotta revisit the Macrocosmos team with the Helios. So Cam is playing Hero Beat, and these guys are all playing this weird freaking deck. I don't know. I think. Or is that... Am I thinking of a different team, actually, now that... I thought that was Eratos' team that was doing that. Surely these guys are not doing that. These are the Italians. I think I got things mixed up there. Sorry about that. At least I think I did. I thought that the Macro team was a different team. Because this just looks like some hamster Raikou thing. Gonna pop the bottomless. Mill's a Plague. This is okay, it's Vayu, yeah. Do we know what Guari's playing? Do we know what Guari DB username he's gone with today so I can find his match? Oh man. You want me to move the face cam? That's gonna be a pain in the ass, actually. Well, you can see like the whole field. What do you need to... The name of the top player is Luigi Kira Alices. It's Luigi, alright? It's that guy. Here, wait, I can just hide the camera over there. You see him? That's the top player. But like, I don't know if there's an easy way for me to move this shit because of the border. Where would I even put it? Like, I can't move it together with the border. And it was a pain in the ass to line up the border. Alright, Trooper's gonna need a D-Prison, but there's multiple Vayus and a Plague. This guy's been milling pretty good, not gonna lie. Let's see. After, I think the other matches are Ludo versus Hydro Pump and Guari versus Roanoke? Guari versus Roanoke sounds hype, man. After game one, we gotta jump into that match. I don't think we'll miss it because these guys like just started, like all three of them did. Gwari versus Roanoke sounds epic. Yeah, this is a good one. These are good players, which makes sense given that they've made it this far. I keep changing my mind about whether I want a jacket or not. I seriously gotta pick one. Cam's gonna hit over the hamster set one and pass. Not a bad turn. End phase Dust Tornado. Hitting the new set. It was a bottomless, so that's not something that's bad to hit. You don't have to worry about getting blown out by oppression with value either, so it's not like you have to preserve the Dust Tornado. And I don't think that this build main decks oppression either. Because they're playing like the Divas and the Miracles. Oppression would be pretty bad, actually. Brain control being used. That's interesting. Gonna sync with the Stratos? I guess that must be what's happening. What do you make? Oh, he's going just full in for... Yeah, level 8, that makes sense. Probably just go Stardust because the D-Prison got used. That's gonna be 2,500. Cam's staring at a Stardust, but he's up 2 cards. So not the end of the world for him. Gwari's on Hero Beat. I don't think I've ever seen Gwari play Hero Beat. That's a little interesting. Stardust is going to get over that ocean. Yeah, it's a tough spot for Cam if you can't find a way to deal with this Stardust. But that is a pretty good way, I'm not gonna lie. Miracle is gonna get the job done. Hopefully this back row is not a bottomless. Alright, Summon Gilman makes the Ab-Zero big enough. But it's a Mirror Force. That sucks. And then the Stardust will negate the Ab-Zero, yeah. Damn. Cameron is just getting picked apart by the Stardust Dragon. Stango's on Frog Hero? Cool. A couple people on Frog Hero today. Does anyone know what Roanoke is on? I guess we're going to find out pretty soon, so no spoilers needed. Yeah, Cam's just going to concede. Alright, let's go watch the Roanoke game. Alright. We now know that Gwari is the Tengu plant username. Roanoke is on Fairy Frogs. That's pretty hype. That is pretty hype. Okay. Trag has been dropped. Roanoke's on 300 health. It's gonna be tough to come back from this position. Could maybe pitch a Christia Steel Stardust. That would be pretty good. Looks like he got dust shooted, and that's too bad. That would explain how he ended up in such a losing position. Alright, Trag is going to be used pitching the Christia. I'm a prophet. It's gone down exactly how I said it would. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty good. That is, puts you in an okay spot. Still gotta worry about randomly dying, though, because you're on 300 health for some reason. Was he on the Cyber Valley before? Is that a change? What was his build in Deck Devastator? I guess no one knows. I don't think that one ever got released to the public. Fairy Frog is hype, man. I think this deck's super cool. Alright, we're just going battle phase. Hits with the Stardust. I guess this is where you just hope they don't have Honest. And maybe he might not even be playing it, but... Guari is thinking. I don't know. It's probably not as simple as like just Deep Prison into Mirror Force. Alright, it's just Mirror Force. You pretty much have to negate this if you're Roanoke, I think. Then again, he's going to get his Stardust back if you do that, so... I don't know. Maybe you just can't... Maybe you just have to let it go. Just gotta let it go and, like, tribute for a Monarch or something, main too. Could have left Trag in defense. Alright, he is going to negate it, actually. The Sphere build. Is he on Sphere of Chaos? Is this the Sphere build? Oh my god, Roanoke, we're not playing creature swapping. Oh, Keegan's going to be mad when he finds out about this. This isn't even burn, man. You're just playing creature swapping frogs now. Yo, wait. He plays like the Angel Recruiter probably too, right? I assume if he's playing Valley, he plays Shining Angel. So you can creature swap the Shining Angels. Damn, creature swap's so good. Should play creature swap, guys. Gonna summon Orange Light. Well, this could go wrong easily if there's a Book of Moon. Alright, Guari just says okay, though. Syncing with Alias. Is that right? It's gonna Prio bounce the Treeborn? No, Prio bounces Tragodia. Shouldn't you Prio bounce the Treeborn? Alright, he's got Christia, I guess. I suppose if your Trag had just been stuck there, then you would have just died, so... Kind of had to do it that way, but it's real awkward. I feel like I might have just not played around Bottomless. Or just like have accepted Bottomless if it happened, you know? I don't know. I guess he's technically still a million now. Alright, I'm 1 subscriber short of 2K, by the way. Someone go press the subscribe button real quick. While you're at it, like the stream, but like... Gotta put me at 2K here. Come on. I need this. 2K. It's hard to believe. I feel like I just hit 1K, like... Well, I guess it was back in November. It's not that long ago. Alright, I gotta mute my Discord notifications here. Well, Guari's thinking, Christia isn't exactly hard for him to out. But it is still scary. Like, that's the thing about Christia, man. It's just like, it has so many effects. Like, this thing is just a big dude that specials itself, and then also floodgates you, and then also
It just gets a +1 every time. If you kill it, it can loop itself and get you a +1 every time. So that's a big issue. Who is messaging me? Alright, some random spammer person. Ray. There's been an epidemic of these, like, DB spammer guys lately. I don't know what it is. Everyone I hear about gives a shit all the time. Where they're just randomly getting messages. Well, it's just going to be Roto for Stratos into Alias. Nothing we haven't seen from Hero Beat before. Alright, Skyscraper. That can get over the Christia. Right? Yeah. Maybe he should have put the Christia in attack mode. Do we know what the set monster from Ronok is? Do we have a clue? God, Fairy Frogs is something else. He could just tribute summon the Christie if he wants. Be great if he had a way to get another fairy to grave. What did he add back? He added back the other Christia, so he's just got 2 Christias in his hand. I feel like maybe he should have added back that orange light. Asura Priest? You cannot be serious, man. What is this? You are not playing this card, Roanoke. This is like a GOAT format side deck card. Rose just like, ah, it's good enough. Put it in there. It says fairy. Alright, it's gonna get deprisoned. Yeah, that's not great. You wanted that to go to the graveyard. Completely wild that you're running it, though. Alright, it's Guari's turn. I guess, well, that was a quick ending. I mean, we got to see cool stuff out of Roanoke. Hopefully he can pull it. You know, we gotta stay here and watch Roanoke, actually. Fairy Frog is just too hyped to look away from. Yeah, that is true. Asura Priest plus Honest is the hell of a combo. Just out their whole board with bajillion damage. Seems pretty good. Could be very good in a certain extremely narrow set of circumstances. I guess we could watch the Hydro Pump game, but it's like just another Dragon Turbo duel. I feel like I watched too many of those at the beginning. We watched like 2 or 3 Dragon Turbo videos in the morning, or Dragon Turbo matches. Why am I saying videos? And it like just wore me out on that deck, you know. Let's take a quick look what's going on in the bracket. Free Agents 1 are still cleaning up. They're gonna make the whole run through the losers bracket. I can see it. I believe it. Other Rod team is still alive. I don't know who the hell Synchro Syndicate is. And then, did this match start yet? I have no idea. We'll watch that next if this stuff when this wraps up here. I don't know. We haven't gotten to watch Frazier yet. It's sad. Because I kind of want to. Oh well, we're just sitting around waiting for these guys to decide. But I can't look away because we gotta watch Roanoke's full match with Fairy Frogs here. It's just too legendary not to, you know? Far too legendary. I remember in Deck Devastators, Ronald got like deck dev'd for like 7 cards or some insane amount. Is this winner's bracket? Yes. This should be pretty high up in winner's bracket, I think. What are we watching? Oh, maybe we're in losers. Where are we? Oh, we're actually down in losers. Never mind. This I got it mixed up. The other Rod team is in winners. This one is in losers. I think, unless I'm double getting it mixed up, and this is the other Rod team, and Narya is the Rod team I'm watching. But I think the Ronak is on periphery of Undying, and they're facing Loot. Yeah, okay, that seems right. So we're down on losers. How did they get knocked to losers? I must have missed that. Who did they play against? They went up against Fraser's team beat them. Okay. Clearly the I'm Nerd squad is one to be feared. They took down Cam Hydro Row, because that team's pretty stacked. Yeah, it is pretty based that we have Fraser as a part of the Edison community now, for sure. Definitely love to have him. Great player. Great YouTube channel, all that stuff. So Ronak starting with set pass. Guari going with thinking, and then it just activates E-Call and summons Stratos like every Hero Beat player does on turn 1. No Green Herald has been called. There's no way that Ronak like sides Green Herald. I refuse to believe. Apparently there's DB lag. Who would have thunk it? Guari just spamming chat with random messages to test for DB lag. I think we've all been there before. Everyone, be sure to thumbs up the stream. We gotta get to 100 viewers by the time we hit finals. We gotta promote this shit. 3v3 is just so cool. It's really neat to like form teams. Seems like not a lot of teams went with like the like meme of just playing all the same deck, which I think is probably the right choice. I definitely wouldn't have done it that way. I don't know, it just seems kind of boring. And then if you run into some other team, it just seems like you're kind of gambling in like the team meta, where it's like if you play against some other team that all went the same deck, and the same deck they went counters your same deck, then you lose. But vice versa, you would win. I don't know, it seems kind of dumb. Imagine having 2 friends. That's a depressing comment. I don't know, there's having 2 friends, and then there's having 2 friends that'll actually play this shit with you. A lot of people get bailed on, you know? Alright. So the lag appears to be over-ish. Guari should be adding an alias to his hand any second. A lot of hero decks, now that I realize, in this event. It seems like there's a good deal of hero beat being played. Good deal of hero beat playing, or hero beat being played. And Diva Hero, because Letio's playing Diva Hero. We haven't even watched a True Hero yet. He's probably playing Diva Hero. Imagine having friends. Come on, chat. You're killing me with this shit. It is true. The one like macro team with Eratos and I'm blanking on the names. They were all playing the same deck, I guess. But that's like the only one I can remember. Oh my god, I'm over 2,000. Let's go. We hit 2K. We did it. We did it in the middle of Guari's turn. Thank you for subscribing, my precious stream viewers. You've made my day. 2K, that's quite a milestone. Because, you know what? It's totally different. After 1K, you're just like, oh, I'm just barely in 1K. But now, 2K, it's like, oh, I'm deep in the quad digit number, you know? It's a totally different feeling. Totally different feeling. Is that a standby phase goat from Roanoke? Why'd he do that? Okay, he's gonna take Stratos. We can't do anything with his Stratos. It's just gonna get rid of the ocean. Alright, well, he gets rid of the ocean. He can tribute set, right? Oh, is he gonna double tribute set Christia? That's so funny. Alright, based. What do you mean can't? Read Scapegoat. What do you mean, no, you can't? It's a normal set. You can normal set the turn you Scapegoat, right? Read Goat. Very based from Roanoke. Alright, we've got an Imagine Having. I don't know, I've lost the plot on that one. Well, that was actually pretty good then. Roanoke just uses Goat like it's a pseudo Treeborn, apparently. Gonna go for Captain Gold. Skyscraper won't work against a set Christia, right? Because it happens on Declaration, I think. Feel like it does. Feel like I've read Sky. Yeah, when and if it attacks. Okay. So you shouldn't get Skyscraper on a set monster, even though the attack gain happens in damage calc, right? Right? We're gonna have to call it Judge here. Alright, there's a Miracle Fusion. Never mind. There's just gonna be an Ab-Zero to hit over the Christia. We don't have to worry. I'm gonna assume Skyscraper works the way I think it does, because that makes the most sense to me. Alright, just gonna beat over some tokens. We know Ro is top decking into Christia, which is not very good here. Yeah, you would rather be top decking something better than Christia. There's not a lot of great outs for Ab-Zero either. Alright, just gonna summon Unifrog and start poking. I mean, that's pretty good. It'd be a lot better if it wasn't just gonna die next turn, I guess. But it at least trades. Helps deal with those pesky back row. Oh, and he snipes the Judgment. That is so good. You love to see that as Roanoke. What a hit. You are going to lose this. This Ab-Zero is mega big, too. It's like 35 because of your frog, so you're going to take a lot of life point damage here, but... I mean, it's not the end of the world for Ro. He also loses another token, but he's still got this wall here. Brain control, that's pretty good. Taking the alias. Oh, is this a creature swap? No! Why has it been good every time it resolves? Oh, man. I hope people don't start playing creature swap, man. I'm just gonna like randomly lose the aims to creature swap when I'm playing against DV randoms. It's gonna be all Ronok's fault, and I'm gonna be cursing him when it happens. This is actually pretty tough to deal with. But Christia means no like miracle, no few, no diva plays. He's also got a back row, which is probably something real, like maybe Econ. I don't know. Definitely could be something real. Alias gonna be summoned. Is there maybe a gem spark? If he outs this Ab-Zero, it's gonna out the Christia. That's not good. You can't let him out your Ab-Zero. Okay, Dust Tornado. Oh my god, that's so good. It stops the scraper, and he needs to have a gem spark. Nope, it's just over. We're going to game 3. All right. Ronok typing few in the chat. Yeah, I agree with that. Could have easily lost that game if he had a gem spark there or something. But he just was not able to out it. Just couldn't deal with the board. Fairy frogs are the future, everyone. Fairy frogs are the future. Well, we're gonna have to sit here and wait for these two to decide because we can't be missing game 3 with fairy frogs. Simply too hype. Simply too hype. Well, who do you think's taking this one in game number 3? You think it is Guarion Hirobi, or you think it's Ro with fairy frogs? Any Ro believers in chat? Anyone here believe in Ro on fairy frogs? I'm not sure. Hirobi going first is always pretty solid, but I think frogs is like a decent matchup too. So it kind of just depends on how like slow or fast Ronok's hand is. Don't know. Guess we're gonna find out though. Guess we are going to find out. Alright, Pana's a Ro believer. Let's see. We'll see how Guari opens up. Is it gonna be Stratos set 4? I mean, that's usually how it goes. Set pass? What are you setting? Does he play Snowman? No Stratos opening is always a bit suboptimal. Ro kind of dodging a bullet there. I don't feel like there's anything he could set that's as good as normal summoning Stratos. Ronok's just setting back. Alright, apparently we're in game 3 of this epic match, and they've both bricked. That's all I can tell. Can I say who's on each team? On the Italian squad, there's Luigi, Guari, and Ludo. And on Team Rod, I don't remember their team names, but we have Ronok, Camera, and Hydro. I think the team names are... What are they? It's like a Ludo crew and... What is it? Periphery Undying? Periphery of Undoing, not Undying. Okay. So, Ro, Cam, and Hydra are on Periphery of Undoing. And on Ludo Crib, we have Ludo, Guari, and Luigi. Anyway, a morphing jar actually just went off here, which is kind of wild. Was this a side deck card, or is he just straight up maining morphing jar and hero beat? That's wild. And he's gonna go for Stratos. Yeah, this is kind of bad for Row. Morphing Jar is spooky. That card is just... It's like Giga Sack in this format, man. Hardly anyone plays it. But every now and then it just goes off and like turns the game upside down. Gonna be tough for Row here. His hand was real bad. You're like brain control Gores. Apparently Guari's been on the jar. Apparently this was known. Wait, did he not like search Stratos? Did he just hard draw Stratos? Maybe he's got the Spark. Probably has the Spark. Paying for Wi-Fi on the plane to watch my stream. That is dedication. That is dedication, my man. Thank you very much for tuning in. I mean, I would pay for Wi-Fi on a plane to watch Guari play Fairy Frogs for sure. Definitely worth it. Definitely worth it. Gonna go E-Call for Ocean. So apparently these set cards are just a bunch of like E-Calls and Rotas so that he could resolve this morphing jar for maximum value. If Row could like resolve sub on all these tokens, he might be able to play back into this. But he's gonna have to do it in like 4 back row, 5 back row or something. Oh, not setting. I guess he doesn't have road or anything. Oh my god, Row has the Storm. Yo, does he have Substitute too? Tell me he has Substitute too. Alright, there's gonna be a chain. Is this gonna be a Gem Spark? Alright, apparently. What do you target? Just a token, I guess. Alright, Chain Link 3, there's going to be a Hero Blast popping the other token. That's wild. He actually got really good value out of that. That Heavy Storm wasn't even good for Roanoke, actually. Just like barely did anything. Sub isn't doing anything now. It's just like a regular sub at this point. Damn, that was a wild Chain Link. Alright, looks like he just doesn't have sub anyway. Oh yeah, Skyscraper dies. Wait, how many cards are in... Oh right, he resolved like multiple things. He's got like 9 cards in hand or something. God, Guari's up a lot of cards because of that Morphing Jar. Extremely spooky. Oh man, it's good to see that 2K next to my name. Speaking of which, everyone be sure to like and subscribe. We're getting back up there in terms of viewers. Right when we hit about 80 earlier, I left for a food break and then we dropped off. But now we're back to like 80. So we gotta get the whole way to 100 for finals. I want to see 100 viewers in that stream. So everyone like the stream. Apparently he's just going to hit over a token and then set some cards. Okay. I guess the graveyard isn't too set up for miracles or anything. Is Guari on the Divas? I forget. I haven't seen him yet, I don't think. End phase Dust Tornado hitting the Solemn. Man, Row is just amazing at hitting the Solemn. I don't know. He just always knows where it is. he's got sub. Hopefully no royal oppression. Okay, all good. All good for Ro. You're good to go through all your cards. Finally get your Treeborn set up. It's been like 5 turns and no Treeborn. Alright, well, he's gonna go through all his stuff, whatever, you know. You know how Frog players summon Substitute and start, like, special summoning their whole deck. And then pretending it's fair. You know how they do that. Does he play 3 dupes? What the hell? He must, right? No, he's going Unifrog. Alright, I guess the plan is to start picking off back row, but... I don't know. I feel like he might have been better off with dupe. Guari is apparently going to let this go? Wonder what the other set monster is. Alright, he gets a Bottomless. Bottomless is pretty bad in this matchup. I don't know. I'd have boarded out of that. Oh, really? This is the deciding match? Damn. That makes it even more high stakes and hype, does it not? I would definitely rather be in the Ludo crib right now, though. Because Guari's up about, I don't know, 8 cards to 5 or so. Yeah. We're going to see if the back row does something here. Nope. This one's going to be tough for row. You got to use this back row, right? You got to get your +1s going with the Treeborns. He's going to flip summon Snowman Eater. So he is on the Snowman. I haven't seen a lot of fairy stuff coming out of Rona. In fact, it's been just all frogs. Just like nothing but frog. Soul Release is pretty devastating here. It's going to get rid of all the Treeborns. I don't think he got to summon Treeborn one time with its own effect. That's rough. That is rough for Ronak. Just gonna pass, but Ronak is down bad. What do you gotta draw? Is he still on the fairy stuff? Is there even like fairies? Is it just Christias? Oh, he's on Orange Lights game 1. Maybe he boarded out of most of it because the Orange Light's bad though. Okay, there is a Shining Angel. Alright, that was a good draw. Guari says wait on summon. Is there Torrential? Okay. That strikes me as a really bad Torrential, but I don't. What do I know? That was quite literally a 3-for-1 Torrential. Alright, well, Ro was down like 5 cards, and now he's only down like 2 or 1.5 cards, or, you know. So he's like kind of grinding his way back in, but getting your Treeborn Soul Release makes it hard, I think. But again, this deck is less reliant on Treeborn than I think other frog builds are, so it might not matter as much. Still, you are playing all those like econs and creature swap. Alright, he just randomly has the Bottomless for the F-Zero. That's pretty good. This is pretty good, Ronak. Nice. Guari still is not normal, though. What does Ro have? He's like draw more of his engine, man. Like, I get all the frog stuff is gone. I see more of the fairy stuff. Presumably you're on like stuff, Shining Angels plus angel targets or something. I would think. The soul release is just so devastating. Losing all your Treeborns. Guari's still just thinking, I don't know what he's gonna. Does he have another Miracle Fusion? There are 2 more in his deck, but they're not live. Maybe just summon Alias Poke. There's no Gores, so that seems fine. I don't know what he's thinking about, honestly. Doesn't seem like that difficult of a game state. Seems pretty simplified. Man, like everyone's watching this game. Everyone wants to watch Ro versus Guari. It's a hype matchup for sure. Too bad it wasn't like a frog mirror. That would have been hype as well. Guari is just intensely staring at his opponent's graveyard after he's already soul released both of the Treeborns. Definitely a power move. Well, I don't know what's in his hand, but he's thinking hard about it. Did he? I don't remember that. I remember him going battle phase. Alright, there is a second miracle for Gaia? I don't know about that one. I guess he can just do a lot of damage. And like hope Roanoke doesn't have anything. You don't even have back row. Maybe Roanoke just doesn't have anything though. I don't know. Kind of seems like he had something. I guess he could have T-set like nothing. I'm gonna econ. That's a little weird. What could it be that you would econ now? Why would you econ now? Now Ro's just confusing me at this point. I can't think of what the Seb monster would be. Alright, it was honest. Why did I not like think of? I feel like I should have been able to come up with that. Summon Ocean set. Okay. He's going to attack? Does he have a second honest? I guess he might. You need a way to not die, though. Okay, you can just reset it. Okay. Right. Yeah. I mean, he can put his Gaia back, but that's kind of just bad, I think. Okay. Well, that's game over. Unless he's got Fader. Or DD Crow? No. DD Crow would have been pretty good. Do you have Fader? Maybe he resets something that isn't honest. Maybe it's another angel. I don't know. Whatever it is, it's over now. So, okay, he did have Christia. The commenter said that was right. That's going to be game over. So, what is it? Periphery of Undying is out. Ludo Crib will move on. Let's check in with the house and see if those guys are still playing. I don't remember. They didn't start right away, so we might be able to catch them, but... Here, let's look at Burndig versus I'm Nerd. Alright, we're only on game 2. We can get some of this match in. Looks like Frazier is playing Hero Frogs. And Burndig is still on Machina. I think we watched one of his matches earlier. Yeah, we did, right? He was playing against some, like, Norlers thing. Anyway, looking pretty good for Frazier here. He's already up a game. Just going to take down that Fortress with his Catastor play. Catastor's really good versus the Machina stuff. Just so free. True Hero lost? What's Stango's DB? Alright, Tribute Summoning Caius. That outs this field pretty well. There's not a second Treeborn either. It's a pretty good play for Burndig there. Get rid of the Treeborn and clear that Catastor. But it looks like he's going to get Monarch straight back. Oh no, Malicious Edge. Actually even better. Gets the bonus draw. And still clears the Kais. So yeah, Frazier in a strong position here. Burndig needs, I don't even know, Avarice pretty much. It's like gotta be Avarice. It's Stang God based. Now that's a username. Just gonna set pass. To be a hamster. It's probably the least bad thing it could be. I feel like I would just attack with Malicious Edge first. And if it's hamster, you can like Monarch and main 2 after you did some damage. There's no reason to play like excessively into Gores. Yeah, I feel like I would attack first. Frazier's thinking a lot about it. He's got Miracle Fusion set up. Alright, just gonna summon swap. That's good. You already hit that second Treeborn rotation anyway. Let's probably hit with Malicious Edge first. Alright, it was actually the Raikou. That's a lot of damage. Burndig is thinking here, but I feel like he should just always pop the Malicious Edge. It's not a great mill. He just needs to draw Avarice. I don't know. It's like the only way I feel like Burndig's coming around. Like Avarice into Avarice into Avarice, maybe? That'd be crazy. Can we see that happen on stream? What if see a guy resolve 3 Avarices? How many monsters engraved? Is it even possible? He can only resolve like 2, I think. Yeah, it's 13 monsters. You're getting there. Getting there. Almost. Almost able to resolve 3 of them. Oh, there it is! The prophecy will come true. Alright, now into the second Avarice. Into the second Avarice, right? We all agree that it's going to be a second Avarice. There's still 2 in deck. It could happen. I don't know. Pot of Avarice is a card that I hate to play. But it always feels so good when you resolve it. Just feels like so nuts every time you resolve that card. But when you brick on your open hand, you feel like so shit, so. It's a double-edged sword. Gonna just... Just Dyna pass? I mean, that's not bad. Warrior Lady can deal with a set monster too. Alright. Is the Dream alive? Does Burndig coming back with that Avarice top deck? Did I like meme it into existence? I don't know. This Dyna has to like stick for a long time. You're on like 1k health. And he's got the Dust Tornado. He just needs like a monster to summon and hit over this freaking thing, and that's gonna be game over, so. Yeah, that does it. One of the great things about Junk Synchron is that it has 1300. Pretty decent stat if your deck gets soloed by Fossil Dyna. Oh, and he's gonna discard the swap and bounce back the junk, so you can just have a synchro play for next turn. Damn. Junk Synchron is nuts in this deck. So good. Alright, but Burndig's gonna draw another Pot of Avarice, right? Another Pot of Avarice into drop Fortress, summon Dyna again? Nah, there's no way. Not this time. It could only happen once. Be pretty funny, though. I'd be salty if I was Frazier and that shit happened, though. So maybe I shouldn't wish it upon him. Alright, we're bringing back Fortress. That's not bad. The problem is he's just going to summon another Catastor. Actually, no. The bigger issue is he's going to summon Brionac, and that's going to be game over. Yeah, he honestly could have put Dyna to defense instead of poking for 12. It's a good point, Ryan. And then Junk Synchron wouldn't have gotten over it. Because you know that there's multiple of those left in deck. But I guess the issue is like Stratos and shit. Oh, Stratos is gone. Okay. Yeah. And this should be the end of the game. I'm confident Frazier sees the line. He's going to go Brionac. Kill. That should just be it. He's going to have to discard his whole hand, but I think there's basically no chance Burndig is on Battle Fader. Alright, setting one of them too so he doesn't have to get his hand ripped. It's pretty good. And we should be moving on. That's just the end of it, right? The other 2 matches are over. So the house is going to move on, right? They are indeed. Alright. I'm going to use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. What are we watching? So that was this one. We can let's look at top 8, top 16. So yeah, let's look at top 16 if we're gonna watch something different. What's in losers bracket? Wait, oh, it's still going? Shit. I thought that match was over. People told me it was over. What the fuck? Alright, let's watch Stangard versus Areki. Sorry about that. I was under the impression that was the final match. It's all good. We're going to catch the end of this one. We got Game 3, Stangard versus Areki. This will decide whether House moves on or whether... What's the other team called? We like Misato. Still don't know what the hell that is, but... Yeah. Looks like a hero mirror. Man, just everyone's playing Stratos today. Everyone is summoning Stratos. I'm kind of here for it. I love Stratos. I love summoning Elemental Hero Stratos too. It's pretty based. How far along are we getting here? I'm just looking at two Stratoses staring at each other. Alright, someone has made a move and the move was set pass. Fascinating. Looks like there's probably an Ab-Zero coming down for Areki next turn though, so that's gonna be cool. We've arrived at the stage of the format where heroes are overrunning everything again. It's like a repeat of last year, man. I swear. Ribbit 1 just has like a burn deck top, and then like Diva Hero and Hero Frogs and just a bunch of hero crap everywhere, activating Miracle Fusion and summoning Ab-Zeros. We truly are back in the beginning of 2022. Hopefully we don't go through the middle of 2022, because that was when the format kind of sucked. Speaking relatively, of course. Anyway, Stangard gonna have their turn, but getting dust shooted. Dust shot? Is it dust shot or dust shooted? But I need to find a way to make a poll in the chat. How do I do this? Maybe I gotta be on my computer to do that shit. Yeah, I don't know. I'll find a way one day. I might have to be on the desktop to manage that shit. I don't want to be watching my stream on my computer on stream. That's gonna... If I do that too long, we're gonna end up with like the infinite stream glitch, or not really glitch, but you know, you just start seeing me watching my stream, and it goes like endlessly. Alright, we've got one for dust shooted, one for dust shot, and one for dust shat. I can kind of dig all the... I think dust shot is like pretty good, because the past tense of shoot is shot, right? So you got dust shot. Like, you wouldn't say I shooted someone with a gun. You sound like a 4-year-old saying that shit. So it must be dust shot. Oh my god, heavy storm. This is a card. That is one... Heavy storm is one heck of a card, man. The crazy part is someone in the chat mentioned earlier that Stangard resolved a storm for 5 earlier in this match, which I wasn't there to see that shit, but apparently Storm is just doing it for him today. I'm glad Edison format has Storm. The format gets really weird in like later formats, or where it's like so fast, or that having heavy is like too powerful. Because if you just have heavy and force through a play, you pretty much win. But then because they banned heavy, they had to like start limiting every good generic trap card, because good generic trap cards were way too broken, because priority was gone and it would just screw over your play. So like Bottomless and Compulse were limited to one, like from 2012 to 2014 or some shit. I don't remember. It was like super awkward time period, but it got worse. So I don't. Probably shouldn't complain too hard about that. The game definitely had room to get worse. Which team is Stan? Who the hell is Stan? Alright, I'm gonna find out. I'm gonna find out for this random viewer which team Stan is on. Who's Stan? I'm looking through the list of players right now. Can I find said person? Oh, does he mean Stangard? Alright, I would never call that Stan, but yeah, he's on Team House. It's like Fraser's team. And Areki is on Team... Is it We Love Misato still? I think it's still that team. I don't really get that team's team name. But I don't get the sense that I'm supposed to get that team's team name. Anyway, Stangod's just setting probably another dupe, or maybe even a sub or a Treeborn. Could really be anything, actually. Static monsters in general is kind of good versus Hero Beat, turns out. Stangod's just chilling in standby phase. Even though there's no Treeborn engraved. It's just like the frog player instinct. I must pause during standby and view my graveyard because I am playing frogs. I don't know. If you stand God here, do you just like go for the Caius and hope it's not Spark? Seems kind of suboptimal. Alright, he's going for Junk Synchron. I like this play. It's less much lower committal, I think. Especially if that set monster's not Treeborn. Which it probably isn't. So you can go like... He's thinking here? It might be a Hero Blast. I feel like that's the only reason you would think here. Or maybe he's just trying to bluff Hero Blast. That could be it too. Ryanide went 0-0. So, like, the matches were just all decided before yours? That's rough. Just didn't even get to play. Alright, gonna go for that Econ. Gemspark gonna be chained, probably targeting the dupe because it'll make it miss timing. What round is this? Jeez, I don't even know. Let's look. Where's the full bracket? He's just getting poked directly by a Junk Synchron, right? Nothing's happening. Do we count this as round 1 or this is round 1? I don't know, it's like round a lot, okay? We're in top 8 or something. Alright, we didn't miss anything on that tangent. Good. Excellent. Well, this is a fascinating game state, staring at a junk synchron. Wonder if Horeki has a monster. You'd think he'd have seen a Miracle Fusion by now. Yeah, it is true. You probably shouldn't start a chain there and just make your dupe miss timing. I'm not sure what that econ was. I guess there was no good way to get around the alias, though, without, like, the dupe just whiffing. Because you either gotta sync with the dupe or you gotta use the econ. Really? He should have just standby phase econ, now that I... Right? Because it was just a tree bore on it. He would have made him, like, chain Gem Spark on the econ. So clearly, if you wanted to go for that, you should have done it in standby. There is going to be a Miracle Fusion. Going into Ab Zero and just getting over this junk synchron. That's pretty good. Just getting to beat over the junk synchron for free after blanking the opponent's turn. Not bad. Yeah, I definitely think he should have. Oh man, and a Dyna too. Oh. That is scary. This is not looking good for Stangod. It was looking good for him earlier. What the hell happened? How did it go so wrong? Damn. I was rooting for these guys. They're still in winner's bracket, so even if they lose here, the hope is still alive for Team the House. Alright, Solex Monarch. Simple. Simple. Well, was not even worried. Okay, he's going to Solex a Fossil Dino. For Malicious Edge. Can't attack this turn, so just has to pass. Alright, really gotta hope he doesn't get around this Malicious Edge through some non-trivial means. What are the outs to Malicious Edge, actually? I feel like he doesn't have a lot besides just crashing Ab-Zero. Like, the outs are like another Miracle Fusion, which you don't want to do. Or... well, maybe that wouldn't be terrible. Or Battle Trap, basically. Does he have a Gem Spark? Okay, he's just gonna beat over it. Or, you know, crash the Ab-Zero. Yeah. Alright, so that went alright for Stangod. He got rid of the Fossil Dyna and he got rid of the Ab-Zero. And now it's just an alias. The alias itself isn't too threatening. Alright, gonna get back that Treeborn now the Dyna's gone. Thinking in standby phase. Is there another econ? Alright, just gonna go main. He's got the sub. Yeah, that's pretty good. Dupe block is, Dupe Frogs are kind of a nightmare for Hero Beat. They just have to, like... well, you can make a mistiming. If you couldn't make a mistime, it'd be much worse. You might just want to go for the Unifrog line if you have that card in your main right now. Which is post-board, so maybe you do. I guess the issue is if you do that, you can't really deal with the threat of the alias just hitting over something, but I don't know. Thinking on swap. Does that mean it's like Hero Blast? Could also be like a Torrential. No, it's Hero Blast. That's scary. That is very scary. It outs the sub. And Stangod's gotta have like Miracle Fusion or Gores or something at that point. Yeah, that's a really good Hero Blast. He's gonna bounce back to the swap. Alright, he's gotta have Gores or Trag or something because you know you're just dead if you don't. Okay, it's Fader. Another Dino would have really sucked there. Alright, gonna bring back the Treeborn. Stangar really needs to draw a threat like a... Okay, just another Substitute. So you probably Prio and then just get the dupe and then start going through with the Fader. This is where having Uni would be really good. You go for swap? Man, what if he has Gem Spark? Or another Hero Blast? Alright, there's 2 Gem Sparks gone. I feel like you should go for the other dupe first, though. Alright, he's gonna Prio anyway, so it doesn't matter. Never mind. It's all good. There's not a second dupe in deck? Oh, one of them's already gone. Man, you should play Uni in this matchup, though. Wild that he doesn't. Uni would be so good. Oh well. Areki still needs to find an out to the soft lock. His outs are like drawing another Gem Spark, drawing another Hero Blast. Then like Miracle Fusion by itself doesn't actually out this. Or he does have the Miracle Fusion though. Question is, does he have like a way of getting his Ab-Zero off the board? I'm not convinced that he does. Can't bottomless your own Ab-Zero. Okay, he's got the second miracle, or the third miracle, excuse me. Well, Stangard better have another hand trap. Nope, he doesn't. It's just over. Double miracle. That's wild. Jeez. Yeah, I don't think there's anything Stangard could have done there. He just like drew all 3 of his miracles. Wild. Alright. Well, house is going down to lower bracket, but they're still in it. They're still in it. I still believe. Who's left? Oh, we got the SAC special versus Free Agents 1. We gotta watch this shit. Who's on the SAC special? It's like Lee Murphy, Ghost Rider, and Droronko. Who do we want to watch? Let's watch Droronko versus Necro. This is a good old Blackwing mirror. No, hybrid. No, Vayu Turbo versus. Vayu Turbo is Blackwing. Okay. Why is Droronko on Fossil Dyna? People be bringing in Fossil Dyna way too much, man. Doesn't like every monster in Vayu Turbo's deck out Fossil Dyna? Like every one? Am I missing something? Like Greffer outs it, Arma outs it, friggin' Raiko outs it, Card Trooper outs it, Sirocco outs it. What doesn't out it? Everything outs it. It's pretty crazy that a free agent team is still alive, by the way. Just like some randos got together on the day of the tournament, and they're killing it. They're just they're going the whole way. They're going the whole way. Truly an underdog story. Alright, Gale gonna have that Sirocco, gonna be met with Skill Drain. Probably just gonna Synchro at this point. For an Armor Master, maybe? Maybe better not to go Armor Master in case he has another Sirocco, but gonna eat a Bottomless and pass. Necro's up 1 game, right? Yeah, okay. Gonna hit in. Vayu doesn't usually play Gores, but sometimes they do, so... Oh my god, there it is. He doesn't get the token. What? He's under Skill Drain. Yeah, okay, thank god. Somebody noticed. Whew. No, that is incorrect, my friend Necro. The effect that summons the token occurs on the field. It's a new chain link. Gores is weird like that. Why didn't he Black Rose? Because Skill Drain was on the field. Wouldn't work. Yeah, Droronko's obviously right here. Because Gores activates and specials itself, and then it activates a new effect when it specials itself on the field. Which is super weird that it works that way, actually. Why does, like, Gores happen in 2 chain links? Probably should work the way Necro thinks it does, but... I don't know. They decided to overcomplicate this card. Makes it kind of worse under Skill Drain, I guess. Although it's still pretty good into Skill Drain, because it's a 27. It just drops himself. We haven't seen a Storm out of Necro. That would be pretty good. Alright, Mika's here. Is he the judge? I feel like he was playing in this event, so he's probably not the judge, but I don't know. I don't know what happened. Hopefully somebody resolved this quickly, because it's pretty clear. Pretty clear that it works how I said it does. What do you mean Black Rose wouldn't be face up when it resolves? It wouldn't resolve. You're under Skill Drain. It would just try and fail to blow up the field. Joy Boy is right. You have to like the stream. Damn, it was Mirror Force. That's rough for Necro. Just gonna set pass. If the set's a Vayu, that'd be pretty good for him. He's gonna knock. We are out here playing knock. Guess it's alright versus Vayu Turbo. What's Necro's grave looking like? Looking like he needs to get a Vayu. Just gonna hit in for 2K. And pass, apparently. Alright, whatever's in Raronko's hand, he doesn't want to summon or set it or anything. Necro's just gonna set pass. Well, let's see if it's something. Nope, going to game 3. Skill Drain did work that game. Sorta. Kinda, not really, actually. Honestly, I'm not sure the Skill Drain did that much. Thinking back on it. Necro just didn't have a good monster. But I don't know what his remaining card was. Whatever it was, he couldn't set it, so. Yep. You know, maybe we can watch a different one instead of waiting for these guys to decide. Who else is... got Ghost Rider? We haven't... Oh, Ghost Rider versus Sparky? That's cool. We gotta watch this shit. Sparky's on this, like, whack Norlerus sack that, you know... Okay, he's playing Few, so it's the dragon thing, probably. Yeah, it is. Man, it looks like a lot has happened in this game. Ghost Rider's playing this weird cat diva flip thing. Alright, Goyo's going to be met with D-Prison. Kind of looking not so good for Ghost Rider. He's down a game. And this Dark Creator is going to bring something out next turn unless he can get rid of it. Alright, he draws a monster he can set at least. Man, imagine a return from the different dimension right now. That'd be wild. Alright, Dark Creator being used. How long has this card been sitting here just netting free pluses? I want to know. Christius, or Skill Drain seems good versus Frogs and Fairies. It's like better against Frogs than Fairies by a good bit, I'd say. Doesn't stop the hand traps in Fairies. And they still, it doesn't stop their floating either. It only stops Warrior Lady and Christia, really. Plus, Fairies always plays tons of Spell Trap hate post board because of Limb. And, like, Deck Dev. Those cards blow them out way worse anyway. Alright, Catastrophe's going to take out the Android. But Raiko's going to out the Dark Creator. Ghost Rider needs to find himself an Avarice. Fortunately, he's got a ton of life. Oh yeah, it's definitely better versus Christia Sorn. Skill Drain's pretty good versus Christia Sorn. Then again, Limb is still just, like, better, right? Another Raiko is going to out the Catastrophe. There's still 2 Avarice, right? I don't know if he's playing full 3. This is a cool deck. It seems very, like, old school Edison. Like, a ton of flip monsters. And the Avarices and stuff. But it's a style that I kind of like. From Ghost Rider here. Nice to see people trying out different stuff. Alright, Spy's just going to get into... Is the Descendant still in deck? I don't know if he plays it. Sometimes they don't play it. Because the card is a brick. I'm not sure though. I think it's a little too good not to play. One of these Spies is going to eat a D-Prison, which... I don't really know they should have D-Prison that, because I feel like any monster just deals with this. Let's set another back row. I mean, Sparky's on a lot of cards, but he's kind of like out of gas, and his graveyard is... Okay. Here we might have a play, because Greffer will fill up the grave, and then subsequent Dark Creator top decks will be live. Oh, he's not going to Prio. Okay. Are there any more D prisons? No, they're all gone. So Ghost Rider is probably thinking about Mirror Force. Is there like how much? I feel like I would use it. I know it's Book of Moon. All right, never mind. I'm completely wrong. Just completely off base there. I'd love if Descendant contributed itself. It'd be nuts if it contributed itself. I feel like every deck would play the Spy package. Just like every deck. Because you would just flip Spy and pop 2 cards. That's so good. Alright, he draws a Diva. That's the gas the Ghost Rider needed. So it kind of like combines old school Synchro Cat with Diva Flip. That's pretty cool. I can see the synergy there. Definitely does some cool stuff. Here he's probably going to steal the guy and make another Synchro, so... Ah, there's the Gardna. The Gardna does complicate things. Would have been a lot better if you could have stolen the guy. There are Diva and there are flips. Yes. Yes, there are. See, now this is a deck that Nobleman would be good against. There's just like no point in the game where Nobleman is dead against this shit. They're just always drawing more Spies and more Raikos. Are they on Hamster too? I haven't seen a Hamster this game. All of the Raikos are gone though. Trade-in being used. Someone's gonna deck out. I feel like. Lightning Vortex? Oh no, he doesn't have the Road or the Judgment or anything. That's real good. I hope he kept in all 3 Avarice or played 3 Avarice to begin with. He's actually on Upstarts in here. I don't know how I feel about Upstarts. It's a little wild. Just go poke for 17. Man, this deck, this duel could go on for a while. They're both so high life. They're both, like, they've all resolved Upstarts a bunch of times or something. Alright, Sparky main 2 is stacking for Plague here. It's a little weird. Why are you doing that? Just to make, like, a beater? Plays around Bottomless a little bit. No, both Bottomless are gone. I feel like you should have just done it main 1 and gotten more damage. If you're going to do it. Which I'm not convinced you need to do it. Alright, just going to go Brionac Pass. I don't know if Ghost Rider's got an out here. Just going to set a back row. Okay. Got 58 life. He's just gonna compulse the Brio straight away, huh? I feel like I might have waited until he starts pitching cards on my back row. Oh, Phantom. He can copy Dark Creator. That's super scary. You know what's weird? This is post board and I haven't seen any DD Crows. From Ghost Rider. He just not bring him? Does he not side him? I'm hearing news that the free agent team has won again? What? Is that... Oh, Mirror Force. Okay, that's like the only reason you would have compulsed immediately. Where's the free agent team? Wait, I thought they're playing Sack Special right now. But these 2 are still going. Apparently we've gotten spoilers. I guess the other 2 matches went the way of the free agent team. But Ghost Rider and Sparky are just playing it out still. I don't know. It's a cool match, at least. That Mirror Force was very good for Ghost Rider. Another one? Oh, man. In-copy Norlerus. What are these sets, even? Are they like the hamsters that we haven't seen yet? Alright, card D. Someone's gonna deck out this game, I'm predicting. That's what's gonna happen. Unless there's a return from the different dimension in Sparky's deck. Yeah, they are the hamsters. You don't even mind losing those, they don't do anything. Oh, there's the Avarice. This is literally like, this is a +3 for Ghost Rider. Excuse me, it's a +7. Gonna put back... What do you put back here? I'm putting back Sork. And then, like... Then it gets really tough, because it's like, which engine do I want to put back in my deck? Probably not the Raikou. Okay, he's putting back the Airbellums. He just wants to, like, draw an Airbellum and rip that card. I don't know if that's right, because, like, the opponent has... Oh, no, they got 5 Darks. But if this was the Dark Creator, they'd have just slammed it. And there's still 1 Dark Creator somewhere. Or is there 2 Dark Creators somewhere? Jeez, that's scary, actually. That's really scary. Filthy Avarice. Yeah, Avarice is such a sack card, man. What the hell's going on? People need to stop playing this crap. It's not even that good. Alright, he draws the Arabellum. Now you just gotta hope and pray that they do not pop deck the Dark Creator. Because there are 2 of them left. Oh no, oh no. He's getting closer. Ah. Oh, safe. Alright, he could still draw Solemn too, which would actually stop that. Unless guys sided out Dark Creators, there should still be 2. Yeah, we gotta watch this shit. I want to see if someone decks out. Phantom? What are you copying now? Copy Norlerus again? How many times? Alright, where are the Dark Creators, man? What? They've gotta be somewhere. He's foolishing just to thin his deck. Alright, Ghost Rider, you gotta go for that. Okay, the last 2 cards are just Dark Creators, right? Am I correct in that assessment? No. He just boarded out of Dark Creators, apparently. So we're gonna see a deck out. There's no way he can win this turn. Okay, he's only on 2. Judgment? Oh no! Should he have judgmented that? I feel like you're not even dead. Alright, never mind, it's fine. It's all good, it's all good. Yeah, it's probably right to judgment that. We actually did see a deck out. That's wild. That's crazy. Alright, well. That means that free agents, well, they were moving on anyway. That was not even game 3, actually. But yeah, free agents have moved on. So what do we got left? Hold on, let's look at winner's bracket. Oh, wait, this is winner's bracket. We can watch this. Who's on We Like Misato again? God, I can never remember that team. That team has Spiral Burndick Jimmy. Hold on. Let's go look. I think the only one of those we didn't see is Jimmy. Who's Jimmy? What's Jimmy's DB? Alright, who's there? What's the other team? The other team is, Egos. Who are they?
Egos. Who's on that team? Alright. X Shaolin Trig YGMRBC. Alright, Spiral versus X Shaolin. Alright, I guess let's just watch the Spiral then. I don't want to spend too much time looking. Oh my god, they're siding. No. Fail. Yeah, I feel like you gotta play 3 Dark Creator in that deck. Maybe he boarded one out though. I could see that happening. And that's not necessarily wrong. What's more confusing is that Ghost Rider didn't side into Crows. It seemed like. I just feel like I would always do that against that deck. But it meant his top decks in the late game weren't as bad as they maybe could have been. I don't know. Anyway, what do we got here? Okay, this is like Lightsworn versus... What was Spiral playing? Was it another hero deck? I feel like it was. I feel like we watched him earlier and that's what it was. Man, my voice is getting worn out from talking so long. Whew. I think we got a bit of tournament left though, right? Alright, so there's Christia. How much tournament we got left? We're almost the whole way top 8 filled out. There's some pieces of losers bracket that need to catch up. Not a bad opening turn for X Shaolin. Milling that Plague too, or discarding it and getting it engraved is good. And also, this is 3 fairies already. And JD's pretty much set up, so. A lot of times this deck will just win on turn 2 because of shit like this. You'd rather run Soul Release over DD Crow? Soul Release doesn't do shit to stop you from getting, memed by Pac. What do you mean? You're just gonna get hand ripped. Soul Release is only better versus frogs, specifically frogs, and nothing else. Versus any other deck, I would rather have DD Crow, but especially versus that turn 1 hand loop thing. Soul Release is too slow to do anything against that deck. It doesn't interrupt their play at all. They're either winning on their turn or they're not. You're not going to get a turn to activate Soul Release and mess them up. It's maybe better versus Christia Sworn. I wouldn't actually bring it in versus Christia Sworn though. I would rather just play other good cards versus that deck. I feel like the graveyard disruption stuff in general is not that good versus Christia Sworn. But it's for sure better against frogs to have Soul Release. What the hell does Soul Release do versus Norlis? That deck's basically trying to FTK you. You would much rather have Crow. What about Fiend Comedian? At least that card's chainable. Anyway, a bunch of stuff just happened here.
What was it? It was like Caius Deck Dev or something. Oh wait, it was Caius and they orange lighted it and then it chained Deck Dev? Or is that what happened? I don't know, I was too busy arguing about Soul Release. Anyway, is Deck Dev even good in this matchup? I guess there's how many things get hit by it? 3 Hamster, 3 Raikou, 3 Orange Light, 2 Honest, and that's like in Lumina. Plague doesn't really count. So it's like 11 or 12 things I can think of, and then like Shire plus maybe, and it kind of just depends on that point. It's like on the edge of justifiable to bring in Deck Dev, I would say, but I can't say for sure. It might depend on the build, unless there's something I'm missing. If they're expecting it, it's so much worse too, though. Because they would not need to side out that many cards for Deck Dev to become pretty bad. If you go down to like 11-ish targets, I think it's no longer worth it. 11, 12. Looks like a Soul of Purity's coming out. Oh, and a Christia. Okay. Well, that's scary. Gonna add back Orange Light? Why not Honest? You don't have another fairy in your hand. Oh my god, we're just doing a takesies backsies? Okay. Well, at least he was pretty quick about it. Yeah, I got a mill 3. Alright, just gonna set pass. What is Spiral playing? Is it Vayu or something? Maybe I'm remembering wrong. It was not Hero. Oh man, that's the end of the game. That is just the end of the game. Gonna pop that Seb monster. You brought in Consecrated? Is Spiral actually playing like hybrid Blackwing? Consecrated is not that good versus Vayu, right? Good lord. I feel like everyone's making these questionable side decking choices today. Anyway, you know what? Let's go watch a different one. So I don't have to wait. Who else is on this team again? It was... Who's on We Like Masato? I can never remember. It's killing me. Alright, Burn Day, that's who. Wait, Burn Day isn't playing? Alright, we could just go back and... Let's just watch Spiral's game still, I guess. This might be the last one or something. We didn't miss anything. They're still deciding. So it's all good. Whew. Let's check up on the bracket here. So this is top 8. What's going on in losers? Who are we waiting for to like... Alright, these guys gotta play, and then these guys gotta play, and then those guys gotta play, and then we'll finally have some people in this spot, hopefully, at some point. but I don't think top eight's happening sequentially, so we're not hopefully not going to get held up too much or anything. And just play the other matches and then wait for those guys. Whew. Siding takes forever, I've learned today. Siding takes a long ass time. Watch the Frejo match? What match is that? I think we're gonna finish this one. And then we can go on. We can watch like Droronko versus Masha or something. Alright, this is gonna be a Rhoda. So this is like, is this Vayu Turbo or is this hybrid? Did anyone watch game one? I feel like it's Vayu. I don't think hybrid plays Rhoda. Maybe they do, I don't know. Alright, he's activating Vayu. So he's probably got deck dev. But I mean, you just saw deck dev in game 2. I feel like there's no way you're losing to deck dev here, right? You should just take out a few of your deck dev targets. That being said, it's probably set deck dev, so we'll see what happens. If you open one of those hands, you might just lose anyway. Spiral's letting Shaolin go to main 1. I don't know if it's correct to shotgun deck dev or not. You could potentially... Alright, so if we wait for this and then chain it, then you get to see the cards they draw. I feel like there's no way he wouldn't have chained it there if he didn't have it. Or if he had it. Because you get free info at that point. I guess maybe you're waiting for them to like set a hamster or something and then do it. Alright, just gonna space to force it. It is not even deck dev. They just don't have it. I'm a little perplexed as to why they buy you on turn 1. Are they just trying to bluff it or something? Anyway, charge is going to be used. Milling 3. Why are we bringing in Thunder King versus Vayu Turbo? Does this do a single thing versus Vayu Turbo? Holding it does the same thing. Yeah, but they can just, like, do things, you know? With the cards they've drawn. But it doesn't matter, they don't have deck dev. I feel like the bigger question is, why did they buy you if they just didn't have it? I feel like it would be better to hold the Vayu. I don't know. Alright. We can bring on GYBU, whatever. Sorry, I didn't hear you. I had my volume muted on my computer. Hello?
Hello?
Welcome. What are... Is GYBU's volume level good, chat? Be sure to let me know. Welcome to the stream.
Yo, what's up, man? How you doing?
I'm good. How about you? So, you were involved in organizing this, right? I think so.
Yes, I was. I came out with the idea based off the most recent YCS in Vegas.
Yeah, they started doing those 3v3 YCS. Those are pretty cool. I think it's a really cool idea, having like the team events. So I mean, thanks a lot for throwing this because it's been awesome so far.
Me and Cameron are possibly working on some more events. Maybe doing some double elimination. We haven't confirmed anything yet, though. But
all right, that sounds cool. Anyway, watching this match with Spiral and Shaolin. I think we're on game 3. Yeah.
What is it? Is this top 8 or is this top 16?
This is. Let me check. I think this is top 8. What is this? This is Yeah, this is top 8. This is Igor's versus We Love Sato or something.
Oh, okay. Did Cameron and Rog and them, are they still in loser bracket? Or they got knocked out.
They definitely. I think they got knocked out. I saw them lose earlier too. I think the Italian squad took them down. The Ludo team.
Oh yeah, you talking about like Gari?
Yeah, Guari and Ludo and Luigi. I think they knocked them out earlier. I think that happened on stream.
Yeah, they knocked my team out too.
Damn, the Italians are strong.
Yeah.
What happened with your team? How far did you make it?
We went we lost first round and then we won our next round and then we played against Beast Mode's team and we won, and then we went into a match with Gari and them, and then we ended up losing all 3.
Damn, that sucks. What about one against Beast Mode though? That's pretty impressive. That's definitely nice. Anyway, things are happening in this match on my screen here. I haven't been paying too close attention, but looks like they Kai'd and then hit into a hamster. It seems to be what has happened.
I'm assuming he's on Christia Sworn.
Yeah, this is the Christia build. I'm pretty sure just everyone's playing that version now. I haven't seen Pure Light Sworn in a long ass time. I've seen a couple Christia Sworn today. I think we saw one earlier. Yeah, we watched like Crops versus some person I can't remember who was playing Christia Sworn. Anyway, Sparrow's just thinking in main 2 here.
Yeah, I've been seeing value everywhere in this tournament.
There's been a good bit of value. I've seen a ton of hero decks. I've noticed. Just
yeah, I already know that. That's,
all sorts
that's
of.
what I've been seeing. A
like,
lot of stuff.
Hero Beat and Diva Hero and Hero Frog. Just like a lot of hero. Okay, deck dev is being flipped in the draw phase here. Because you know that's a Raikou, so that makes sense. He must have drawn into it because he didn't have the shit turn 1. Deck dev versus Christia Sworn. It's like, okay. Alright, there was no target in his hand. Ben, oh god, there's a plague. Alright, it's all good.
I don't think he'll really hit much with the deck dev, to be honest.
Yeah, I was talking about that earlier, and I'm just like, after game 2, he already saw the deck dev in game 2, so he's just gonna like side out more of the deck dev targets as well.
And isn't there realistically probably 7 targets in the deck for deck devy?
There's a little more than that because there's triple hamster, triple Raikou, triple orange light, and then there's like Honests, so it's like 11. And then there's maybe like 1 or 2 more, but like
and Lumina.
Yeah, Lumina. So that's
and Shard, I think.
Shire. Is this 13?
Shire, yeah, Shire, not sure.
This is like 13, which is like kind of borderline. But then he saw it in game 2, so it's just like you're gonna take like 3 of those out or something, you know. And put it.
Yeah,
that's probably.
I put the deck on the line sometimes. I definitely end up siding out like 1 or 2 hamster and siding out a Raikou, so.
That's probably why he brought in these Thunder Kings, actually, because Thunder Kings otherwise is just garbage. But it's just like a non-deck dev target monster that he can play.
The Thunder King doesn't negate value summon, right?
No, it doesn't. It doesn't stop any of the value stuff. I think he just needed cards to swap for deck dev targets, I think, now that I'm thinking about it.
Yeah, because I know I don't really think Consecrated Light is very good against the Bayou matchup because of the most non-darks they don't play.
Yeah, he just shouldn't have been playing that card in game 2. I don't know what that was about. That card is garbage versus Value Turbo. Like,
I don't even like the card in general. I just feel like it's not that good against Black Wings with the being able to flip, summon, and still set and all that, and Icarus.
it's like okay versus Black Wings depending on what you're playing, I think. But versus Value, it's just garbage no matter what. So, I feel like you can negate the Gale here. Yeah, he's going to do that. Okay. He sided Deck Dev because he also sided Vanity's Fiend. Did he not just swap out his Kai's? Okay, no. Do you need to, like, Vanity's Fiend to make your Deck Dev live, though? It's Value Turbo.
Yeah, I mean every
like
big beater in the deck is over 2,000 with the dark.
All you need to make Deck Dev live is your extra.
Or Caius.
Or normal summon Sirocco, or summon Greffer, pitch guy. Yeah, I mean, it's just... He's got Beckoning Air and Celestia. He's probably just going to summon Aaron and hit over this shit. Although that's going to... Is there an honest? No. Maybe don't hit over it. Maybe just, like, set Aaron. Just, like, hope he can't hit over it. And then summon Celestia. What's in his graveyard? What's even live? 1, 2, 3, 4. There's exactly 4 fairies just chilling down there. If he draws a JD or a Christia, either one is live. That's super scary, actually. Oh, I don't like this play. What if you mill... If you mill another fairy, it just, like, screws up your top decks. Then again, if you mill Honest with the Beckoning, it gives you protection. Maybe with the Beckoning, you just don't need to worry about it. Because you can fix your graveyard. Why is Consecrated still here, man? No. Oh, God. This felt not so good. Why is he... You saw Deck Dev and you're still just playing Consecrated Light. Deck Dev hits all the outs to Vanity's Fiend? I don't know. Isn't it the only thing that outs the Vanity's Fiend is the Raikou anyway? I guess. Honest, too. Okay, it hits that. I don't even know, though. I feel like Vanity's Fiend is kind of slow to bring in versus this.
I honestly don't even feel like Vanity's is that good against that matchup at all.
Like, if you're siding in to all these... If the plan is to have all these deck devs to hit the outs to the Vanity's Fiend, that already just seems like too much. Like, Vanity's Fiend should just win the game by itself. Alright, was that the last turn on deck dev? I think it was. I would just not play Vanity's Fiend. That would be my solution. My solution, just don't bring in any of that stuff. No deck dev, no Vanity's Fiend. It's kind of looking tough for X Shaolin here, though. Now, even if he draws JD, he's just not going to do anything because of the Vanity's Fiend. Are you going to Beckoning? What are you getting? You can get Consecrated, I guess. I feel like that's the only thing. But you're just kind of waiting to lose. Okay, gets Raikou. So you gotta like Raikou, pop the Vanity's Fiend, and then draw JD. That's like the only... It's like the only way I see him winning. So yeah, you Raikou out the Vanity's Fiend.
Alright, I'm back. No apology. Only.
Oh, that's all good. Alright, well there goes one of the JDs. I don't even know. Even if you draw the other one, there's probably like a Pression or something set, or a Bottomless. I feel like you're just losing from here as X-Shellen. I mean, you're gonna deck out here soon. Probably drawing Christia now and thinking like, all right, well it's JD and there's the Oppression. Don't see how X-Shellen is winning this one. Alright, Consecrated pass. Just stall until you deck out. That's the plan. Got no more JD. Got 3 dead Christias. Presumably. Maybe boarded out of Christia. I don't know. I haven't seen it yet.
Depends what they sided in. I'm surprised I haven't seen Decree yet.
They definitely should have sided that. There's like no way I would side up Christie against anything, actually. That just seems like so wrong. Alright. I'm gonna flip the hamster, get the Raikou. Well, that'll out the... I mean, the hamster outs... You know what? This is just really bad. Okay, call the Haunted. It's just gonna get... There's not even any point in oppressioning that. Doesn't do anything. Just does nothing. No. Yeah, it just comes back and dies. What was the point of this? Why not oppression the hamster? I guess he just didn't think of that. I don't know. Am I finally at 2K? Yes. That's what the 2K next to my username means. It's pretty good to be a 2K. I'm happy.
What can he really top deck here to like kind of come back?
Infernity Archfiend. No, that's not gonna do it. Nothing. There's like nothing at all. I can't think of a single thing.
I think, I mean, I don't know, if he like stalls out and doesn't die, maybe Beckoning can bring it back.
He's gonna deck out before that shit happens. Alright, there's the Christia. Maybe... I have no clue. There's like nothing you can do.
Yeah, it's just game now.
Yeah, okay, finally. Alright, what should we watch next? What's left? What's in this bracket? We got... Let's look at top 8 here. Any interesting things going on? So that one just happened. The free agent team is still here. Can you believe a free agent team made it this far? That's wild.
Who was on the free agents?
Free agents 1 is... I think it's Sparky. And, who is it? It's Sparky plus Dave plus Spooner. Okay, that's who it is. And then... Alright, they're up against Kev. Who the hell's on Kev anyway? I don't remember these people. Alright, you know what? I just have no clue who any of those people on Kev is.
Alright, Egos and We Like Miss... I don't even know how to pronounce that.
Yeah, that's
You're
the
playing
one.
that?
We just watched that one. That was...
Okay.
Okay, so where are... These guys are supposed to be playing. So let's watch Sparky.
Who's Ludico Crib? Is that one still playing?
Alright, Sparky's not playing. We'll see. So that's the Italian team. Okay. Oh, here we have got Crops versus Guari. They're both playing. They're both playing Hero Beat. Do I want to watch that shit?
It just sounds toxic, but I guess so.
Hold on. Maybe there's a different Italian. Where's Luigi? All right, Ace Is this the right one? We got Zyko versus Luigi. So this looks like Viterbo versus Dragons. This is better than a hero mirror. Oh man.
Yeah, we can go ahead and do that one.
Yeah, we're doing that one. Ace of Spades just immediately gets his Future Fusion Dust Tornadoed. That still feels bad. In game 1 too.
Ace of Spades is playing Trap Dragons.
Yeah, it's what he played in Deck Devastators, I think. Yeah, he got second place in that with Trap Dragons. That was pretty good. You know what? Someone has pointed out that that Christia Sworn player could have top decked Fiber Jar. And
Fiber Jar.
Fiber Jar would have let them come back into the... That's true. Well, I mean, as soon as we arrived here, the game ended, apparently. I don't know. It was only game 1, though, so Ace of Spades has a chance to come back here.
If he draws Future Fusion every game like he did in Deck Devies, he should win.
You know what? Nothing against him, but I did watch his Deck Dev replays, and there was a lot of Future Fusion in those replays. Like, a lot. Like, I didn't do the math, but it definitely seemed to come up often.
I watched some of them. I seen at least out of like the 12, like the probably like not 12, probably like 8 matches I watched. I think I've seen him like open Future Fusion like at least like over 6 times.
I feel like he drew it in like, you know, let's not go on about it. It was a lot. It was a lot of Future Fusion. But you know what? There's a little bit of luck involved with any tournament run, so that's just how it goes, I guess. Man, I spent a lot of my day waiting for players to side. People really like taking their time deciding, I guess. Let's just look at the...
I mean, I don't know. What do you side against Trap Dragon besides oppression?
Is he play? He's playing Vayu. Well, you don't bring in Deck Dev, I hope. You could bring... What the hell does Vayu even side? I don't know.
Unless he's checking the electric viruses like you do.
I don't think Vayu is playing Electric Virus. They're not that crazy. Alright. Fortunately, it looks like the bracket is all caught up to top 8 here. So, we're not going to be waiting all day on the loser's side. So, we're watching Naria versus Ludocrypt? Wait, isn't Naria the Rod team? Okay, yeah, this is the other Rod team, actually. This is Ace of Spades, Crops, and Fusion. Right, so Rod still has a chance to do well in this event. I guess that means my teammates all scrubbed out, huh? There were like there were like 3 Crow teams and they all lost. 2 of them ran into each other in like the first round of losers bracket. That was sad. All right, so we're watching. Winner of this plays Frazier's team. So that's going to be a hype match. We should maybe watch that immediately after.
Which one's Frazier's team? The House?
The House, yeah. They got Frazier, True Hero, and Stango. Whatever. Their DB name's different. So that's a pretty hype team. And both of these teams are pretty cool. So I feel like we'll probably just move on to watch that one next.
Yeah, that should be interesting. I like to see Frazier Smith play.
Yeah, he's on Hero Frog, and Guari's on Hero Beat, and Stango is...
Oh yeah, I know, man. That's how he got me with the set Forfin Jar.
Oh yeah, he's on... We saw him, like, resolve, like, +5 Morphing Jar against Ronak on stream. That was wild. That was absolutely wild. And I think Stango is on also Hero Frog? They're just all playing heroes, I guess. I mean, it's just how it's going today. I forget if it was also Hero. It might have just been Jump Frog. I don't remember. feel like he would probably just be playing the same list as... Well, maybe not. Maybe not. Are these two going to finish siding yet? Man.
I feel like it's been a 5-minute side.
I feel like when I play against people in tournaments, they don't take this long siding. What's going on? Oh well. Everyone, while we're waiting for these two to decide, be sure to like the stream because it really helps out in the algorithm. And also subscribe. Alright, they're finally done. Let's go. Okay, so who do we think? Ace of Spades is going first. Does he have Future Fusion? Does he have it? Yeah! No! Oh, I jinxed it. Well, that's how he got second place. He's got that anime luck on his side. Future Fusion every time. Well, there's gonna be 2 red meds. Nope, just 1 red med. Alright.
Now, does he check it and he puts Eradicator?
Someone was playing that deck once. I think that was Pana.
Yeah, I seen somebody on stream today playing the, not stream, on a match I was watching. They were playing the Dark Dragon Turbo.
Yeah, I think we watched that one twice. That was pretty cool. I mean, I don't really like that deck because it's super annoying to play against, but, you know, it was still interesting to see it after set. Okay, he's gonna... Why are you holding your dust shoot here, man? Are they really gonna blind space your set card in this situation? I feel like you should just... Also, can we point out the fact that Ace of Spades opened Future Fusion and Trap Dust Shoot? Going first?
Next, we're gonna see Brain Control.
What are your other cards? Brain Con, Heavy, Dad, for some reason. I don't know. What point do we declare this man to be a sacker? How far do we let this go, stream?
That's 4.
Alright, there's 4 back row. This is Bayou, right? Yeah. Bayou doesn't usually set 4. That's like a lot. Alright, it's a hamster. That's pretty good. Could he get that Raikou out of the deck? Get out like either the Red Med or the Few or something.
Was kind of confused why he didn't send Drago with Future Fusion though.
Yeah, isn't Drago really good versus Bayou?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was wondering that the whole time why he didn't send Drago as one of his 5.
It's like
to stuff he plays.
It's like at least pretty alright. Stops them from doing their stuff. He just knew his opponent drew an all spell trap hand, I guess. Oh, what are those trap cards for Solemn Oppression, Torrential Mirror? He's Raikouing a random back row. This guy is crazy. Maybe he should have flipped Torrential. Oh no, he's probably just holding that for the 5-head, actually. Yeah, that makes more sense. What am I talking about? So if you Torrential the 5-head, then all you gotta worry about is another Red Med coming back. I feel like you should definitely just Torrential the 5-headed. That seems right to me. Is Ace of Spades thinking in draw phase? Is he gonna go for the blind MST? No, it's coming down. Maybe he's got my body. I think he sides that card. But it'll just get judgmented anyway. What do you mean unlucky? You've known about that. You've known about that all game. I cannot believe the audacity of this man to open Dust Shoot Future Fusion and then type unlucky. It's actually just like the meme. He had Dust Shoot Few Few in his opening 6 going first. My God. There's no once per turn on this, right? Oh, it is once per turn. How does Totem Dragon work versus Royal Oppression?
I don't think it's like Treeborn.
It shouldn't be, because Treeborn just used to not be once per turn. Like, they errated that once per turn onto it in like 2013 or something for some reason.
I'm gonna check real quick.
But I don't think Totem Dragon ever got errated. Did it just always say once per turn? So I think Oppression should just stop.
Yeah, the original one from
Crimson Crisis?
it don't say once per turn, so it did get an errata.
Why did they errata this card? Why did they errata Totem Dragon?
I don't know. Yeah. So I mean, I guess I'll go ahead and type to them so they can know real quick.
That's so weird. I gotta look this shit up, man. Where's the... No, not that shit. Alright, fine. Let's just look at the printing of it and see. I gotta see this shit for myself. Did you tell them yet?
Yeah, I told them. I said it's not once per turn, they got an errata.
Oh my god, I can't read this shit. I need a bigger one.
Yeah, I just went to Trolling Toad and did it.
Alright, whatever, I give up. He brought it back and he summoned Prime Matt. That's what happened. Wait, how? Someone just made a good point, which is that they've never reprinted Totem Dragon, but they errated it.
They did reprint it recently.
They just now reprinted it, right? Like a week ago.
I think they literally just changed that then.
Is that where this text came from? Oh my god. Why did they... Why did Totem Dragon get errated? It's not like anyone's gonna play that shit outside of Edison format anyway. It's kind of nuts that Luigi's like in this game. He got like turn 1 Dust Shoot Few Feud. How is he like not dead? How can I play in events like this? You gotta go to, well, depends on the event really. You gotta go to one of the Discord servers where the event's being held, which will usually be advertised.
There's events on Format Library Discord, or there is a really big Yu-Gi-Oh Discord where you can see Edison events.
Also, the Edison format Discord has them. So there's like 3 Discords really where they have events.
Oh yeah, and then you forgot Beast Modes on Fridays.
Yeah, Beast Mode too. Beast Mode's events are like smaller though.
Yeah, he's talking about doing a little bit bigger one on Saturdays soon.
Oh, that'll be neat. I'd have to check that out. Oh well, the Beast Mode events are still fun, even if they're a little more casual. It's good to have that, you know, as an option.
Yeah, I enjoy them. I just don't like how there's only 16 people though.
There was 64 in the one, right?
Yeah, it was 64 in the bigger one, and then but most of the time it's normal. I think he just did that because the RB2 was down for the day.
Yeah, I remember that. I don't know. You could make them a little bigger. Maybe you should just size it based on turnout or whatever.
I think 32 would be like a good seating for Friday nights.
32 might be a good number. Luigi's just kind of winning. I don't know how it happened, but he is. That's
I'm
wild.
just so I'm just so confused. I'm yet to see like Mirror Drago like against Value. I just think that's like the best card that deck has against it.
It's definitely pretty good. I guess he might have just not milled it or forgotten to mill it or something. Oh, he's stacking for play. Wait, did he normal this plague? I think he normaled this, right?
Yes.
He's gonna have like Stardust Oppression. That's gonna be an issue, man. How are you dealing with it? This has got to be one of the craziest matches I've ever seen. How did he? How is Luigi in this game when he got like okay, there's another Totem Dragon. Alright, White Knight hits over Stardust. Why did he hit over Trooper? Why would you hit over Trooper here? I guess he could like stack and make Catastor and kill the White Knight.
I mean, you can also just make Armory Arm and equip it to Stardust and attack over.
How's he making Armory Arm?
With Raikou, if he draws Raikou off,
Well, that's just game if he does that. I mean, but now you're just giving him an extra card. I guess he would have gotten a mill too. Luigi opens Solemn Torrential Mirror. That's like not nearly as good though. I feel like people overestimate how good opening a bunch of trap cards is in this format. It's like not that great.
Dark Grepper.
He's pretty much just got to do the Plague play to get rid of this thing.
Would you Brio? Yeah,
It
Brio,
just has to be
no,
Brio.
you can't. I don't know why I thought White Knight could stop Brio, but I guess it can't.
Even if it could, Stardust can stop White Knight from stopping Brio. Alright, Book is pretty good here. It was a good counter to Ace's opening, I guess. Maybe he should have just sent Prime Material then. I guess he drew the Prime Material. We could have just summoned it. Unless he drew it at the absolute worst time or something. In which case he should have sent it. So yeah, it was definitely smart to put that Plague in defense.
I wonder what's sitting in his hand though. It's been in there for like I think like a turn or two.
I hope it's not Gores. I feel like you gotta get rid of that Plague Spreader.
Well, I think he knows his set card.
The set is
Right.
Oppression.
Oh, it's Oppression.
Yeah, don't really do much here. The free agent team lost? No! That's tragic. Wait, but they were in winners, right? No, wait, they were in losers. Shit. I don't know what he's thinking so much about. You just hit over as many things as you can hit over. I guess he's thinking about summoning back some red meds? Could bring back one through Oppression. better just hitting over stuff. Alright, he goes for Exploder. Well, that's scary.
And then attack over Stardust, I'm assuming.
Yeah. No? Why?
It just makes Exploder dead. I don't really kind of understand, but
I'm so confused.
saying.
What teams are these two? This one is like Narya. Yeah, Narya versus Ludocrib. I don't know. It's Rod versus Italy. That's what it is. The nation of Italy versus Rod. Both the Caiuses are gone. That's not so good. Kind of looking like Luigi lost this one. What? What just happened? Okay, can... White Knight apparently has another effect.
Yeah, he can change the attacking target. That's why he sent his set bottomless.
Well, that was a fuck up by Luigi, I guess. He,
No,
along with the
me.
rest of us, should have read White Knight Dragon.
Might as well just go to game 3.
He could still have Magic Cylinder. I don't know.
Magic. No, I think no. White Knight stops Magic Cylinder.
It's alright, he'll hit with Exploder first. Nah, okay, just skipping. Alright, well, that was a game. Oh, we're gonna have to wait for them siding again. Because apparently everyone changes like 15 cards depending on whether they're going first or second. Well, we can always check back in. Has anything changed with the bracket? Can anything change with the bracket? No, I think we're just going sequentially now. So this match, and then House versus winner of this, and then so it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, potentially 5 more matches. Could be 4, could be 5 more.
You feel like Vanity Speed will be a good side deck card right here?
Versus Dragons? Not really. Versus Vayu? Also not really. I feel like you'd rather have Caius versus both.
Yeah.
Anyway, we'll find out if Ace of Spades opens Future Fusion again.
Fusion lost.
Fusion lost?
Yep.
Is Crop still playing?
So if Ace loses, then that means they're out.
Oh, really? So this is the deciding match. That's
I think Gary and the other person are still playing, but
I don't care. But if Ace loses, they are out anyway because Fusion lost.
yep.
I see. Luigi's just gonna go summon Trooper pass. I feel like I usually want to hit into something with Trooper. Team Italy is up one, yeah. Someone's got to stop Team Italy. Alright, Warrior Lady's pretty good. D-Prison. Alright, that's also pretty good. Gonna protect that card trooper. Gonna get to mill another turn. Potentially float.
He definitely hit Burial off the first mill, which isn't a great mill, but
That's weird. They usually draw Burial.
he's just milling all his Raikos.
How does it feel, Raiko, to be on the receiving end? Alright, gonna go Greffer. Just getting aggressive here. Is he also gonna summon the guy? I guess he can. He'll get to draw a card and then just like summon another Vayu guy if he gets torrential or mirrored.
Yeah, because now he has 2 Vayus in gray, so he can still get the armor wing if
So he'll still just be up
or
cards.
if he destroys the armor wing.
3v3 IRL event will be wild. Well, I do not have the power to schedule IRL events. In fact, I don't run events at all. So
Yeah, we're doing a 3v3 IRL event in Greensboro, North Carolina. I think like later in April.
well, that's neat. I didn't even know that was happening.
Yeah, it's happening at EZ Gaming. If anybody wants to come out, I think we need like 8 teams to start up for the event.
Yeah. We got great turnout today for this one. We ended up with like 40 teams at the end. Or 39 teams, I think it was. So that's like 117 people. D-Prison was used on the armed wing. But you know Burial's gone, so you're not really gonna get punished for that. East Coast has all the cool events. I don't know. There's still a lot of West Coast events. West Coast gets a lot of the YCSs and stuff. Especially back in the day.
Have you decided if you're going to go to Nats this year, Carpet?
I haven't decided yet. So I'm like already going to Ribbit IRL in the summer. I don't know if I'm going to go to 2 different summer events or not.
I think you should. There's going to be a lot of Edison side events and all types of stuff going on there.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see about it. It would be cool to go. I don't know. It's just, where's Nationals even at this year? I forget. It's just gonna be like another plane ticket and shit I have to buy.
You said where's what?
I said, where's Nationals being held again?
It's in Raleigh.
Ah, okay. Well, going in with more Vayu. How many Vayu? Okay. So he's still gonna have another Vayu in graveyard even if this thing dies. Alright, Mirror Force will be used, but like we said, he can just make an Armor Master if he wants.
He still has a Vayu in gray, so all his Vayus are out of his deck.
Yeah, so this is gonna be his last one. Unless he plays Return.
Unless he plays Return.
Which I haven't seen him play. I feel like that card's okay. Alright, flip Raikou. It's a totem dragon, though. It's not great. But he's another Vayu he can go for. And Ace of Spades is getting pretty low over here. Summoning an Aronite. Did he know he was out of Vayus when he summoned that? This was Torrent. I guess you just assume they don't play Torrential. Alright, better have an out for this Armor Master. It's game over. Nope. Alright, Rod is fully out of the event.
Oh yeah, Judgment anyways.
That would be why he's playing so aggro, I guess. Yeah. Well, that's the end for Team Narya. It's gonna be Ludo Crib versus the House. Man, it's windy outside. All right, well,
the Italian's gonna go all the way.
Team Italy versus Frazier and True Hero and Stango. Who will win that one? That's gonna be an epic one. Which match do we want to watch first? I guess we don't know who's first.
We gotta watch Frazier Smith's match.
We gotta watch Frazier. Okay. I'd rather watch Hero Frogs than another Hero beat anyway. Yeah, definitely. Alright, we're just gonna wait on the players to host that shit, because there are no other matches going on anymore. Losers.
I think it might be Gary versus Frazier. Yeah, I think Gary's the team captain.
Is that how the matchups work?
Yeah.
It should just be like posted in chat or something, right?
Well, that's how I was assuming it was ran, but just by the people I was playing, because I was team captain against mine, and then Beast Mode was team captain of his, and I ended up playing him.
I don't see anyone hosting it. Did I miss it?
No, I don't think Jazz has updated the bracket yet for people to play.
Yeah, because it should show up in here somewhere. I would think.
I wonder how Jazz is going to do the deck list this time with there being, I think it's being one of the first 3v3s.
Let's see. I don't know. Would it be just like top 4 teams, maybe? With 39 teams? That seems probably appropriate. I don't know what gets posted on FL though. Maybe they'll go full top 8.
Yeah, they usually do top 8. That's how they do it.
Yeah, it's weird because the top 8 is very big.
So many deck lists.
It's like 24 decks. It's like how many would be posted in a ribbit-sized event or something. Well, we're just waiting on the players to start. Should be happening as soon as the bracket updates. Just still is not, right? Oh shit, every time I refresh this I have to filter it again. Yeah. So, I don't know. Chat, who do we think is winning this? Italians or Americans? I gotta side with the Americans. Gotta have some national pride here.
Yeah, I'm pulling for Frazier to win.
Gotta take down those damn Italian team. They pinged Zyko and said, "Mamma mia, you lost." That's not very nice. Avenge your fellow Americans. Yeah, I agree with what Beast Mode said. 24 deck was just like a lot for a 117 man event or whatever it was. Do we have any no shows? I don't know. I thought like one guy didn't show up or something and screwed it up. But that usually happens.
What team is Kev?
Kev? I don't even recognize any of those names, honestly. Let me go look at it again. I think, yeah, it's Nico, Robin, Kev, like a player named Kev, and Jake. I don't know who those people are.
Oh, okay.
Do
you know who Egaz is?
Egaz was... Who were they? Yeah, I didn't really know them either. That's like Shaolin, Trig, and YGMR BC. I don't know any of them. Those are the two I don't know. I feel like I know everyone else. I even know the free agent team. Although they're out. Yeah, there's only 4 teams left. Okay. In top 8. So we're down to the top 4. Or no, 5. The Italians are here too.
Yeah, whoever wins this match will be top 4.
Oh. I'm pulling for Frazier to win the whole thing. That's where I'm at right now. Feng Shui says they're an Italian American, therefore they win no matter who wins. That makes sense. Well, while we wait, everyone be sure to go ahead and like that stream. We gotta get as much viewership as possible for the epic conclusion of the 3v3 tournaments. How's this bracket not updated yet? Oh, I'm sure Jazz is getting on it.
Yeah, I think he's been doing most of these manual.
Damn, that must be rough. Oh, is this all for FL too? Shit.
Yeah.
I didn't realize that. Damn.
Yeah,
it.
I think it was all FL. I don't think it was on beast modes, but I mean they have the same bot, so I'm assuming I think you can sign up over there too.
That means my teammates lost some ELO. Oh well. Any minute now. Whoa, what did I do? Okay. Alright, there. Mika manualed it. We should be good. The team match has been set up.
Yeah, it's Gary versus Frazier.
Alright, you were correct.
Then we should go ahead and watch that one.
Yeah, as soon as I see them pop up here, I'm clicking on that shit. I got selected deck with cards.
Yeah, they're already in.
Oh, they are? Really? How did I miss that?
Wait, no, I think he was actually playing a different game.
Oh, really? Wow. Alright. I see
Yeah,
Stan God hosting. Okay, here we go. We will click on I'm Nerd, and we will watch this shit. Alright. Just gotta wait for Gloria to click on us. Wait, you know what? I feel like we haven't watched A True Hero yet. Maybe we should watch that one instead. Is he playing Diva Hero? I don't know, we can watch like game one of A True Hero and then watch the rest of Gloria vs. Fraser or something.
Yeah, that's fine.
I need to see some A True Hero, Diva Hero gameplay today. Haven't watched them yet.
I wonder how A True Hero is playing this. It's late in his time zone.
Yeah, isn't he in like South Korea or something?
Yeah.
I don't know how he plays in any of these.
Man, must be a night owl.
Yeah, I don't think I could do that. Alright, finally. Let's go watch. Alright, we got True Hero versus Luigi.
Is he for sure on Diva Hero?
I feel like there's no way he's not on DVD. I mean, I haven't seen it yet, but I mean, it's A True Hero. That's what he plays. We'll find out, I guess. He's gonna go second and activate Black Whirlwind, and I'm gonna feel really stupid. Nah, I don't see that. Yeah, there he is. There's the boy. I've seen so many Stratoses summoned today. Alright. It could technically still be Hero Frog, but I think it's pretty clearly Diva here. I think we all know what A True Hero is playing. Raise your hand in chat if you think he's not playing Diva Hero.
No, he's definitely playing Diva Heroes.
I need to make fun of you. Alright, it's Hamster. That's tough luck. Are you not playing in Edison? Because I'm not playing in the tournament because I gotta stream the tournament. Alright, Sark. What do you Sark for? Sark for Dad, okay. Well, he do be coming in 2 turns.
Does Luigi make an impression or no? You don't know yet?
I haven't seen him use it in game 1 yet. But I don't know. He might main it.
This might be a kind of hard matchup.
I feel like I wouldn't... Yeah, I don't know. I think... I'm not sure, actually. Diva Hero has some, like, good cards that deal with value stuff, but also... A lot of their stuff just, like, trades poorly, I think. Like Snowman and shit. He's only, like, one of that, I think. Most Diva Hero players aren't on, like, 3 Snowman anymore. That was a heck of a time.
I think the further games might just be kind of the issue with besides the roll oppression and deck Debbie against the deck.
Is Deck Debbie good against Diva Hero?
I mean, his diva.
Yeah, but how many targets do they play?
Snowman, Diva, Mally,
Mally does not count.
Prodigy.
Hold on, I'm gonna look at a True Heroes list and I'm gonna count Deck Dev targets. 1 second.
Gilman.
Gilman. Does that one count either? Okay, for sure Mally doesn't count. That's not even like a neg. It's just like... It's like a plus, almost.
It's like a thank you.
Alright, wait, I gotta find his list. It's probably different, though. He probably cut the Penguin Soldier, I think, because he said that card sucked. So, Treeborn also doesn't count, by the way, let's be clear. There's a Trooper singing, 3 Diva going, so that's 6. And Trag is 7. Double Prodigy is 8, 9. That is...
Wait, you can deck Debbie Trag?
Yeah, you can. You can deck Dev... Deck Dev has like a weird ruling where it hits question mark attack guys in hand. I don't know why, but it does. I only count 9 Deck Dev targets. That doesn't seem very good to me. Also, if they draw Treeborn or Mally, you're just kind of helping them.
There goes the good old Future Fusion going off again.
Yeah, that card's pretty nuts. There's that Treeborn and that Mally I was talking about. Did he draw the Gilman? That's... Yeah, they always draw the Gilman. It is the eternal curse.
Are there not any better like Diva targets in this format?
No. There are only 3 Diva targets, like, period. Which is the other Diva, or Gilman, or Mermaid Archer. That's it, I think. This is the only level 3.
I think that level 2, the pikeman.
That's... Okay, you can go into that, maybe? How many targets actually are there? There's like some vanillas you can get, right?
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Yeah, Pikeman's is a normal.
Okay, Pikeman's are the vanillas. I don't think there's anything even like close to as good as Mermaid Archer or Gilman in general.
Yeah.
Alright, well, the True Hero gets the dad now. How many darks we at? 1? Okay. Not too scary yet. But he has that Prodigy as well. So he could potentially get there somehow.
Summoning Mally. Let's see what he does.
Is it going to be a Diva? No, Plague. He could have just...
Well, that's 2. Well, that's 2 darks, not 3.
He could have gotten to 3 if he had wanted. Technically, but...
Oh yeah, he could have summoned Prodigy and made Armory Arm.
Yeah, that just plays into too much, though. I feel like this is definitely better.
And he gets Future right next turn, right?
Yeah, he's gonna have that Ab-Zero coming down. He's thinking about not attacking, maybe, because of Deep Prison.
Vayu has been known to play 3D Prison.
Yeah, it might be good to hold off. Just gonna set pass. Seems like a True Hero agrees with our assessment. Well, I mean, this is a tough spot for Luigi. It's just like staring down a Stardust and a bunch of Brat back row. And then, like, Ab-Zero's gonna come down. And then also he's one dark away from just dropping Dad and, like, blowing up your whole field. That was tough for sure. Diva Hero is one of those decks that can just feel unbeatable sometimes when they have the right cards. Ryanide says that Guari won game 1. How did it? That's wild, actually. I don't feel like.
I wonder how that happened.
Don't feel like
Bronze
Hero
was a
Beat
bad
should.
matchup for Heroes.
Don't think Hero Beat should win that game 1.
Does he mean Skill Drain?
No, I don't think so.
Then I don't know how. Then I really don't know how he won.
I didn't even see him side Skill Drain yet, so I'm feeling like there might just be maybe just bricked or something. Alright, gonna go Sirocco. Maybe if he has Special Gale, this would be pretty good. Alright, he's gonna Bottomless. Well, that stops that. This is looking kind of rough. I mean, you're gonna be taking a lot of damage this next turn. Frazier just opened unplayable. That's sad. Hopefully
It always sucks when you get this far in a tournament and then you just draw unplayable in top 8.
Yeah. I feel like I really haven't bricked in tournaments a lot. Like, ever. I've been kind of lucky in that respect. Alright, well, there's the Ab-Zero. This is just 5k damage if he attacks with both, which he might just not attack with the Stardust again, I don't know. But still, it's a lot of shit to deal with. I feel like Armageddon Night, it would be game over. Miracle Fusion. He's gonna make another one. That's interesting. Yo, do you think he has RFDD set? That could be it, right? He could, like, Miracle, and then flip Return, and then, like...
Yeah, he's very known to play that card. I think that is
Oh, no. I thought that was what was happening. I thought he was gonna, like, Feather Duster the back row with Stratos. That'd have been so good.
Yeah, then just kind of leaves him open for Gores.
I guess so. It is value, though. I mean, you have 2 Ab-Zeros on the board. How is Gores, like, that scary?
Yeah, I mean, it's not scary, but it's definitely something that could beat up the Stardust and then leave him open for, like, Torrential or Brain Con or many other plays.
Well, I don't know what Luigi can do here. He's got that Gale, probably, that he telegraphed. Does he play Sword?
I was wondering why he didn't push.
With what?
Like, he didn't push with Stardust or Zero. He just kind of got the...
He got one... No, he hit with the other Zero, right?
Oh, okay.
He doesn't want to risk the Stardust, though. Which I can kind of get that. Yeah. I wanted to see the flashy RFDD into Stratos pop 3 back row. That would have been so funny. You can't even road Stratos either, I don't think. Although it wouldn't have been good there because you got the Stardust anyway. Alright, Armageddon Night. Could go
no, you can't road Stratos because it says up to the number.
You can't Stardust Stratos either, can you?
I think you can. I think you can Stardust. I just don't think you can road it because it says up to, not exactly to.
I don't think you can do either.
Or more.
I think it's like not determined which effect you use until like too late. I don't know. Someone tell me if you can Stardust Stratos, because I always thought you couldn't. Maybe I'm wrong. I hear that Stango won game 1. So at least like 2 out of the 3 matches are looking kind of good for the for Team USA. I feel like you just go Brio here. You gotta just bounce both of these fucking things. Well, that's neat. I don't know. I guess you could be crazy and go Goyo, but I don't. If the back row is anything, you're just gonna lose.
I don't think you really have the option.
Go Brio.
Yeah, I think that's a good play. If he's got values in hand.
Especially if he's got values in hand. Alright, he's going Goyo. He's just crazy. Unless he has Solemn set.
He has had the Solemn almost every time.
Better have it, buddy. Nah, he's just insane. I don't know. I think Brio is a better play there. It at least puts them on, like, just Prodigy Dad Unknown. And, like, gets rid of all the threats. I don't even think, like, taking the Stardust is that good, because it's just gonna run it over. I guess maybe if you have another Battle Trap. Or something. I guess it's better, but you really were gambling on that back row being like nothing, like literally nothing, like just a bluff. Maybe he just really values the cards in his hand for some reason. Don't know what they could be though. Well, that's gonna Rhoda for Armageddon Night for Dark Arm for game over, so.
Yeah, he's definitely got it.
Greffer. Oh my god, he doesn't play Armonite. Alright, it doesn't matter though, because he has Mally Plague, so like surely he can just figure it out somehow. You can just go like Pitch Prodigy, summon Mally, and then drop Dad.
No, Mally's already banished.
Oh, Mally's gone. Well, you can. That makes things tougher actually.
Actually, no. He could just summon Greffer, then special play.
When did he use Mally? Oh, he used it with the play earlier. Okay.
Yeah, he could just go Greffer, special Mally, make Goyo, and then drop Dad.
No, that won't work either. Because the play will get banished. It'll only be on 2.
Oh yeah.
He actually has no way.
Yeah.
He actually has no way of. Alright, the other Ab-Zero gets banished. I feel like you attack with Stardust now, and there's no way he has 3 D prisons in his opening hand, right? I don't believe it. There's no way. Just hit it. Okay, well, if Greffer dies, Or if Greffer lives, you're still dropping that, like, I guess. So you're still in a good spot, but it was kind of awkward that you only had Greffer. I feel like you should play Armonite. Card is usually better, isn't it? Maybe he just doesn't play discard traps though. So he needs the Greffer. This man has not read Prodigy. Classic Yu-Gi-Oh player.
It's just a hero Cyber Dragon.
It's better than Cyber Dragon. It's more like Infernal Prodigy. Why is he questioning this? No, it doesn't. The monster wasn't destroyed. Alright, what I'm learning today is that Italians can't read. Actually, that's not true. Yu-Gi-Oh players in general can't read, so it's not really anything to do with Italy. That being said, Guari did not read Scapegoat earlier. You sure? Hold on, let's read Future Fusion real quick. When this card leaves the field, destroy that target. When that target is destroyed, destroy this card. Seems pretty clear to me. Right, are we gonna like play the game here or what? Come on, Luigi. I wanna move on and watch Fraser. What? Oh my god, he has 3 darks. Oh man, that's scary. But he can't kill Greffer, because if he kills Greffer, he's gonna have 3 darks and he's gonna draw Dad. My god. He's going for Caius? Are you sure? Is this right? You're not really keeping him off the 3rd dark. He has a 3rd dark. I don't know. Oh my god, he better tribute summon Caius. That'd be hilarious. Okay, that's basically just as good. Yeah. It's over. Okay, we can go watch Fraser now. We watched one game of a true hero demolishing. See what's going on with Fraser versus Guari. They're on game number 2 still. Fraser's down on life points by a good bit though. Whew. Looks like Guari resolved the super poly. Shame we missed that. Oh, he's just going for it. Yo, is this gonna be the end? Damn. That's rough. Alright, let's see if Stango's game is still going. Doesn't look like it. I'm not spelling anything wrong. Alright, I guess a true hero is the last game. Stango won 2-0, and Frazier just lost. So this is the deciding match. A true hero's up a game, though. Come on, a true hero. The hopes and dreams of America ride on your shoulders. Please take down Italy for us. Those jerks switched sides in both world wars. Whew. It all comes down to this.
Who you going for to win?
True hero, 100%. I believe in the dream. I need a true hero to win. He's up a game,
Is it
so...
me or is just Luigi always takes forever to decide?
No, everyone just takes forever to decide. I don't know what it is. Like, literally everyone today takes an eternity to decide. Like, I don't know. I don't feel like it should take more than, like, 2 minutes to decide. But people take, like, twice that long, I swear. Minimum. And there's nothing to look at on the bracket here because everything is all caught up. We've got... winner of this plays whoever the hell Kev is. And then winner of that plays whoever the hell Igor Egaz is. Then winner of that plays we like Misato. May I just say we got some lame team names remaining in these top three. I don't know what any of this means. It's all like obscure inside jokes that I don't get. We need to team 5Ds to top. Oh well. They are still siding. Someone save us from side deck purgatory. You know what? Maybe watchers should be able to see like what the hell they're doing when they're siding, like which cards they're switching. It'll at least be something to talk about. Oh shit. Ryan Knights pointed out that a true hero does not in fact live in America, which is true. He's then said that I need to rank the teams by how good their names are. I don't know. I don't know about that one. There were some good ones, but whatever. Are these guys done siding it? Ah, let's go. Game time. Alright, Luigi's going to start. It's Vayu Turbo, so it's probably just going to be set pass. Out for Blood was a great team name. That's an S tier team name for sure. My team had like the full spectrum of team names. We had like the garbage one with JYM, And we had like a mid-tier one with the Cataville Omen. And then we had like a great one with Top Deck Brain Control.
Let me guess, Karina was on Top Deck Brain Control?
No, she wasn't. Fitz was on that one. I mean, they really should have been together on that one. We messed up our team pairings for sure, because those two are the Top Deck Brain Control people.
Did Snack play?
Snack played. She was on the Cat team. And they named their team like the Cat team, but then they just all played Black Wings. It was kind of cringe, I'm not gonna lie. They all played Black Wings, and then they lost. Any frog decks in top? Well, I think there's, what is it? Stango's playing frogs, and Fraser's playing frogs. 2/3 of this team is playing frogs. And then, what is Ludo playing? I don't remember.
I think he plays Diva Hero.
Ludo's playing Diva Hero? Have I not spectated a Ludo game yet? I feel like I haven't.
Well, that's what he plays in the ladder every day, so I'm just assuming.
Could be. Alright, Luigi just went turn when Greffer play. True Hero resolves Allure, which always feels good. Helps you filter your hand.
But yeah, I'm probably gonna get off of here for right now. I appreciate you letting me hop on the stream, boss.
Yeah, no problem.
I'll probably tune back in a little bit later.
Alright, see you around. Thanks for helping commentate. Alright. We've lost GYBU, but it was cool having him here. Tractor Supply Co. was the best team name? I don't know about that one. Wait, was your third teammate also playing Makata, by the way? I don't think I ever saw him. I don't think I watched his game. Did I watch your game? I don't think I watched any of you, actually. Or maybe I watched Ryan at some point. I don't remember. Man, he's going to be allowed to resolve another Greffer, just sending more Vayu stuff, though. That's wild. Tell you what Egaz is playing, we put them early on. Who do we have on mic? Just me now. We did have GYBU like a minute ago until he left. He might be back though, I think. I forget what he said. But now I am alone. And we are watching a True Hero versus Luigi. This is the deciding match between the Italians and the Americans. I think we all know who I want to win. Just gonna poke in with Greffer. Just gonna take it. True Hero's hand must suck. He didn't summon shit. Maybe he's got something in phase. I don't know. Well, once Luigi stops thinking in main 2, Sec BRB? What is this shit? Alright, apparently Luigi just needs a minute, I guess. I don't know. We shall wait. We shall continue to wait. Aren't you Canadian? No. Wait, who? Are you talking to me? I'm not Canadian. I'm an American. USA #1. Has anyone here ever heard me say a boot? I don't think I have. Alright, end phase space. That's pretty good for a True Hero if he has some kind of follow play. don't know how. He's got 6 cards in hand, so I don't know how he could like not have outplay. At least to hit over this Greffer or something. America. Hell yeah, America. Alright. This is gonna be a mind control? No, an econ. You better have dark armed, buddy. I'm doing math real quick. That's not lethal. Alright, I have questions. This play seems really suboptimal. Luigi's just typing no crow, which you probably shouldn't do. Ryanite says everyone like the stream or else. Well, he said it, not me. That being said. Nah. Does he have dad? Okay, he does have dad. This is potentially lethal if he has a normal summon. Let me think. It's like 57 plus 17. Yeah, plus like any good normal summon does it. Man, that's wild. This is actually a pretty quick 2-0 if you think about it. Pretty brutal, swift 2-0. If indeed Luigi does not have a Gores. Alright, he normal play. In that case, how the hell is he going to win from here? I don't really know. He could... I mean, you pretty much just gotta, like, kill this and then, like, make a synchro. And attack for a lot and hope the opponent can't out it, right? I feel like that's the only option. I don't think that's right. I think it's better to just get rid of the Greffer. I guess. Thing is, the opponent's got like 2 Vayus that you might just randomly die if he has Brain Con, but the chances are pretty low. I feel like I might just not play around it. The thing is, if you leave the Greffer there, then he can just pitch Plague and like out your dad. So I feel like you have to get rid of that shit. Alright, a true hero agrees with me. So he's just going this route. Now, here's where you hope your opponent can't out both of these. Because if they can't out both, they're actually... You're kind of chilling. Alright, there is a Gores. You can pop that shit in main too. Well, you can pop the problem one. He could destroy Greffer in main too. Well, this is all relevant because he had the Gores. So, like, you ain't pushing through for damage through Gores. You could just drop the Gores early. Alright. Let me think. He's got to out 2 of these 28s. And it's not actually easy. So, like, the wall might just keep True Hero alive here. Forgot the DC for my voice call with GYB there. Alright. So, how does he deal it? He can summon some value guys if he wants. I really don't see how he's outing multiple of these without, like, Brain or Dad or something, though. He really would need something like that. Or Mind Con, maybe? I don't think he'd play that shit, though. Just hope for no brain. I mean, the odds of no brain are pretty high. He's only got 2 cards in hand, so... Looks like we're summoning a Vayu Synchro. Maybe there's a Plague? Colossal can't double bonk here, though, as a warrior. However, without the Dad, and then the Goyo is, like, just gonna die to it. The Tech Econ is nice. I don't know. I don't feel like the Econ was that great there. What the hell is this? Does he have a Kalute? No shot. Oh. He has Dark Armed. No, wait, what? What does he have? Oh, he has Draco Sack. My bad. Why didn't I see that line before? I'm so lost as to why he did this. Does he have... See, if that back row's like... One of these is Book of Moon, then you should have just booked the Dad and hit over, right? I don't know. Storm? A true hero. You are a god. Oh my god. That's wild. It's gonna chain the burial, which puts everything back, but none of this Vayu shit actually addresses the problem, which is the 2,800 dudes on the field. Just Big Eye the Dad, yeah. Damn, that would have been a Chad play if he had overlaid in main 2 and made it freaking... I make Big Eye steal your dark... Okay, this game is over. True Hero has won. It's over. It's over. Team America prevails, as I said they would. Hell yeah. Now they're going on to face 3 teams that I don't even know of. Who are the people on We Love Misato? Do I know them? Do I know anyone here? Or am I just like fully cheerleading Fraser's team now? Okay, it's like Burndig and Spiral's team. No, I'm still full cheerleading Fraser's team. Once again, USA remains undefeated. America prevails as always. Well, oh, looks like they're already... Wait, what? Why is Tia hosting for Guari? Was that winner's bracket? I thought Guari's team's just out, right? Maybe that's some other shit. So... I don't know, we'll see the matchups when it updates in FL. Which I don't think anyone manualed that yet. But it's gonna be the House versus Kev. I forget who's on Kev. Just a bunch of people I've never heard of, actually. Yeah. I can confirm it's 3 people I've never heard of, so... Don't know what to say about that. Oh well, I guess we'll just wait on this next round to start here. If it's gonna take as long as last time, I could take a 5-minute break probably. I'll keep an eye on this shit so it doesn't start without me though. So stay tuned. I'm not gonna let it get going without me knowing. So. Alright, this should be getting started any second now. There was some weird issue with pairings. I think they had to manual it again. Oh shit. We can start watching Frasier this time actually. Gotta see a Hero Frog game. I didn't miss it, right? Gotta make sure I didn't miss shit. Oh my god, they started. Okay, we didn't miss anything. It's all good. It's all good. Alright. Hopefully we can get to see some good Hero Frog gameplay. I think Tia is playing... Is this the Christiasorn player from earlier, or am I thinking of somebody else? I don't remember. I swear we watched Tia once. Were they playing Christiasorn? I don't remember. Apparently my memories served me well, because it looks like that is correct. They're playing Christiasorn. Gonna be resolving a bunch of solar recharges here. Pretty good opening hand, not gonna lie. How many fairies we're at? 2 and 3 Lightsworn names. This is a really bad matchup for frogs, actually. Like, really bad. Like, so not good. I would not want to be Frazier right now. That is tough. Gonna go Card Trooper as well. Just opened all the gas. Oh my god. They're not gonna mill the 4th fairy and drop... Okay. Dodged a bullet there. This deck's weird, because, like... Your mills themselves just aren't that good in here. Like, there's no wolf. There's no... there's plague. There's no Necro Guard now. So there's no, like, +1s that you get off of just milling. Really? But, like... You just drop these boss monsters to win the game. It's gonna Sark for JD. So I'm gonna assume it probably has the Christie already, because Christie is a lot more important versus frogs than JD is. JD, they just like stop your push with a Gores or a Vader or a T-Roar or something, and they just monarch it, but Christia kind of eliminates that problem. Alright, get a Prodigy. So probably Substitute play? I'm thinking. Then again, I don't know, you might just want to get aggressive. No, it's Sub, okay. True Hero's already up again? Man, Diva Hero is a freaking fast, aggressive deck. Gonna Orange Light the sub. Puts you at 5 fairies though. Yeah, I don't know if that was right. I mean, Christie is a win con. I know Dupe Block is rough, but like, I guess keeping them off of their Treeborn and stuff is maybe very good. Feels awkward though. I don't know know about switching the troop to defense there. Why would you not just hit? I guess you don't want to give him a body to monarch you with? I guess you can just hit next turn, you'll have the JD. 5 series. He could summon Soul. But, I don't know. If he had a Soul, probably just hang on to the Christia. I don't know what fairies he actually has in hand. Fraser's just going for the Ecol and Stratus and probably Prodigy, unless he already has another Prodigy, which I doubt he does. Does this deck play multiple Prodigy? I feel like it plays 2 at least. I was thinking a while on this search. Maybe it's not just Prodigy then? I don't know. Am I frozen? Oh, never mind. Looked like the stream was frozen for a second. I was concerned. Alright, all's good. Fraser's just taking his time searching. I mean, there aren't a lot of different options here. I feel like if you need the body, you just get the Prodigy. If you need the tribute monster, you get the big boy. And if for some reason you need a water, you get the potion. But I don't think he needs the water. So, it seems to me like it should be pretty clear. Well, maybe not. Any frog burn? I didn't see any frog burn. I don't think so. Ronak was playing fairy frogs, which didn't look great. But I don't know, it was just kind of some rough games for him, I think. Everyone make sure you go ahead and like that stream while Fraser figures out what the hell he's adding from his deck to his hand. You know what? Every time I say that, it makes them figure out their play. So maybe I gotta remind people to like the stream even more. Gotta admonish those non-stream likers. What do we got? We got like 50 likes, but with 70 viewers or something? That's not right. That doesn't add up. But he does, in the end, choose to grab that malicious edge, and he gets or hits over the card trooper. Just gonna end after that. Alright, JD comes to hand this turn, and I think it's live, right? There's like 15 cards in the grave. Yep. So he can summon that shit. The question is, can he JD Soul Christia? Because, I mean, if he can do that, that will be game over. I don't even know if I would just slam JD. There's no Treeborn, so maybe you do just do it, right? It's like, even if they have Gorse Fader, you just JD that. So you at least get like 2 cards for your JD. And they have no clean way of outing it. I don't know, we'll see what Tia decides to do. Turbo Cannon's $15? What the fuck? How many people bought out Turbo Cannon? I guess you need 3 of them to play the deck. Did you just Sark another JD? They have. I feel like they must have the second Christian head. Just based on the way they've been playing. Are they just gonna pass? Wild. Like, there's no way they're gonna commit to the field while they know you've got this live JD in your hand. So I don't know why you're passing. Might as well get something for it. Just seems a little too passive. I guess maybe the plan is to just wait. But I don't know what you're waiting for, actually. Waiting for Soul Impurity so you can Sonya Christia. Or Beckoning. I feel like you should just get more aggressive while they don't have their engine set up. Maybe that's just me. Maybe that's just me. I feel like the correct play is to just pass. Right? You know they got JD. Yeah. Who could have predicted he would just poke for 18 and pass? Into a known JD. About to be 2 known JDs. He is now also big thingy. Alright, going to finally drop that JD. Gonna pay the 1,000. Alright, does she have the soul? They, I don't know their gender, sorry about that. Oh. The fucking girl picture is messing with my head. Alright, no Soul of Purity into Christia. I feel like they should have just done this last turn. Why would you do it this turn but not last turn? Is my thing. If it was a good play this turn, it was a good play last turn. It's like the identical play. Frazier's good at Christia Soren, so you think he'll beat it? I don't know. The deck's kind of luck based and just really, it's really powerful. So I don't know that like being good at playing against it or understanding it will help you beat it that much, especially in like this shit matchup too, where it's like frogs just get demolished by that deck. It's like really one-sided. But maybe he'll find a way. Alright, he drops the fader. I mean, you pretty much got to JD that. If you had done this last turn, you wouldn't be in this like dangerous life point zone thing where you die to like brain normal summon after you use JD here. So I'm kind of confused as to why I didn't just do it last turn. Because now you're just like in a scary position, you know? What, did a True Hero win already? That's crazy. We're just like still in game 1 over here. A True Hero is just out here friggin' activating Miracle Fusion. Alright, Milling Plague isn't bad. Wait, was that only 3? No, it was 4. Okay. Both the Beckonings are gone. You really just need Soul, Purity, plus Christia. I don't think any amount of JD is winning in this matchup. Alright, gonna summon Swap. Frazier will finally have a Treeborn. I feel like there's no way you should orange like that. Ever. Alright, it's like Soul of Purity, Christia, or Bust here. Got a back row. Does anyone know if he's on Treacherous or if he's on like other trap cards? I feel like they have the Christia from the way they're playing. You would have sarked Christia at some point if you didn't just have it. Because that's how you're winning against this deck. But they need to draw one of the other souls. There are 2 left in deck, so it's not like horrible chances. Yeah, I don't know if this could be Treacherous or if it could be Threatening Roar or Mirror Force or what it is. Haven't watched enough of Frazier's games. He's on 3 Roar Mirror Force. Probably Roar then. Three Roar is pretty good against this Lightsworn matchup for sure. Man, people be thinking a long ass time. Alright, go to JD. Let's see if it's Chain Roar. Yep. I don't know if I would have JD'd there. Knowing, if I knew that it was triple through T-Roar build. Maybe. Maybe if my follow-up play is Soul Christia, I would do it. But if I can't summon Christia, I don't think there's any way. Alright, I definitely wouldn't do it to set a monster and pass. Well, not only is that one less soul, but I think Christia is now permanently dead for the rest of the game. Unless you tribute summon it. Which I suppose you could do. Seems to me like there's just no way you win this game without Christia. Tia just didn't seem to play like Christia was the game plan. I don't know why you're sarking for second JD when you need that soul purity to make your grade alive for Christia. And if you don't have Christia, I don't know why you're not sarking for Christia. That's just how you win. Anyways, Frazier should just win the game from here. Deck does not play like the... I don't think they play Gorge Track. Maybe they do. Alright, they're now orange lighting their own JD. They had it the entire time. Oh my god. Why didn't they Sark for Soul or Beckoning or anything? Why Sark for second JD? That's so bad. Literally just needed to summon Christia. Card solos. Malicious Edge. Might just deck out at this point if you don't die. Is there a Raikou left? No. Means the third one's in her hand. Their hand. His hand, I don't know. We'll go with... Well, you could summon the second JD. But, the hell are you doing with it? Like, if there's no Christian. There's no call, there's no beckoning, so you can't get back any of the Christias. Like, how are you winning without Christia? Oh, Frazier hasn't ended his turn yet. What are you thinking about? Just set another T-Roar? Okay. Well, the correct play is probably just JD attack. No, it doesn't really matter if you attack or pay the 1,000 first, I guess. I don't even know. I feel like there's nothing you can do to win from here. It's gotta be... It's Christia or bust, and you're out of Christia, so... Yeah. That was an unfortunate game. Let's go watch a different game. Is Stango still playing? I don't feel like waiting around for them to decide. Stangod is playing. Oh, it's a Frog Mirror. Oh, it's a Frog Mirror post-board where whoever draws more Vanity's Fiends determines the winner. Let's watch that. Let us watch that. Alright, got Caius the back row. And, I guess just that's the end. We're immediately going to the next game. Okay, is the True Hero done already? Alright, yeah, of course he is. I guess we'll just watch whichever one of these finishes siding faster. Here, I can log in on my alt or something and we can... We can see who finishes siding faster. Yes, it is a race. It is a competition. Which one of you will it be? Well, Frazier and Tia started siding earlier, but maybe they're just slower, you know? Oh well. We'll find out. We'll find out. Who's gonna win? Who gets to be spectated on stream? Well, Tia's done siding. Oh, but so is Stangod. It's down to Frazier. Oh, we have a winner. We have a winner. Tia versus Frazier. We're going to be watching game number 2 here of the Christia Sworn Frog matchup. Alright, once again, opening just really good for Tia here. With a recharge. Maybe won't be multiple recharges this time. But 3 fairies engraved already. That's hype. Are they gonna summon Christie this game? We'll find out. I mean, this game's post board though, so Frog players got those outs ready. You gotta be aware of that shit. Gotta be aware of that. Tia now carefully contemplating their next move. It's gonna be Lila Pass. Potentially backed up by an Honest. That's 4 fairies. That's 4 fairies. Count them. That's 4. Spooky. Frazier better watch out. They should side green light for Solex. Shut up. No, they shouldn't. Purple's better anyway, right? Maybe you should side both. Side green light for Dragon Turbo. Imagine activating trade-in and you just get green lighted. That would suck. Alright. I'd better see a Slam Christia next turn. I want to see a Slam Christia next turn. What round we on? We are on... What is this? Is this like semifinals and losers bracket? Yeah, that's what it looks like. Losers semifinals. So they go to losers finals and then they play the winner, the one remaining team in winners bracket. Right? I have that right? Yeah. So there is 4 teams left. And every round should eliminate a team. Presumably. Alright, well, the set's probably T-Roar again. In your opinion, do you think Christia Sworn or Light Sworn should side 2 Oppression or 1 or none? I believe they should side 0. That card is like Light Sworn Brainworms, I swear. I've seen Light Sworn players lose to their own Oppression more than I've seen their opponent lose to the Oppression. I swear, like, it either... What do you do under Oppression in Light Sworn? What do you actually do? Your deck is garbage under Oppression. It's like worse than 90% of decks under Oppression. And if it was the opponent's Oppression, you could just get rid of it with like Lila or Raikou and it'd be fine. But it's your own Oppression. You have to you can't Lila your own Oppression and you can't Celestia your own Oppression. So you have to Raikou your own Oppression or something if you want to play the game. It's so freaking bad, man. And it creates these stalemates where you just deck out and lose all the time. Like, you always lose if it's just, staring at each other for 10 turns in a row. Because you'll deck out. So, Oppression's dog in that deck. You should not be playing that shit. You main triple Christia. What do you need goddamn Royal Oppression for? So redundant. Christie is such a better card than Royal Oppression. there's so much stuff that Royal Prussian doesn't stop, right? Like Treeborn or Vayu or Goers or Battle Recruiters. Christia stops all that. So what do you even need Royal Prussian for? Anyway, while I was saying this, Tia completed their turn of set a monster pass. So I guess that means that they didn't have the Archlord Christia in their hand. Furthermore, they've milled a 5th fairy. So they're going to need to get rid of that somehow with Beckoning her Soul. Which there are still many of in their deck, so. Treeborn's coming back. It's probably just going to result in the summoning of a tribute monster. So looking pretty good for Fraser here. I don't know. Is it better to summon a Monarch here? Probably just like banish their guy or the set monster and hit over the Lila is like a really good play, right? Like banish that or with a Caius or stack with Ryza, then hit with Swap, then hit with the Monarch, then bounce back the Monarch. That seems really good to me. So it's tough to see how this. Maybe if there's an orange light though. Orange light could really disrupt that whole strategy. I wonder if maybe this deck should play Necro Gardna. I feel like that card's decent. I'm definitely convinced that you don't need to play the Wolves. I feel like you can go without the Wolf stuff. Because that's just like excessive. And if you play the Wolf, then you feel like, oh, I gotta play Foolish Burial now, and then I gotta play, you know. But yeah, they're just really bricky too. I guess you could recharge them at least. I feel like you're way better off just not having the Wolves though. They're like terribly, horribly bad as often as they're good. So I don't really think it's worth it. The real play is to play Wolves with the Exodius build. The entire point is to avoid playing Wolf. Well, that's part of the point. The other point is you get to play Christia. And that card is nuts. Does it matter? Do you not have a Monarch? It's like a Hamster or a Raikou, probably. What else do they really set? Come on. Is it that big of a question? How do you have a 5-card hand in Frog Hero that doesn't just, like, laugh at this 2 defense mode monster board? Oh, it's Vanity Fiend. Well, you better hope it's Hamster. If it's Raikou, you're gonna feel bad. Oh, vindicated. It must feel so good to be Fraser right now. He must feel so smart. Yes. If that's T-Roar or... Yeah, if that's T-Roar, you're in trouble here, actually. Tough to see what Christia Sworn does in this position if they can't just beat over things. Yeah, I agree that they should make Gores. Alright. Gonna hit him with Arcus. It's probably just another threatening. Or it could be Mirror. This is good though, because it means even if it is threatening, then they can't just Monarch it. So if you have the Honest backing it up, it's pretty alright. You can like keep it alive and maybe Celestia or something. If it's Mirror Force though, you get really punished. Better hope it's not Mirror Force. They side Lightning Vortex? I haven't seen those. Yeah. I feel like if they don't flip the threatening, it might have just been better to not attack there. Because, like, how are they outing it? Especially if you have Celestia Honest in hand. Like, man. They would just have to, like, risk hitting into Honest. Alright, tribute for Caius. Flip Torrential would be funny right now. But that's probably not what's going on. It's probably just a beckoning light, huh? They're viewing Graveyard. I feel like the only way you're thinking about this, yeah, it is beckoning. So they did have the Honest. Did they have the Celestia? Did they screw up? Well, you can definitely make stuff live. You just gotta give yourself a hand where you can, like, hit over Vanities and then drop Christia and then maybe add the Orange Light. Or maybe hit it over Vanities, then JD, then Christia. Can you do that? Is there enough Light Sworns? Yeah. So get the JD? No. Wait, what? Why did you get Soul Impurity? I don't know, maybe there wasn't a way to do it. Maybe there just wasn't a way to do it. I don't feel like counting monsters. Beckoning is so much better in this Christia build too. Gives you like another hand trap to get back with it. And it's like even more boss monsters to get back with it too. What's going on? Did the other two teammates already win or something? Apparently that's probably what happened. Seems as though the house has just won the other two matches while we were watching this one. So I don't know what happened, but Fraser's team's going to advance once again. Hella based. They go up to face against Egaz, who I don't know who's on that team. I forget. It's like a bunch of names I've never heard before, so sorry. Alright. Who do we want to watch first? Stango, True Hero? True Hero's games seem to go fastest, so maybe we should watch him first. Might be a good idea. Hmm. Stanga's the first one to host. So maybe we'll watch him first? I don't know. I think I'll wait for a true hero to host and we'll click on that one. That way we can get some Diva Hero action and then watch some frogs afterwards. Seems appropriate. Alright, waiting on a true hero here. Juan Zapata's got a point. Everyone liked the stream. Gotta get me to, I don't know, 100 likes. I don't think that one's happening. We're only like halfway there. Yeah, that might be a little unrealistic. So, does anyone remember what Shaolin's playing? I watched their game, but I don't remember. Well, while you're waiting, just click on that subscribe button, and of course, like the stream. And we will get into, what is this, semifinals? Oh, I almost missed it. There we go. Unfortunately, True Hero is going to lose RPS. Our hero is down bad. Can he recover? I think we all know the answer. He can. Maybe I shouldn't just be so blatantly biased in my coverage. Nah, we want a True Hero to win. That's just how it is. That's... Oh, they're also playing Christia Sworn. Maybe this was the Christia Sworn player we saw earlier. That deck is spooky, but Diva Hero is very good against it, actually. Same reason Diva Hero used to be good against, like, classic Light Sworn. I think it's quite good against Christia Sworn. That deck just has no good way of dealing with Ab-Zero whatsoever. And you play a lot of outs for the monsters, too. And True Hero's opening Future Fusion, because he's a gamer. So, does he have the Diva, too? Is this just going to be full-on, like, meme turn 1 here? Oh, looks like he drew the Treeborn. Banishing the Mali. Or maybe he just summons Caius, I don't know. Either way, you get rid of the set monster and do some damage and have an Ab-Zero coming in 2 turns. Okay, it's Plague Spreader. So you're going to go into Dark End. You're going to bonk their set monster. Unless they have Orange Light. Orange Light would be pretty good. It would put them on 4 fairies, too. Alright, just go on Stardust instead. If I have Orange Light, I'm targeting that Few. Come on. Oh man, you really gotta declare whether you're targeting before you mill, by the way. What? I mean, yeah, that's some, like... It's nitpicky, but, like... You should probably be declaring your target before you mill. And also, like, Stardust negates here, and then you don't mill, and now you've messed up the game state, which seems kind of like a big deal. But even if that weren't the case, like, you should be saying what you're targeting or whether you're targeting before you mill in all situations, because what you mill might change your decision. So the order kind of matters. Alright, it looks like they're just going to choose to just mill. So, a little bit of a take back there, but it kind of fixes things so we don't have to be putting shit back. I kind of prefer not to be putting cards back. If we can avoid that. Yeah. A true hero is definitely right here. Shouldn't just be like milling and then targeting with right. It's definitely wrong to do it that way. Alright, I'm gonna bounce back that Honest so you can maybe out the Stardust. Goes for Soul. Soul can hit her with Stardust. I don't know, I'm probably not playing around Mirror Force in this situation. I would just summon something else and try to hit her with the Stardust. Just make it be Mirror Force, you know? See, I don't like that. Alright, well, it's not going to prevent the Stardust from just getting Honested over anyway. That's scary, actually. Because you might just, like, summon Lyle and start picking off your spell traps now. Maybe this set's Torrential, though. In which case, you're chilling. If they do that, you Torrential and you gotta have 0 in 2 turns. Alright, set pass. So that's Beckoning. Pretty much has to be. Because this is game 1. Do super chats go to the prize pool? No, they do not. Don't give me a super chat if you're intending to donate to the prize pool. It's probably too late to donate to the prize pool. I mean, maybe, I don't know. If you want to donate to the prize pool, you can do it. Go to the announcements channel in the Discord where this is being held. Gonna hit him with Ab 0. Beckoning being used. Well, apparently there's just 2 JDs chilling in their hand, but they don't have enough Light Sworns. Should probably just get back a Light Sworn monster, like a Raikou or a Lila or something. Lila seems alright. You can hit over Sangan out the set monster, or the set spell strike. Yes. The attack will go continue. Alright, so Honest is not a great Honest, though. I mean, you're just trading like 2 for 1 with the Ab 0, basically. Alright, gonna hit him with that Sangan. What did he get back, by the way? Like, up at the Lila? Yeah, that's like fine. So you should just beat over the Sangan and get rid of the Future Fusion, right? Seems logical to me. Alright, got that Solar Recharge. Very good, very good. That was a great top deck, actually. Does not mill the 4th Lightsworn, though. It's going to depend on what they drew. What do we think they drew here? They milled their Trooper, which isn't that good. That would have been a good draw. Sark? That's a really bad card to be drawn right now. Oh, man. What do you even go for? What do you even Zark for? That's a good question. I don't really know the answer to that. I feel like there's nothing good. Oh, we're up to 80 viewers. Nice. Maybe we can hit the goal of 100 for finals. Although it seems like 80's kind of been the ceiling for today's stream. Haven't gotten much above that at any given time. Maybe we would get higher if all of you non-stream likers would press that thumbs up button, you know? That's exactly why Sark isn't good. I don't know. I think in this deck, Sark is like acceptable because you just like have to see those boss monsters. But drawing it at this point in the game is definitely garbage. You want to see that turn 1, you know. All right, they have another Lila. I feel like the only reason a true hero would be okay. It's torrential. Didn't I say earlier that would be torrential? I feel like I did. When like they just casually beat over the Stardust. I'm a prophet. That's what can I say? Okay, True Hero is just gonna get an Ab Zero, and he's got like 4 cards, and he's up like 4 cards. So, I feel like a pretty strong position. There's a JD in hand, which is dead. Christie is gonna be here 2 turns, and there are 5 fairies. So kind of perplexing that they chose to Sark for Christia when they have 5 fairies and no way of setting up their graveyard. A little bit odd. Gonna go into Diva. If the Gilman's still in deck, this is big damage. And it is. Stacking for Plague as well. Huh. Does he have a way of summoning something else? Just doing it for damage? Wait, how much damage is this? Is that 35 Ab Zero plus 600 from Diva? Okay, that's 58 plus 4, 62. So we're stacking Plague for damage here? I don't know about that one. Oh wait, it puts them out of... Did I do math wrong? Was it actually 72? Yeah, it was 72. I'm not sure it's worth it putting them out of BrainCon range in a deck that you pretty much know doesn't play BrainCon. I feel like I just held my Plague. I guess it puts them out of JD range, though. I didn't think about that. That seems like a pretty obvious consideration. Yeah, just gonna scoop. Alright, we can go check in on a different game rather than watching people side for like another 5 minutes. What are they at? We can watch... Actually, let's watch Stangod. Stangod versus Freya. Okay, so Zombie versus Hero Frog. That's a pretty cool matchup. Yeah, it does put him out of JD range. That's a valid point. Okay. So 0-0-0. Looks like that's a main deck Solix. Already went through one Caius. Kinda looks like they went through a Miracle. No. No Miracle in Graveyard. I don't know what happened. I don't know how these got banished. Bottomless plus... No, I don't know. Just gonna summon swap here. It's a little awkward. It doesn't really deal with any of this. Damn, we got 85 viewers. We're getting up there. That's some pretty good viewership for one of these. That's why every single one of you needs to slam that like and subscribe button. Alright. Brain being used on the Spirit Reaper. Is it a book? Yeah, that's pretty good. That is pretty good. And that is your brain control wasted, essentially. Just go set pass. So it's probably another T-Roar. I would think. Otherwise, you would just bounce the swap, right? I would have just bounced the swap anyway. What if it's Dust Tornado? Yeah, now this is looking not so good. This double Goblin's very intimidating field. And Reaper, like, you need to out all of these. You don't have to clean out to any of this. Apparently it's not T-Roar, it's Mirror Force. Why would you... Is there a reason to let them hit over... I guess if the set is Wing Blast or something? I can kind of see that. So they're gonna get, what, Plague Mizuki or Plague Zombie Master? Probably Plague Zombie Master seems... No, Plague Mizuki. Alright. Seems like... That really makes me think that the set one is Wing Blast. Because how are you getting this out of your hand if you're not going to search a Zombie Master? Okay, never mind. It's Call the Haunted. It's still going to out the Swap Frog. Well, you can go... Man, this is really good. Because you can go summon play... Wait, what? Oh no, they summoned the Goblin already. Okay. Never mind. I was thinking they could like summon Plague, make Brio, pitch to bounce the call. But they can't do that till next turn because they normal summoned the second Goblin in main one rather than flipping it up. Yeah, and you just need a Monarch here. I mean, you just need a Monarch. There's nothing... This does not do it. This does not do it at all. You can go double dupe, but it's just going to get outed. And only goes soft lock. Is one of the dupes gone? Yes. Okay. Because normal summon Plague, search Zombie, bounce this. You can just bounce those, and then you're... I feel like this is just lethal. This is just like lethal on board if the zombie player makes the correct play. Because 11 plus 3 plus 23 is just... Oh, that's not lethal. What am I talking about? I was looking at 36 life, and I thought the Stangod had 36 life. That's not lethal. Alright, never mind. In that case, you just bounce the dupe and hit over the sub, and you chill from there. And then you can rip a card with Spirit Reaper. I mean, you basically win. It's like... Yeah, it's like basically game over. Because Frog player's just on 0 cards top decking, and you have like a Brionac and a bounced back call, and like 2 other monsters, and a card in hand. It's just... That's just a disaster for Stangod. Zombie Master can get that search. And it doesn't really matter what you get at this point. Or Goblin Zombie's gonna get that search. Maybe you can get a Zombie Master, you can get a... Can't get Turtle. In fact, Zombie Master might be the only target left. What's left? Yeah, I think it might be the only one. Because you can't search the pyramid. But, I mean, you just pitch this, bounce the Dupe Frog, flip summon the Spirit Reaper, attack. You can, like, reset your call. Why are you bouncing sub? What? I agree with bouncing, like, reset your call, but why? You can just hit over the sub, and it's like, all this accomplished was 100 more damage. You literally just, like, went, like, discard a card, you just went -1 just to do 100 more damage. Like, right? Am I crazy for saying this? You could have left the opponent on no cards. And now they just have a sub in their hand for no reason. I get maybe they're going for lethal, but it's just better to bounce your call anyway, right? Is it really that close? Because you can get this. No, they're just not even going for lethal. How would they go? Could they go through a lethal? This, bring back Plague. Could maybe get close. Somehow. But I don't think you can get there. Yeah, it just seems like the wrong way to play that for the zombie player. I feel like they messed up that turn. I mean, they're still in a great spot. Don't get me wrong, but like... I mean, you could have just had this call again, and they would have just had only one card in hand. Yeah. That just seems a lot better. I mean, it's still top deck a Monarch or bust. And Plague is still live, so even if you draw that Monarch, it's pretty much over. Unless it's a Dark Dust Spirit specifically. That card could do it, I guess. Yeah, there was no lethal there, I agree. But certainly, they just like went neg for no reason. How do you get 23 plus 18 plus 24, though? Like, they used Mizuki to get this back. If you use Mizuki to get this back, then that's not going to work. Alright, Econ's going to take the Brianak. I don't feel like this does much. Because the other card you know is just Dupe Frog. So all you're doing is hitting over the Goblin, which they might actually be out of targets to search with this, by the way. And then they bounce the Brio. Would that be lethal? No, but they didn't have enough monsters in hand to do that, because their last card in hand was just a set. I guess they could stack for Plague. Huh, let me think about that. So that'd be 47. That's not enough damage, though. Right? They were on 68, and it's only 65. I feel like they should have just done the conservative play and, like, discard to bounce your call. You don't even need to use Mizuki that turn. You can just wait. Just hit him with Reaper. Just hit over their guy for 22 and hit him with Reaper and leave them on no cards. And then you have, like, a Mizuki and a set call and whatever this back row is, and a Reaper and a Brianak. And then Plague for next turn, too. Oh my god, it's Illblood. He's here, he's here. Illblood pass! Let's go. Let's go. The new meme, Illblood pass. Oh my god, they're gonna get to Gemini summon Illblood on stream. They're going to Gemini summon Illblood on stream. Please do it. Please. I need this. I need you to Gemini summon Illblood on stream. Come on. Come on, I want you to do it. Come on. Do it, do it, do it. Yes! had Gemini summon on stream on their bingo card, did they? Don't think so. Ryanide confesses that it was not on their bingo card. Gonna bring back that goblin for some reason, even though you're out of goblin targets. I don't know, it just feels right to sync with goblin, though. You can go Hades. Oh, it's Dark Armed. Well, this is great because it plays as much as possible into Torrential Tribute. Alright, but you know it's not. It's just T-Roar. But if it was, man, that would be hilarious. Okay. I mean, what do you even do here? Do you sync with the goblin? Just make something big? I could see that. Been meaning to ask you for suggestions for future bingo cards. I got no idea. Caius the back row needs to be on a bingo card. That. Wait, Caius. That's too specific. They're too generic. It needs to be Caius and the back row, and then they chain bottomless, because the back row they targeted was bottomless. That specific scenario needs to happen. That's gotta be a spot, because that upsets me. Oh, and then also making Thought Ruler instead of Stardust. That needs to be one. Or just like making Thought Ruler at all in a situation where it's bad, which is most. Caius the back row should be a free space. Yeah, I could see that too. Caius himself for game is already a spot on the bingo card, I think. I could think of more, maybe. How about Future Fusion Dust Shoot in opening hand? That one happened on stream today. We could put that one on a bingo card. Stand God's View extra. They must have drawn. Never mind. Alt Art Stardust or Alt Art Black Rose. Yeah. I hear that Alt Art Black Rose doesn't get the second effect with the banishing a plant to change battle position. Just doesn't have that one. Because it's that much worse. Man, Alt Art Stardust is disgusting to look at. Like, wow, that was the fastest siding I've seen all day. Holy, did you see that? That was like 10 seconds. No 5 minutes of just like, oh man, do I play 1 Cyber Dragon? Do I play 2 Cyber Dragon? Do I play 0 Cyber Dragon? Am I going first or second? What's a mistake we've seen people make a lot today? I don't remember. I can only think of like 2 that I had to correct people on. One was people forgetting Dark Dust Spirit destroys their own board. How about like people thinking a card misses timing that doesn't miss timing? That one happens to me a lot. Ever since I started playing that stupid reptile deck. Anyway, just going for a Vanity's Fiend here. Well, let's see. Is it? Oh, it is a tomato. Rewarded. Every time someone's gone for the aggressive Vanity's Fiend play into the unknown set monster, it has been rewarded today. It's only happened twice though, so not exactly a sizable sample going on here, you know. That being said, it has worked twice. I don't feel like I would side in Vanity's Fiend versus Zombies. maybe I'm wrong, but I don't think I would. I don't think there's any chance. I would rather have Caius. Caius is so much better, right? You would have just like done the same thing, but the tomato is banished and they take 3,400. Caius was so much better. You taking that deck into Beast Mode tournament? I don't know. Maybe. If I make it to one of them. I've actually played in a Beast Mode tournament yet. Tried to play in one, but I was too late. Fiend is good except when you see... I don't know. It's also good except when you see, like, just one of your many outs. Like trap cards or whatever. I feel like Zombies just got such a heavy defensive lineup. The Fiends are not that great. I mean, they play like Book of Moon and Phoenix Wing and Battle Traps. And they can just like set Spirit Reaper, tribute Caius. Fiend is counter-siding to Rug. I can kind of see that. Be like, I mean, if you're on the Diva version, of course. What we really need is to get Beast Mode to pilot Welladad to a ribbon top. It would make Keegan very happy. Oh look, another situation where Caius would have been better. Let's see if this Vanity's Fiend miraculously gets through 2 back row. It does. It does. What are your back row? What are your 2 back row that don't stop them from summoning Vanity's Fiend and attacking over your Gale? Definitely makes sense for Frogs to side the Vanity's Fiend to like play around Rug. Because Rug will always come in against you if they have it. You know, I bet there's a Rug set right now. I can feel it. What do you mean you can't make decks? Who made, like, the Beast Mode zombie deck, then? Isn't it called the Beast Mode build? Am I remembering things wrong? Book of Mon? Yeah, Book of Mon would out this. It's a good point. What are your 6 cards that don't have Vanity's Fiend? Explain yourself, Freya. Freja. Is it Freya? Freya. top 4 question mark? I think so. I think we're in top 3. Ooh. That's not the bracket. This is the bracket. Who's left? Yeah, we're in top 3. Alright, the set monster was just a deep sea diva. Oh. JDW and Jake's made it. I just played and win with it. Well, I don't know. You could just like... Is Keegan's list not good enough for you? Is that what it is? I don't know how much time I have to build optimal Welladad. Maybe it wouldn't be that hard, but... The deck pretty much already exists. I would just have to make it, like, as good as I can. It's a lot harder when you're trying to, like, build something that doesn't exist. I spend, like, the first 100 games with every deck idea. I think I've mentioned this before, just losing to like DB randos who are just playing like gadgets and Gladiator Beast. just like losing to the dumbest like casuals on annoying decks. Suffering for the grind. Oh man, we dropped below 80 viewers. We're down to 78. That's tragic. Upvote the stream so we get back up there. Gotta hit 100 by the time we reach finals. That is the stated goal. We must reach it. Alright, this Vanity's Fiend is just like doing work. What are your... Man, if they had been able to Phoenix Wing that and make a play, maybe. But, unfortunate. You just lost to a reckless 6 Samurai build. 6 Samurai can just, like, sack you sometimes, though. If they, like, draw Gateway United or something with normal 7 plus Grandmaster. If they just, like, have a nuts hand, you know. It can happen. They have triple Gateway. They can just randomly win sometimes, but usually they're terrible, so... You lost to 6 Sams in your first Edison tournament? I can't recall ever losing to 6 Sams, so... I've got that going for me. Alright, we're just going to game 3 here. Hopefully Freya will now bring in their outs to Vanity's Fiend, which is probably something you should do post-board versus Frogs. Because that is a card that they side notoriously. Are these guys going to be slow siding this time? Yeah, maybe we should go look for another match. I'm there still going. We can watch this one. Alright, so this is Game 3 Hero Frog versus Blackwings. Is a true hero done at least? A true hero has to be done, right? A true hero already 2-0'd his opponent. Like, no shot. Poor a true hero, he must spend like half of his time waiting for his teammates after 2-0'ing his opponent. Okay, Ryanite has reported that a true hero has won again. That man is on a mission today. Alright, I'm like joined in this game and I see skill drain on the field and I see a resolve to DDV. Feeling kind of bad for Frazier. Diva Hero is a legit deck, man. What can I say? Scary. Gonna be a tribute summon something here. What are you going for? Go for the Caius or whatever every time, just in case of bottomless. Ryza target Bora seems correct. Could also target skill drain though, I guess. Should really declare targets here, even under skill drain. Even to just make them think that you have Book of Moon or something. I don't know. Seems like alright. In terms of spell trap removal, we haven't seen anything out of Fraser, so you could still draw MST heavy and just out this. Gonna set pass. Alright, does Void have a play? Skill Drain kind of like messes with you a little bit in Blackwings, right? Because Blizzard doesn't do anything now. And you can't Sirocco pump over this. I guess you're like pretty good under skill drain though. Alright, looks like it's an Ick attack. Should maybe have played around that, but I don't know. It's probably a T-Roar. And does that set up a Bayou play? It does. That's rough. You're gonna get an Armor Master brought down on their turn. Maybe you should have just held the T-Roar. Is it really worth T-Roaring to protect your Ryza? If it's just gonna get hit over next turn. Like, you need an actual answer to their monster. Because now you're at risk of just randomly dying somehow. I guess it's unlikely under skill drain especially. Well, let's see with what Voldy does. They can definitely do 25. I mean, that's pretty obvious. Are they just gonna set path? No way. You gotta hit for 25, right? This is damage. The world's first passive Blackwing player. Is that what I'm seeing? This is hybrid, right? That could just be regular Blackwing, I guess. I feel like it's probably hybrid, though. And again, skill drain is worse than hybrid because it turns off your Greffers. I don't know. Does it really matter? How different are they, actually? Hybrid players, they think they're so special. Alright, going for Vanity's Fiend. Why are you on Vanity's Fiend post-board versus Blackwings? Is it really that worth it to play around pulling the rug? This card just does nothing in this matchup, right? It just... This has got to be the worst Vanity's Fiend matchup of all time. Am I on crack? Someone help me out here. Would you ever bring in Vanity's Fiend versus Blackwings? It's Blackwings, man. Every card in their deck outs Vanity's Fiend. They like breathe and they out Vanity's Fiend. Kalute outs it, Gale outs it. Whirlwind plus any normal summon outs it. Icarus attack outs it. The 10 billion pieces of back row and monster removal that they play out it. Their side deck card, Floodgate, that they bring in against you also outs it. They can just summon Armor Master right now and hit over it. Have we seen Mirror Force yet? Why? Oh, it's Colute. Okay. Alright, apparently it is Colute. And that will get over it. So, good to not play into Mirror there, I guess. Stango lost? Oh no, it all comes down to this then. Come on, Fraser, don't let me down. I need your team in finals. I'm a fanboy. I support you. You must win. So what was the set then? Is it actually T-Roar? I could see it being T-Roar. I could also see it being Mirror, and you just decided to conserve it. Glad we've got Ryanite in chat to report on every single game result. Don't know what we'd do without him. Who knows what we would do without him. Frazier just needs to draw Heavy Storm, man. That's all he needs. Just like go another turn, use your T-Roar, and then Storm. I hope this set card's not Judgment. We got Guari in the chat. Who's Void playing against? Voldy playing against? Playing against Fraser Smith of the I'm Nerd podcast on YouTube. Known Yu-Gi-Oh player. Everyone should go check out his channel. He makes good stuff, good Edison format content. Very insightful and entertaining. Is something gonna happen here or what? We've been in Fraser's draw phase for like a long time. Oh my god, we are still sitting here. What is going on? Is this DB lag? Is that what's going on? Big think? Okay. Well, if it's a big think, we can accept this. Wait. So long as it's a big think. You should all big think about liking the stream and subscribing to my channel. Definitely. Is there any time for the round? No. No time rules. It's not Swiss. It's double elim. The only limit to how fast they play is like whether someone hands them a slow play warning or something. Which could happen if we sit here much longer. Duh, I don't know. I think it's like the standard is usually like 10 minutes for a turn or something. Or is it 15? I think it's 10. So, technically he's got a lot more time. Damn infants. No, you can't have infinite slow play. Like I said, you can only take 10 minutes on a turn. Or you'll get a game loss. I don't know how the slow play rules work exactly beyond that. That's all I know. They made that rule specifically because of like this weird FTK deck that people played with Substitute. It would take forever. So they're like, alright, you can't just sit here and do infinite bullshit loops that accomplish nothing for your whole turn. You actually like do something. 10 minutes, bro. Just tribute summon Kai's. Shout out Stango. Does Stango have a YouTube channel? You gotta hear the call they're in. You know they're all talking about what to do. He's draw phase dust tornading the other back row, which is pulling the rug. Now he can get back that Treeborn. Okay. Who you summoning? Another Vanity's Fiend? I don't even... doesn't really do much. A Monarch? I mean, whatever you're summoning here is just a 24, right? I mean... Do you have lethal? If you had Econ Monarch, that would have been lethal. Damn. Well, at least he's committed to a play of some kind at this point, I think. Man has no concern for the skill drain. Yeah, truly. I guess pulling the rug would have messed you up pretty bad, though. Maybe he's got another out. Oh, he's just got Storm. So he only dusted just so he could summon Treeborn. Alright, Caius. See, this is an issue. If you don't kill him this turn, he's going to bring out Armor Master. Maybe the last card in hand's another Caius, though, so you figure you're just going to Caius burn for game or something? Stango has a... Stango's a Pro Smash player? Well, that's neat. So this is what, 2100 damage as it stands? And it's impossible for me to see... Yeah, I don't see how this card gets you to lethal. So, I think Frazier will live another turn. So if that last card is Caius, he will win. If it's some other tribute monster, then not necessarily. Alright, so it's going to be 2100 damage. At this point, I mean, I hope that last card is Caius, I guess. There's a back row you gotta deal with, though. It's concerning. If it's pulling the rug or solemn, that would really punish you. Man, it'd be a great time to have an enemy controller right now. Just an excellent time to draw enemy controller would be right now. Stango versus Mango? Who's Mango? I don't know, but that rhymes and it's funny. Alright, what is Frazier gonna... I have no clue what his cards are, though. You have, like, gas? If you have some gas, you know, that's pretty good. If you don't, less good. I want to know what these guys are saying in that call. I feel like you gotta bring back Treeborn, right? Oh my god. No! That is so not good. What's your last card? Does it do anything? Is it Fader? Does he have it? Is he gonna stay alive? Nope. Well, that's it for the house. They are dead. It will be We Like Misato versus Igaz in the finals. Tragic to see them lose. Truly. Damn. I wanted them to go all the way. I really did. Alright, we've arrived at finals. So, what are the matchups here? This is like Spiral's team is in finals, so they got... Who do they got? Do they have Burndig? They have Burndig in Spiral? Am I remembering that right? I think that's right. So, figure out in a moment what the matchups are gonna be for that. Alright, looks like it is going to be... So I was right, it was Burndig. Spiral. I forget the third teammate. Did the bracket update yet? Damn. Not. Wow. Apparently my chat is important enough to have some spam bot in it, so that's neat. Should really figure out how to ban that person though. It seems like the bot is broken, and Mika just has to like manually figure out what the matchups are for every round. At least that's what I'm getting. Okay, so it's Shaolin versus Spiral, I think. Those are the captains, right? And are the other two just random? How does that work? I think it might just be random. Whatever. Whose game do we want to watch? Is a Reki on that team? Could watch. So we could watch Blackwings versus Machina. We can watch. What was a Reki playing? I don't even remember what a Reki's playing. Zombies versus whatever a Reki's playing. Let's watch that one, I guess. And after one game of this, we can watch like Burning or Spiral's game. That seems good. Anyway, this is the finals. I believe Spiral's team came through winners bracket, so they're gonna have to lose twice if they are going to lose. So that's Areki's team. He's gonna go first set to pass. Freya just goes set 2 pass. Alright, we're in the set 2 pass game. I made a good selection. Very exciting. Burndig can't lose, Ryanide says. Machina's pretty good versus that deck. Alright, Freya's opened Trap Dust Shoot, the funny card. Going second though, it's not quite as strong. Guess we're gonna find out what Areki's playing because I forgot. I think I watched one of their games earlier, but just watched too many games today, you know? Brain is rotten. Sidra, Snowman, Ocean Hero. So it's another hero player. We have not seen enough Summon Stratos today. And can I just say that Sidra, Snowman, Ocean Hero Blast is a really bad hand. That is so garbage. So, I mean, it's a set Snowman. Just openly, obviously, that's what it is. Freya's just passing? Apparently their hand's even worse than the hero beat player's hand. Alright, that's an E-call. It gets you Stratos. Hey look, Crow's Nest Spy is watching. Oh, they're gone. They snuck out. Well, now you know it's Sidra, Ocean, Hero Blast. It was actually a set Ocean, that's hilarious. Well, it's Sidra, Snowman, Hero Blast, Alias. And only things you don't know are the 2 back row. You really gotta deal with this though. Can't let them start bouncing back the Stratos and out in your cards. Burndig resolved heavy for 3. What's with all these huge heavy storms today? Does no one respect heavy storm? Back in my day, we respected heavy storm. I'm gonna have to go play GOAT format. At least people with GOAT format respect heavy storm. These Edison players, man, they just be setting 3 with no protection. Just like, YOLO. Final round of a tournament, I'm just gonna set 3 with no protection. Yeah, you did good, Beast Beats. Enjoyed watching your matches. Even if it was really long. If I remember it right. Not gonna bounce back and stand by. Interesting. Oh, there's a heavy storm. Alright. Heavy for 2. Pretty good. I mean, still really good. Like, you feel amazing resolving heavy for 2. But at least it's not like the egregious sin of heavy for 3 being allowed to happen. Alright. Gors and Caius just gonna be beaten in. Looking pretty good for Freya at this point. That Gore's really turned things around. The like MST on attack declaration and the drop Gore's beautiful. You love to see that. And there's a lot of cards that just win you the game from this point. Tuner does it. Another Caius does it. Decent normal summon's pretty good too, even if it doesn't win you the game. Oh, well, that's... Yep. Yep, game 2. I mean, yeah, you go Dark End Dragon, and we go to game 2. Alright. We can watch a different one, though. What do we think? Let's watch Burn Dig, actually. Ryanite's gonna tell us what happens in that match anyway, so we might as well watch it. We're gonna try and watch a different like match every game. All right. So we got Burn Dig versus Voldy. So Machina versus Blackwings. Machina is considered to be pretty good against Blackwings, I think. And it's probably pretty good against them, I think. I agree with that. Because Fortress is a little bit difficult for them to navigate, and Hamster Raikou is pretty good against them. Just like DD Warrior Ladies that people were on was good against them. It's just got a lot of monster removal, you know. And a follow-up Avarice here too. That's very strong. I guess Ryanite has to be watching that one because it's got Machina stuff in it. Everything except Fortress. Okay. Well, feeling pretty good to be Burn Dig right now after resolving this Avarice. You're up on a lot of life points and board control. Opponents already used their Blizzard. I guess it would suck if they drew Dad. They're on the exact 3 darks right now, so that would be pretty scary. Do they have it? Are they that good? No shot they're that good, right? Normal summon Kalute. Normal Kalute pass? Oh man, that is never a feels good. So, gonna flip that Raikou, hitting the back row. I'm assuming they've got it out to the Kalute then. The back row is just a useless ass trap dust shoot. Oh my god, did Burn Dig double normal like a turn ago and no one noticed? Oh my fucking god. There's no way to take that shit back now. I mean, he would have won that turn anyway, probably. He'd have won the game for sure, I think. Because the back row was just fake, so Raikouing it didn't matter in turn. But still. I don't know how crazy he would have gone if the back row was still there. So who really knows? But I don't think that game state was really reparable by the time the chat brought that to my attention. Alright, how do I ban this bot from my chat? I need a mod to just handle this shit for me, man. But I don't have a mod. I never modded anyone. Alright, wait, we can go watch the Spiral match actually. Let's make sure we see every player in finals. Alright, we're in game 2 here. Looks like they just started. Went for a Greffer play? No, it looks like they went Arma turn 1, and then Greffer, and then the Greffer got orange lighted. Orange Lighting Greffer's pretty good. Stack for Plague. What? Why? Oh, Dad. Okay. That's gotta be out. There he is. We've seen Dark Armed a lot today. We've seen a lot of Dark Armed. It has been summoned so many times. This man is the boss monster of the format. He do be strong. That being said, Shaolin could be in a good spot here, potentially, if they have some kind of play. I mean, there's 4 fairies. That's 4 fairies right there. That's intimidating. Yes, this is finals. This is the grand conclusion. Alright, Shaolin gonna go with Lila. So I presume that this is gonna be a Summon Christia situation. And Christia gets back like Herald, probably. Assuming you have a fairy. Which maybe you don't. I feel like Herald's probably the right one. Unless you got Recharge in hand or something. I mean, maybe if you don't have a fairy, you can get one of the other ones too. Gonna take the orange light after all. See, if you like just instantly take the orange light, then they're probably never gonna use the dad effect next turn. Because maybe you actually don't have another fairy and you're just bluffing. Most decks I've seen today was Christia Sworn Hero Beat, Diva Hero, Vayu Turbo. I've seen a lot of Vayu and a lot of Hero and a lot of Christia Sworn, for sure. I agree. I agree with all those assessments. Seems to be the meta right now. Yeah, there's a bit of frogs too, but most of that was just watching Fraser's team, I think. Vanity's Fiend. Well, you're going to need an out to that. 2 of the Raikos are gone. Honest deals with it, though. But I feel like if you had Honest, they would have beat over that dad. Would beat over that dad for sure. Alright, set pass. Is it the 3rd Raiko exactly, or is it not? I feel like it's probably not. The chances are not good. Nope, just an Aaron. Played exclusively versus Blackwing and Zombies. There's been a little bit of Blackwing and Zombies there as well. We've definitely seen it on the side. I don't know, it's not that surprising. Blackwings has been less represented at 2023 events. I don't know what exactly the pie chart's going to look like for this one, but shout out to one of my opponents who was on 48 cards and Turbo Synchron, Dark Simorg, and Heroes. I've been thinking of making something with Dark Simorg. I know I've talked shit on that card, but, you know, he's kind of cool and whatnot, so might. Plus, he's a chance to play Neospatians. And I want to make a pure build of that deck, because that deck's fun. I feel like people don't appreciate how good the Convert Contact, like, cross-porter stuff is. It's actually quite good. So far, the only good builds I think I've made of that were, like, the Cat one and the Diva Hero one, though. I think there's a lot of good synergy there. What? There's a Vanity's Fiend. Okay, never mind. They're not. Their hands are just dead. Okay. So, Spiral's just gonna win then, right? Spiral just wins. All right. Well, who's left? So, well, let's go back to Burndig maybe. We're on game 2. Burndig versus Voldy. Burndig wins this, it's over, right? Bottomless is really good against the Fortress. MST for the back row. Maybe should have just blind used. I guess you gotta play around oppression though. And I mean, this is really looking good for Burndig here. Even if there's a Kalut, you're getting rid of one of these and trading well with the other one. Yeah, now you're just up a lot. And Trooper Fortress are not easy to get rid of. Vanity's Fiend is a lot better than Fossil Dino. I think. Pretty much every deck just plays a bunch of guys that hit over Fossil Dino. You know, it's too little. Then again, like, Fossil Dino has the second effect, which is pretty good. And also, you don't need to tribute summon it. But in general, I think Vanity's Fiend is a much more... Oh my god, they have the Sidra! They were so screwed there, but they just fortressed the whole field. POV, you are playing a machine deck. Oh my god. That's so dirty. Burndig was in such a winning position. Okay, just top deck Everest every time. Just top deck Everest. Why not? How many times has Burndig top decked Everest? I've seen him top deck Pot of Avarice like at least 3 times so far today. Alright, getting back everything but Machina Fortress. See what he can draw and do here. That's a 3k Fortress. Just draw like Brain Control Force. Is Brain Control gone? Oh, it's gone. It can't happen. Man, that would be such a sack. Alright, it's just going to be set pass. T-set, not bad though. Hopefully we'll allow Burndig to weather the storm here. I mean, the thing about Vanity's Fiend, though, is, like, it will just win the game by itself, you know? Against certain matchups, anyway. Dino doesn't really do that. I don't like playing stun monsters that just need, like, to also have back row. Like, if I just need to also have back row, I feel like just... pretty much any good monster plus back row is like a really good field, you know? What am I even playing this like ignorant floodgate monster for when I can just play some engine card and have it be protected by back row? I feel like people overside those cards for sure. I rarely see them. I mean, they win games sometimes. I rarely see them win games where, like, other cards wouldn't just also win the game, though. You know? I feel like in most of the times I see Vanity's Fiend get summoned, like, summoning a Caius would have just been better. Anyway, Burndig has found the out to this field. He's just got to crash this fortress. Solid recovery. Well, he did top deck Avarice. Don't think he would have recovered if not for that. Should I be clicking on it? I've gotten spam message like a bunch of times. Alright, we're blocking this person. I feel like I got one from them already. There's an epidemic of spammers on DV, man. Yeah, 3k is pretty big, it turns out. Pot of Recovery. Avarice is a card that I do not like to play. But whenever whenever you see someone just like top deck it and go plus for no reason, it looks so fun, you know. So I kind of get why people like playing it. For me, it's like, if I'm gonna play bricks, I want them to be like more in-engine, rather than just some random staple that I'm gonna brick on in my opening hand. Well, Moldy's on 3 cards. 3 cards can be pretty scary in Blackwings, especially when you're only on 11 life. You might just randomly die to, like, Sirocco pump or whatever, you know? To a Kalute. Well, there's Sirocco. Better hope that back row's real. Oh man. Oh man, no. No, we do not need a C moment. We do not need... Oh, please. Oh, thank God. Crisis averted. It's all good. That was way too close. That was way too close. We almost had a damage step incident. Fortunately, he didn't have it. We haven't seen any Kalutes yet, though, so... Could easily draw one. Ojama are an amazing Avarice deck. Ojama aren't an amazing anything. Alright, we're flipping up Raikou. Must have some kind of play. Back row was a pulling the rug. I'm not sure I really like Caius in this Machina deck. Oh my god. He's resolving another Avarice. How many Avarices has Burn Dig resolved? How many? Stop resolving Avarice. How does he do it? Whenever I play against anyone on an Avarice deck, it's always like this. They never brick on Avarice. They always draw Avarice later in the game, exactly when they need to. Aliens are beasts. Are they? Aliens are reptiles. Strictly speaking. Caius' exact game here. Oh no! They didn't draw it! That's not good. That's not good. I hope those back row do something. I hope to God those back row do something, Burn Dig. They didn't draw Caius, they didn't draw anything. You better have something. Alright, Mirror Force. Okay. Okay. All good. All good. Burn Dig's fine. Burn Dig's fine. He's got a chance. What is my Discord? I don't have a Discord. This is going on in the Format Library Discord, which, I don't know. I posted a link to it somewhere on yesterday's video and in the community tab. So, or you can just Google Format Library Discord. I'm not nearly important enough to have a Discord. When I hit 10k, that's when I've resolved. If I ever get to 10k, then we're making a Discord. But I need someone else to run that shit for me, because I just cannot be bothered. I don't want to spend that kind of time in Discord. Yeah, being at 900 is it's a spooky number. All right. Are we going for it? Are we going for it? Come on, Burn Dig, I believe in you. All right. We're bringing back the fortress. We got another Raikou. He did it. He's done it. Burndig, it's over, right? That's just the whole event. I mean, we can catch if anything is left in who was that? What was the last team of Freya versus? Okay, we can catch the end of this if they're gonna play it out, I guess. But I think that just like concludes everything because Burndig and Spiral went through winners bracket, so they've just won. They've just won the whole tournament. So congratulations to team. What are they called again? Team We Like Misato. They are the grand winners of the very first Gladiators of Edison 3v3 team tournament. And these two should probably be realizing at some point that the game, everything is over. So, yeah, that was pretty epic. I had a lot of fun watching all these and streaming this. 3v3 is such a cool... Alright, they're going to play it out. Let's watch. We can watch the very last game if they're going to play it out, I guess. No reason not to watch. So Reki's gonna go e-call, search. Alright. We shouldn't be spending 5 minutes on every decision if it literally doesn't change the outcome. Alright, quickly grabs an Ocean, Basato. Thank you. And it's gonna be set some cards. Yo, what if instead of getting back Stratos, you Ocean back Ocean? Think about it. Think about it. Then you can use that Ocean and add two things next. Likes in the chat for the sportsmanship. Huh? Well, he's gonna preserve that Ocean. Never mind, there's a Smashing Ground, which... Did not foresee that. That's pretty good. They got rid of the Ocean. What happened to this future fusion? It got Caiused? Okay, that must be what happened. Sangan gonna poke in. And then the revived Stratos can get the third Ocean. Yeah, true. It's like the slowest advantage loop ever conceived. Then overlay into Black Ship. Alright, getting ahead of ourselves here. Imagine Edison with Exceeds. Imagine just like summoning Cat and making a rank 3. Cat into Zenbanes, that'd be so stupid. Well. Areki has another... Oh, a Grand Mole. It's the second Hero Beat player we've seen on Grand Mole. Cool tech. I like this card. I think it's very good. The Pesky Boy does a lot. Gadgets would be playable. If Gadgets would be like top tier. You just play Ultimate Offering and just start summoning rank 4s. That'd be like more nuts than anything in Edison by a mile. Crystal Beasts would be so much better. Yo, screw Gadgets. Think about how much better Crystal Beast would be. They'd go from unplayable to like mid. Someone just say Soul Day effect, add the third Ocean. Oh man, fool me. Areki gonna Miracle Fusion here. After Rando Spacing the Return, which is, I mean, a pretty good card to Rando Space, if you're gonna Rando Space. Gonna beat over that Sangan. And Freya's gonna search something. No more Gale to out the Ab-Zero. Okay, they get it. Plague. So there might be some kind of synchro play here. If they have the Zombie Master, they could maybe pitch go for something. Just gonna be set pass? Okay. Grand Mole again? Tell me you didn't forget about the pesky boy. Oh my god, they forgot. He do be pesky. Inferno Reckless Summon all 3 Ocean? Yo. We should build a... Oh my god, Dark Armed. So, we've seen Dark Arm dropped now for about the 100th time. That's at the very least going to be a really good trade. It's probably going to out... I mean, I'd prio target the Ab-Zero. Oh, he's being greedy. Oh my god, the greed paid off. No way. I guess if you prio target Ab-Zero, you are only trading 1 for 1, but... I don't know. This could have really backfired, I think. If I could add 1 card from Edison to Edison from the past 10 years, what would it be? That's interesting. 1 card. I don't even know. Why would you not just, like, instantly compulse that? What if he'd, like, targeted Ab-Zero next? That would have been a lot worse. I guess you would have held your compulse, but you would rather just hold the Ab-Zero, right? Alright, what's the 1 card, though? That's hard. That's so... You know what? The 1 card is Grand Soil the Elemental Lord. That's the card. We need to be playing Grand Soil piles in Edison. Just some, like, weird earth thing. Could play it in, like... Man, Machina Cat would be, like, legit, actually. It's probably crazy with 3 Avarice, too, because you can just, like, mill and set up your graveyard. Yeah, I want to play that. That is my answer. Actually, I didn't even realize the connection between DDB and Consecrated Light. Wait, what? Oh, is Shaolin talking about some way old game that we watched on stream? His brain, but not for lethal, just for 25. Could you not put 2K on the field? Oh my god, the ill blood comes out again? Holy based. Well, I'll remind everyone again that the results of this match are of no consequence. Areki's team has already won the tournament. But we are just chilling for fun, watching them play out Game 3 of the final match, because why not? Grand Soil and Mega Rock Dragon? I don't know. You know, it could make a cool rock deck, though. One thing that's always bothered me is that Grand Soil isn't a rock. He's like a beast warrior or some shit, right? Why? Why isn't he a rock? Freya gonna allure. We know there's a plague in their hand, right? Pretty sure we know that. Okay, they banished it. Which is weird, because return is gone. Alright, they're dusting the back row. Which was just a Starlight Road. Was that like a single set Starlight Road? Oh, sorry about that. Okay, they have Burial. Well, that's going to put everything back. Presumably, we're just going to see Brionac for lethal, right? Unless there's a DD Crow? Or a Battle Fader, God forbid. probably be the end of the game, right? No way they don't have a level 4 like on res. What are you DD crowing? What? You had crow? Well, you could have just not died here. Right? Did he like know Dark Arm was in his hand for some reason? I'm confused. Alright, well, it doesn't really matter. Like I said, okay, well, there was a dad. So apparently, no matter what Areki did, they're just gonna lose there. So, yeah, that kind of sucks. But anyway, that's all of the games. Everyone played very well, very entertaining games, very hyped tournament. But I'm going to stop streaming for now because I've been streaming all day and I need to rest because it's been a marathon. Anyway, hope everyone had a ton of fun. Tune in for next event, whenever the hell that is. I don't know. I'll probably let you